This is DSN TV, showcasing the ability in disability, proudly brought to you by the PA people.
And good evening, good morning, depending on wherever you are around the world, and welcome back to Espoo for day 2 in the second part of the final stage of the Super European Goalball League. My name's Tony Telfer. I'm hoping to have Troy King joining us shortly. Now, for listeners who have got some issues at present, we do actually have an issue with our radio player. As far as I know, our normal player is working fine. But we are having issues with our radio player at present. So, Sean, if you're out there, drop me a message on Skype, please, so we can try and get this rectified as soon as possible. It's coming up with an error code, and nothing is happening. So, whether somebody else is logged into it, I'm not sure. They certainly shouldn't be, I wouldn't have thought. But, yeah, we've got nothing showing up at the moment saying it's disconnected. So, but we are available on the other stream, so we're available and working, as far as I can see, all going well on the DSN TV. So worst case scenario, you can get us on DSN TV. Look, we'll go through quickly the results from yesterday's games for you. Now, the results, thank you very much. I've just been given a lovely cup of coffee thanks to the wonderful staff here in Espoo. Now, just go through the results from yesterday. So we had Vancouver playing Nova Scotia first of all. It was a win 6-8 to Nova Scotia, 2-6 at the half-time. Old Power then took on Napaya. It was 3-9 in favour of Napaya after 1-1 at the half. The other game we had Fifth Malmo versus Sultaners, 5-10 result to Sultaners and 3-4 at the half. Then we had IFAS versus Vancouver, and 14-7 was the final score after a 9-2 half-time score. Now, we've got now the next one coming up in just a moment, so...
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the second day of the final stage of the Super European Goalball League 2015. In the first match today, we have Napaya against Sultaners. In Napaya, number 1,
I'll go through the lineups for you in just one moment, and hopefully, so we've got... Yanni. So this game here is between Sultaners and we'll just double check that. First game is between Napaya and Sultaners. So the lineups that we do have so far for... Now this is for Napaya. So Napaya versus Sultaners. So number 1 we have Jano Matilla. Number 5 Petro Pozio. Tony Alenis is number 6. Number 7 is Yanni Vasilian. And number 8 is, in fact, Mika Honkanen. And the team for Sultaners, which they have actually just gone through, but we'll go through them again for you now, in case you didn't hear us. Number 1, we have Montevideas, Magnus Montevideas. Number 2, we have Antonius Chakauskas. Number 3, we have Justus Pazaruskis. We have Mantos Brazauskis is number 5. And number 8 is Mario Sabolas. And number 9 is Mandingas Sichanovas. So that's the lineup. So hopefully we will endeavour to get Mr. King on the line once again now to see if we can get an answer from him. So we just go and get this here. We've got 3 minutes before the scheduled start of play here. So as I said, with a bit of luck, we're hoping to get everything up and running by then. But as I said, I do apologise if that isn't the case, and unfortunately, there's not a lot that I can do about that because I need to get the server for the audio stream rebooted. So yeah, we will try Mr. King again, but I'm not holding out a lot of hope at present, which is a bit of a shame because we'd love to have him in for the first game. As I said, if I can't get the first game up on audio, it certainly is going to be up on DSN TV, but I will continue to try and see whether we can get it up on here. And it looks like we may be up and running, so fantastic. Welcome again, everybody, to SEGL. My name's Tony Telfer, and we're proudly brought to you by the PA people on Disability Sports Network, showcasing the ability in disability, as I'm enjoying a lovely steaming cup of black coffee. Courtesy of the wonderful staff here at Espoo, who have looked after me magnificently well, as they always do. So, as I said, the first game is going to be between Napaya and also Sultanus. So it's Napaya on the left of screen. So we are starting with for Napaya. We'll just double check our numbers here. So we'll be starting with Jano Matilla, by the look of it. Let me just see if I can see who's on the bench. Okay. Tony is on the bench, so Tony Elenis. So we'll be starting with 1, 5. Now we've got 7 and 8, but I'm seeing who else we've got on the bench. I can only see 1 on the bench. So we're just going to have a look and see. So we've got 5, and it'll be Mika Honkanen, Jano Matilla, and also at number 5, which will be Petri Pozio. So here we go. First game of the day. Should be a long day now. Mr. King, if you want to call me at any time, feel free to call in and we will endeavour to get to you. So Sultanus are going to be starting with the ball, receiving the ball. Okay, so it looks like the first throw was taken by Matilla into the centre. That would be Mantis in the centre. Looking to see it's number 2. Goal straight away. Fantastic start there. So we've got 4 Sultanus. We have got Arturus on, and it looks like it's Brzezinski, and maybe number 9. We'll clarify that in a moment. Ball thrown straight into the centre on this occasion by number 5 for Napaya. Now I do apologise, I have to keep going back. That's Petri Pozio. Is it Savolis, or is that that might be? No, that is Savolis on court. Next ball into the centre, up and over the back, off the crossbar and over and out. So blocked out on this occasion here. So we do actually have number 1 on court, which is Montevideus, who's starting. Blocked out on this occasion by Petri Pozio. Pozio with the ball now, right wing. Comes in now. Goes the discus throw. Cross-course ball. Still picked up by Montevideus. Lays the ball off now. Cross-court ball. There's a chance for another goal. But bounces forward off the bodies. Ball running. Loose picked up by Pozio. Pozio now. Comes in again. Discus throw. Right arm discus. Across court. Straight into the centre. Taken by Napaya. Passed off to... Now, I've got a feeling that... is the Zavolis who started. Got Matilla, goes across court, beats the centre player of Mantis, but picked up by, passes it across now to the far wing. And that is there thrown by Montevideus. Defended though by Matilla, passes it across. Great ball down the line thrown by Pozio. The score is 1-0. Now it's actually Eugenes who's starting on the left wing for present. Bouncing ball across court. Ball beats the defence of the number 5 there for Sultanus. Lays it off across to Montevideus. Misses the line on this occasion. So Looks like we've got Mantis on the right wing for Sultanas. We have in the centre, number 5, which is Bazrauskas, and number 9, which is just Mandingas on court. The ball now with Pozio. Pozio goes for the BC gap. This time it's picked up. Mandingas passes it across the course to Montevideas. Montevideas goes into the centre. This time, great block by Honkanen. Passes it across. Now, Matilla going for the AB gap. Doesn't get through on this occasion. Nicely blocked. The ball over is being called. So, the ball in the hands of Pozio. Pozio now on the right wing for Napaya. Down 1-0 at the moment. Comes in now. Going for that gap. But this time... no, it is actually... I do apologise. It's Zavolis who's on court now. Zavolis on the left wing. Goes for the centre, but straight into the centre. Nicely picked up there by the Napayan centre. Lays it off to Pozio. Pozio now. On the wing, the same area. This time Zavolis gets behind. The ball goes forward. Picked up by Montevideas. Lays it off now. By Bazarauskas. Lays it off to Matilla and then sends straight down to the centre. Sorry, Matilla with the ball now. Goes into the centre though, and Bazarauskas playing in the centre. Magnus. Bazarowski in the centre. Takes it off to Zavolis. Misses the line out quite comfortably there. Score is still 1-0, and we have 8:03 to go. And timeout has been called. So timeout called by Napaya. So now just to clarify the lineups that we do have on court at present for Sultanas, we have number 1, which is Magnus Montevideas, number 5, which is Magnus Bazarauskas, and number 8, which is Maurice Zavolis. And for the team from Napaya, we have... So I'm trying to read the right one here. I was reading the wrong team for a second there. We have number 1, which is Jano Matilla, number 5, Petri Pozio, and number 8, which is Mika Honkanen. Ball now with Matilla. He's come across to the right wing to take this throw. Goes down the line. Zavolis blocks the ball forward. The ball's blocked out. The ball now dropped back in. Zavolis with the ball now. Goes with a discus throw. Cross-court ball. Aiming for the C post. Misses by quite some distance. Matilla there ready to exact the ball. Sets himself now. Discus throw, right arm throw, aiming for the AB gap, almost got through there, but Magnus gets it, passes off to Montevideas. Montevideas now goes across court, ball, it's up, is it going to bounce the right way? No, it's not on this occasion, bounce the right way for Napaya, it's out. Excuse me, the ball now with Matilla, who's gone across court again, targeting Zavolis. Ball goes forward, picked up by Magnus, passes it back to Zavolis. Zavolis now comes in. It's a flat hard ball, but well blocked by Pozio. Petri Pozio now with the ball. Sets himself once more. Lines up almost every throw. The discus throws. The ball just gets down on that one there. Now I'm just going to clarify because the 8 looks like the 9. So, but as soon as I can get him standing up and a good shot of it, then that's it. Matilla with the ball now for Napaya. Matilla comes in, discus throw. Aiming for the AB gap, doesn't get it. Mantis does the chasing, calls out and passes back to Montevideas. Montevideas now on the right wing. Sets himself, comes in. Bouncing ball into the centre though. Now, is that Honkanen in the centre? Yes, it is Honkanen. Lays it off to Petri Pozio. Goes down the line. Doesn't get it through, so at this stage it looks like we've only got one player on the bench down here, but they did read out the entire squads. Zavolis throws a nice goal on this occasion. So from where I'm sitting, the 8s and 9s do look very similar. Right, Honkanen now from the centre. With the ball comes in and sends it straight down to the centre. Magnus gets in and blocks it. Passes back to Montevideas. Montevideas on the right wing. Moves in just to the left of centre. Right of centre. Aims for that line, but again doesn't quite get it. And the ball's out. It's gone out to comfortably there. I'll try and get a look at the numbers on the bench for Sultanus if I can. Give me a better idea. Mattila now, discus throw, cross-court ball, and only just pushed wide in the end. Now that looks like it is actually Wallace bouncing cross-court ball. Ball goes forward off Mattila. Jana Mattila now with the ball. It's got through the gap, the AB gap, straight through that gap. A wonderful ball there thrown by Jana Mattila. And they kept on peppering the other side of the court, but managed to get through here. So, good effort in the end. Ball thrown from the centre by Montevideas, but straight into the centre. Petri Pozio's gone to the left-hand side of the court to take this throw. We're out halfway between the two. Again, aiming for that same gap. Nice ball, but this time everybody gets there behind it. The two, both Montevideas and Magnus. Next ball is a loose ball, but I would probably call it a good pass if I was in centre. Anyway, Petri Pozio now has a ball. Or is it Mattila? I think they've actually changed wings. So, well, no, it is actually Petri Pozio. So, ball over. Mattila walked across now, walking back to his side of the court. Aims for that gap. The ball's fractured in the air, but bounces down in front of Patriskis, and almost an own goal. So it was a pass out in the end, but it was almost an own goal. Picked off there by them. You're listening to the Disability Sports Network, showcasing the ability and disability, bringing you live coverage of the final stages of the 2015 Super European Goalball League. Pozio with the ball, bouncing ball, took it from the left. This time Magnus picks it up cleanly, passes it back now to Montevideas. Montevideas on the right wing. Cross-court ball with a lot on it and just missing the A post. Pozio got caught a little bit in towards centre, a little bit in two minds on that occasion. So, but he's managed to get it out, which is fine. I'll be joining Calling Troy King in shortly with luck as the next ball's down the line and just kicked wide on this occasion. Now, just going to check. I'll leave a message through. Next ball is thrown down the line. Zavolis takes it from the centre, aiming for and off the post and out. Great ball there by Zavolis. Score is 1-1. We've got 4:14 to go in the first half. Next ball's cross-court ball. Now, I do apologise to our viewers who know, certainly tell me if I've called the wrong person, but it is Zavolis who's just taken that throw there. It's gone down the line, and Pozio now with the ball for Napaya. Good contest, this one here, to start day two off. Next ball into the A corner. Montevideas gets the ball, but then it's chased by Magnus from the centre, who passes back to Montevideas. Montevideas goes down the line for the BC area. Mattila is there, picks the ball up nicely in front of him, sets himself right on the flag, right on the post. Bouncing ball, but too much into the centre on this occasion, but almost a lot of fractured ball from Sultanus, but Montevideas now with the ball for Sultanus. Except goes with a discus throw. Bouncing ball. Blocked forward on this occasion by Honkanen. Honkanen lays the ball off to Petri Pozio. Pozio now with the ball. Winds up bouncing ball towards the centre. This time Magnus picks it up. Passes it across to his left to Maria Zavolis. Zavolis now goes down the line. Pozio picks up, goes with a quick return, a flat hurl, but goes wide on this occasion. Idea was right, just execution not quite there. The ball taken by Montevideas, went across to the left-hand side of the court. It's off Mattila to Honkanen, passes it back to Jani Mattila. Mattila now, again into the centre. Ball bounces up, picked up on this occasion by Montevideas. Montevideas now on the right wing for Sultanus. Bouncing ball straight through the gap. Good bouncing. Honkanen caught in two minds on that occasion, and unfortunately for Napaya chose the wrong option. Score is 3-1. Sorry, I do apologise. 3-1 in favour of Sultanus. Pozio goes with the ball now. Almost got through with the next throw. Zavolis gets his feet there, picks it up, goes with a quick ball back, aiming for that the A post, but Pozio's there, passes it across to Mattila. Mattila now goes in. Nice cross-court ball. Zavolis is there, pushes the ball wide. It's going to run out. No. Magnus gets across from the centre. Azarauskas passes to Zavolis. Zavolis beat Honkanen again. Some Honkanen's not going anyway. Mattila goes to the right hand side, takes a shot off the post and out. Certainly had Zavolis beaten there. Montevideas has come across for Sultanas to take the throw from the left hand side of the court. Great ball, but just drifting out at the last second, and it's a line out. So with 2:01 to go, the score is currently Sultanas 3, Napaya 1. Posio's going across the right wing to take it. Goes down the line. Blocked forward. Picked up by Montevideas. Montevideas now. Standing discus almost. Honkanen this time doesn't get his hands whipped up with the bodies with ease. Going to take the throw from the centre now for Napaya. Nice ball, aiming for that gap. Doesn't quite get through on this occasion. As I said, unfortunately I can't quite get the camera high enough to get a better angle of the court, so I do apologise for all those viewers, but unfortunately that's the best that I can do at this stage. The ball now with Mattila. Mattila for Napaya. Goes across court. Zavolis gets his feet to it and blocks it out. Zavolis now. Bouncing ball. Oh, big bouncing ball. Skipped over the top of Honkanen and off Petri. Posio and out. Posio with the ball. Goes with a quick thought ball. Cross-court ball. Aiming for that A-B gap. Doesn't get it there. Magnus does the chasing. Passes off to Montevideas. Montevideas now. Discus throw from almost the centre. Again, fractured ball forward by both Posio and also Honkanen. Plays it off to Mattila. Jana Mattila now. Good ball, but hard. Flat, straight in the centre. Magnus Vazarauskas is there. Cleans up in the centre. Passes off to Zavolis. Zavolis goes for that A-B gap. Doesn't get it through on this occasion. The ball's going to drift wide as we entered the 32 seconds to go. So, Posio goes for the BC gap. Zavolis doesn't go do the chasing. Let's Magnus Vazarauskas do the chasing. The ball now. Cross-court ball. Beats Honkanen on this occasion, but blocked wide. So we're almost at the half, 18 seconds to go in the first half of the first game of what will be a marathon day for yours truly. Jana Mattila with the ball, nice ball. There you go. So timeout Sultanas are going to set up for one last play. So with 11 seconds left on the clock, you're listening to the Disability Sports Network showcasing the ability and disability. My name's Tony Telfer, and huge thank you to our sponsors, the PA people, and a huge thank you also to the people at Old Power who have looked after me like I'm a king. So thank you very much to Erky and also Miko and everybody involved and the staff here. They said to me when I came today, we'll bring you out a coffee every hour. Sensational. So there'll be no chance I'll fall asleep today. Last play, big play of this here. Now Montevideas is taking the throw. Goes down the line and misses the mark. And that will be the final play. 3 seconds to go. So substitution with 3 seconds to go. Now this is tactical, so they've got still allowed 3 in the second half. So it's Jana Mattila who's come off and Tony Alenis who's gone on. And Alenis is going to take the throw. Maybe. No, it's not. Alenis is going on, and Posio's going to take it from the left wing. So with 3 seconds to go. And straight down the line, and that is halftime. So at the halftime break, we have the score currently with Sultanas 3, Napaya 1. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second half very shortly on the Disability Sports Network. And welcome back to the second half of the game between Napaya and also Sultanas. My name's Tony Telfer. You're on the Disability Sports Network. I trust that everybody's enjoying the coverage. We're endeavouring to bring the best coverage that we can to you. So, as I said, I do apologise for any hiccups that do happen, but we are certainly doing our best. And look, I tell you, if anybody ever gets a chance, do yourself a favour, as Molly Meldrum would say, and get over here, because it's a great tournament. Now I can see for Sultanas, doesn't look we've got any substitutions. Unfortunately, the players on the... So... Six and 5 out for 1 and 7. So that's Napaya, I think. So Tony and Petri out for 7, which is Yanni Vasilinen. And 1 is Yanni Matilla. Bouncing ball by Sultanus. And that ball's bounced through that gap on that occasion. So Honkanen in the centre. We've got Matilla on the left wing and Yanni on the right wing. Now, that's what I'm going to call them. Matilla with the ball now. Goes across, winds up. Bouncing ball into the centre. This time it's forward. Off Zavolas. Chased by Mantis. Back now to Montevideas. Montevideas goes down the line. The strong hands come out from Montevideas. Passes it across to Yanni on the other wing. Comes in now. Right-handed throw, flat ball. Picked off by Zavolas. Zavolas now on the left wing. For Sultanus in the driver's seat at the moment with the lead. Next ball's down the line, but great defence there by Yanni Vasilinen on the right wing. Goes now discus throw, aiming for that BC gap and just blocked wide on that occasion. Late move by Zavolas. Zavolas now with the ball. Bouncing ball, cross-court ball. Ball comes forward off Matilla. Chased by Honkanen and passed back to Matilla. Matilla now on the left wing. Sets himself. Comes now, discus throw, aiming for that gap, but picked up nicely there by Magnus Bazarauskas in the centre. Passes off to Magnus. Montevideas on the wing. It's off, it's ball's loose as a corner into the back of that. No, it has a great save there by Yanni Vasilinen on the right wing. Goes for that gap again, but too much into the centre on this occasion. Picked up by Magnus Bazarauskas. Lays it off now to Marius Zavolas. Zavolas now. Nice flat ball. Into the gap between A and B, but it's kicked and rolls across the front of the court and out. Ball now in the hands of Jano Matilla. Matilla goes down the line, pushed wide on this occasion by Montevideas. Montevideas on the right wing now. Comes in with a bouncing throw into the centre. Ball's blocked forward by Honkanen. Picked up by Yanni Vasilinen. Goes across court into the centre. Do apologise about the pronunciations. It's never been my strong point. Zavolas now. Marius Zavolas goes into the centre. Bouncing ball, long ball has been caught against Zavolas. Who's going to take this up? You're giving it to Matilla, probably. And yes, both. So this is going to be Matilla to take the throw. Aiming for that corner and it pushes wide. Had Zavolas going the wrong way, but just misdirected it just by a touch, and that's all it takes. Score remains 4-1 in favour of Sultanus. Bouncing ball, and now 5-1 with a magnificent ball. Cross-court ball went through the gap between A-B, and that was by Montevideas. Yanni Vasilinen into the centre. Bazarauskas does a chasing. The ball's blocked out. Back now with Magnus. Montevideas goes down the line off the post. Still going to roll across the court. And substitution been called for Napaya. So Mika Honkanen being taken out by Napaya, and Petri Pozio is being put in now. Interesting to see who goes into the centre. I reckon it might be Yanni Vasilinen who goes into the centre, but we will wait and see. So the current score with 9:31 remaining is 5-1 in favour of Sultanus. And, a very brisk day out here in Espoo. I think it was 3 degrees or something when I walked inside this morning. So down at the hall after getting lost on my way down here. But there you go. So it looks like it might be Matilla going into the centre. Anyway, the ball taken by Petri Pozio. Ball now with Montevideas into the centre. Bouncing ball and straight through the gap. Got sucked in too far. Pozio, the score is now 6-1. It says 6-1, but they're calling it 5-1. So I thought they were a goal ahead. No, it is 6-1. Yanni with the ball now goes down the line. Picked up by Magnus, passed it off to Zavolis. Marius Zavolis now. A flat ball into the AB area. Doesn't get it through on this occasion. Excuse me. Magnificent pick up by the goal judge, sprinting towards the halfway line to get this ball here. Yanni Vasilin goes within the wall. Flat ball on this occasion, picked up by Zavolis. So Zavolis coming across the other side of the court. Wanders in now. Goes hard and flat, aiming for the same spot once again. And that is thrown wide on that occasion. That looks like it was meant to sit on that side, so Patrick Pasio may have gone into the centre. On this occasion, the ball was taken here. Bouncing pass across court. Taken by excuse me, Yanni Vasilian. Ball now with Montevideo's 2 bounces. He's trying to pick up the number off the centre play, so I'm definitely got the correct call on who's in centre for the Nepean team. Montevideo's with the ball now, goes down the line. This time it's picked up Mattila on the left wing. Just bouncing ball down the line, put the ball out, and it's going to be a line out. So we'll endeavour to have a look, although they are actually all kneeling. So I do know I've got Mattila in the left wing, and it looks like it actually might be Posio in the centre. But I will clarify that as soon as I'm able. You're on the Disability Sports Network, showcasing the ability and disability. Substitution number 5 out for Sultanus. So that is Magnus Bazarauskas is out. And number 2 is going in for Sultanus. So number 2 is Elenis John Kaitis. So Elenis, we will call him, who has gone into the centre. Or gone into, whether he plays in centre or not, I'm not sure, but he certainly has gone. Arturis. And Trussard, actually. So, anyway, it's taken by Zavolis. Ball pass back to So high ball has been called. So high ball has been called. This is ball taken and missed the. Oh, a great catch by the goal judge. But number 5, so Posio's thrown the high ball. He's gone to the left wing, so it's Yanni Vasilin in the centre. Thank you very much. Posio now with the ball, cross-court ball into the centre and off the goal post and drops down in front. Very lucky there. Montevideo's now throws the ball back in towards the centre. Blocked forward though by Yanni Vasilin. Passes it across now to Mattila. Jano Mattila goes across court, bouncing ball. Out it is, and line out as the goal judge scurries to chase the ball back to them. So this is the second half. This is the first game of the day. Just misses the court with 7 minutes and 8 seconds to go in the first game of day 2 of stage 3 of the SEGL. Posio with the ball now, goes down the line. This time Zavolis is there, blocks the ball out. Now they're going to have to be quick. So timeout has been called. A very, very strategic timeout there for Sultanus because they were in a lot of trouble time-wise. Ball, there was not a whistle, and Elenis Jakanis, who went. I'll actually try and speak to them and to get the correct pronunciations of the line. I'm going on the way that I would. John Catellis is the players in there in the centre, so we will wait until he releases the ball. Once they call quiet, please. They're set. Nepean is set. Referees are still in the centre of the court. In discussion. As there's a floor wipe happening. One of those big brooms. She's walking across the court for home. I'm sure Sarah would love one of those. So there we go. Deliberate to stop the penalty. The ball's been turned over to the other end. It's going to be Posio to take the throw for Napaya. Napaya down 1-6 after it was 1-all. Ball picked up by Zabolas, passes it across now to Montevideas. Montevideas with the ball on the right wing. Discus ball but into the centre. Nicely stopped by Yanni Veselin. Passes it across now to Posio. Posio about halfway between. Runs out towards the sideline and hooks it back across. But John Cullis does the chasing, passes it back. Ooh, fumble in the goal there by Montevideas. No harm done though. Picks it up in the end and throws back into the centre though. Yanni Vasilinen passes it across now to Matilla. Jano Matilla goes across court. It's up and over the back. Just got enough on it. The Zavola's got enough onto it to flick the ball up high over the net. So score still remains the same. 6-1 in favour of Sultanus. Marius Savolas with the ball now. Comes in. Discus throw. Hard, aiming for the AB area. Doesn't get through. Petro Posio picks the ball up now. So, bouncing ball in towards the centre. But John Titus picks the ball up nicely. Lays it off to Montevideas. Montevideas goes across court. Matilla picks it up nicely. Goes with a quick return. But they're equal to the task on this occasion. I do apologise. The goal judge is actually standing in front of the goal, which is the wrong spot for her to be standing. Anyway, ball now with Montevideas. Bouncing ball again. Storm gets through the defence. Time out Napaya. Gee, I'll tell you, that's an interesting one. They say people have got to be in control of the ball. I don't think they were at that stage, but it's not what I think, it's what the referee thinks. As you can hear the atmosphere in the hall here. I do apologise, as I said, I am working on my pat today. I'm playing home, so sometimes I am going to stop and have a drink to keep the tonsils moistened. So 15 seconds as coming back off court now. Could almost get done for a long time out there, but we'll see what happens. Bouncing ball thrown on that occasion. Great ball down the line by Jano Matilla. Magnificent ball. Montevidea's got caught out. So the score is now 2-6. Montevidea's with the ball. Goes across. Going to take this from almost in the centre. Runs through the centre. Aiming for that gap. Jano Matilla there though. Picks it up as clean as a whistle. Posio comes across to take the throw. Aiming for that same area, but this time gets it drifting towards the centre a bit, and Dronkowskis as well as Montevideas with a block at the ball across from as Montevideas goes across court. Blocked by Yanni. Passes across to Jano Matilla. Matilla with the ball now. Goes down the line, doesn't get through on this occasion. Montevideas with the ball now in the right hand. Bouncing ball into the centre. Yanni Vasilinin almost took that on his knees. Good ball forward in front of him. Posio with the ball now. High ball, number 5. Great piece of agility there by the centre for Sultanus. Just a great piece of running to collect the ball. Passes it off to Montevideas. So Montevideas is going to have this penalty shot against Posio. Goes from the other side of the court. Big cross-court ball into the back of the net. And the score is 7-2. Now, the interesting thing is that with some of the other tournaments we've seen where players have actually gone forward to defend the penalties, I haven't seen a player actually go forward out of the area to defend their penalty. Matilla, cross-court ball, but into the centre. John Kaitis picks the ball up nicely. Lays it off now to Marius Savolas. Savolas, flat and hard. Beats the centre, picked up by Posio though. Goes back where it came from. This occasion, nice work by the centre. This number 2. Picks it up nicely. Alessandro, and another goal there. This is by Zavolas. The score is now 8-2. They seem to have it in control of the play, but then just lost control of it at the end. Matilla goes to the right-hand side of the court, aiming for Zavolas. Doesn't get through. Kauskas does the chasing, picks it up, lays the ball off to Zavolas. Zavolas, a cross-court ball. It's a little jackrabbit at the centre for Sultanus, very, very good. Matilda, straight into the centre though on this occasion. Substitution, Sultanus. So we have got now 4 Sultanus. So Magnus Montevideus is out, and coming in is Eustace Pazarouskas. So Pazarouskas coming in, so they're not going to lose anything in the power department. And we haven't seen Eugenis on court yet for Sultanus. So we've got Pazarouskas coming on, and also, as I said, Montevideus out. Ball taken by, great ball there by Zavolis down the line. Beat Posio. The score is now 9-2 in favour of them with we've got 3:41 to go in the half and the game. Ball now down the line. Oh, and just missing the mark there was Matilda. Matilda was very impressive with the way that he's throwing at present. Very impressive indeed. Pazarouskas. Yes, Pazarouskas. Yes, just Pazarouskas. So Matilda out, and Tony Olenis is coming in. So Tony Olenis in. A great job there by Yanni Matilda, but Olenis is coming in for the, well, what I would think would be the last 3-2-3 of the 3:23 of the last half. But stranger things have happened. I must admit, I am very, very impressed with the centre for Sultanus. Now, Antrusa. Atrusa. That's how we'll call him. We'll call him Atrusa. That's his first name. Into the centre. Atrusa gets there in time. Picks the ball up now. Lays it back now to Eustace Pazarouskas. Now, left-handed throw. Discus throw. Almost gets through the gap between Yanni and also Tony Olenis. Tony Olenis sends the ball straight back, but Eustace Pazarouskas is there. Lays the ball off to Zavolis. Zavolis now on the left wing. Comes in now. Hard ball, aiming for the same thing. Picked up on this occasion by Patrick Posio. Lays the ball off now to Tony Olenis. Olenis, big bouncing ball. And fumble on this occasion, but manages his quick hands, prevented any damage. Ball with Eustace Pazarouskas. Pazarouskas now, left-handed thrower. Brings a whole new angle to the game. Left-handed throwers. This time goes across and Posio is there. But now it's been deemed a high ball, so this could be a very interesting. Score is currently 9-2. And a magnificent throw there by Zavolis straight into the A corner. And so 10-2 is the final, is the score at present. So Zavolis is out, and here we go. Eugenis is coming in, number 9. So they're certainly mixing it up, throwing back in the power. These boys from Sultanus certainly can play the boys from Lithuania. So Mandingas is the person who's coming in. So we've got Mandingas, we've got Eustace Pazarouskas, and we also have Intrusa. Ball thrown down the line on this occasion by Tony Olenis. The ball now with Pazarouskas goes across. Olenis is there, dives on the ball, stops the ball, but with the ball on the left wing now. Goes aiming for the AB gap, doesn't get through, just pushes the ball wide. The ball now dropped back in by the goal judge. Thrown by Mandingas. Doesn't get through on this occasion. Olenis is there. Taken from the centre, but straight into the centre. There's Atrusa almost took out the referee. A great ball there by Eustace Pazarouskas. Straight through the gap. The score is now 11-2 in favour of Sultanus. I'm not a betting man, but I would say this game could end within the next couple of throws. Posio with the ball. Goes down that line. This time block forward. Intrusa passes back now to Mandingas. Mandingas doesn't get through on this occasion. Timeout for Napaya. So we've got 1:19 to go in the second half. The score is currently 11-2 in favour of Sultaness after this is a very solid second half by them and giving them all a run. And the thing is, every time they do a substitution, they don't lose anything in power in any way, shape or form, do the boys from Lithuania. Doing exceptionally well on court at present, so... You're on the Disability Sports Network, showcasing the ability in disability. My name's Tony Telfer, bringing you live coverage of the final leg of the SEGL from Espoo. Tony Elenis with the ball now. Napaya goes across towards the centre, runs around the centre, hooks it back, but straight into Intrusa. Passes the ball off now to Eustace Pazaruskis. Pazaruskis now with the ball. Bouncing ball, but that's going to be wide. It is wide, and line out has been called. They're racing to pick the ball up now. I'll let you know what the next game is at the completion of this game. That'll start at the top of the hour. Ball now with Pozio. Napaya. It's in that line. This time it's off Mandingas. Pass back to him by Atura. Mandingas goes across. This time the hands of Yanni. Vassilin come in and stop the ball. Lays it off now to Tony Elenis. Almost takes out his player and just pushes the ball wide. Almost took out his centre player. They get cut up very, very fine. Mandingas now for Sultaness with the ball. Bouncing ball. This time straight into Yanni in the centre. He's going to take the throw himself. Close to high ball. Timeout, Sultaness. We now have, looking at the clock, 19 seconds remaining. The score is 11-2. Excuse me. I do apologise, folks. I'll just turn myself down for a minute. I do apologise, but as I said, normally I'd be able to throw to my co-commentator, but at this stage, unfortunately, I don't actually have one. So, but needless to say, we have got a cracking game going on here at this stage. Now, I can let you know that the next game, which will start at 11 o'clock, will be between Nova Scotia and IFAS. So Nova Scotia and IFAS is the next game up. Now, the ball with Pazaruskis goes across and blocked out for a line out. 12 seconds remaining on the clock. Possibly two more plays in this game. Elenis with the ball now for Napaya. Comes in. Almost high ball. A high ball has been called. So there you go. So, no, timeout has been called, sorry. With 5 seconds remaining. So, look, I can understand why, but in this situation I really can't. With 5 seconds, and it is, as I said, an 11-2 score line. Doesn't make a lot of sense to me, although I suppose preparation for other games down the track. Fair enough, but yeah. So it will be interesting to see what does happen. So, as I said, but time will tell. Anyway, with 5 seconds to go, the ball is in the hands of Mandingas. Mandingas with the ball. Goes back to his left. Bouncing ball and blocked. And that is full time. So full time score is Sultaness 11, Napaya 2. And we'll be back with you for the start of the next game between Nova Scotia and IFAS, as we're about to have the introduction for the next game, which is between Nova Scotia and also IFAS. So, as I said, that'll be the next cab off the ranking. Now, I have opened up the chat room on the Disability Sports Network site. So, if you go onto the website, then go onto the little article, the little symbol down on the right-hand side. You can click on there. It is open. I won't be checking it. I'll check it at halftime and also at the end of the game. So, if I don't get back to you straight away, please allowances, but it is open. So Mason Smith number 2. Peter Parsons, number 5. Simon Ricard, number 5. Let's have another. And number 8 is Oliver Pye, number 8. So they're doing the coaches now. Niels Posey, number 2. Carlson, number 2. Number 3, rather. Number 7. Long check, number 7. I'm just going to double check this here. So for IFAS, go through those again for you. Number 2 was Niels Posey. Number 3 was Tolston Carlson. We had Niels Hotkoya. We've got Niels number 4 and number 7 we had Mikael Ackerberg, and number 9 is Peter. Now I think they said Launchek, so Launchek is how we're going to pronounce it. Now Nova Scotia are at my end of the court, so I can tell you for IFAS we have number 2 on court. I'm just trying to see what other numbers we've got at the moment. They're all in a huddle, and there is referees checking blindfold. So I'll be able to see in a moment who they are. So it looks like we've got 2, 9 and 7. So for IFAS we have number 2, which is Niels Posey, 7, which is Mikael Ackerberg, and 9, which is Peter Lorenchek. So that's who will be on for IFAS. Although actually no 3's out there as well. So whether they're all getting, whether he's actually out there, which he can be as a coach. He certainly hasn't got a blindfold on at this stage, but we can see he's out there. But along with a few of them out there, so there's actually nobody on their bench at this stage. Now I think they've actually only got 2. Now I've got a feeling that IFAS might only have the 3 players. They certainly did only have 3 yesterday. They had Carlson, Niels Carlson, and they had Ackerberg as well. So anyway, we will let you know exactly who's on court, but they're all assembled in the centre of the court at the moment. Now I'll be able to tell from here who we've got on court here. Now it looks like we're going to have Pye, Ricard and Parsons is what it looks like to me. So Mason Smith there, number 2 is Mason Smith, who will be on the bench to start this game. Now we'll check out who we've got. So we've got, I can see 3 and 7 there at the moment, along with the coaches. Now there will be some changes. There will be people that will head off court. But you're listening to the Disability Sports Network, showcasing the ability in disability. My name's Tony Telfer. And remember, if you want to purchase some quality gear, get on board and support DSN. We've got t-shirts, beanies, caps for sale. Go onto our website and help us help you by helping us to be able to bring you these broadcasts live from around the world. So, as I said, I do apologise about the picture. The picture's not the greatest, but you are seeing the entire court. But unfortunately, that's the best I can do from the vantage point that I do have here. So it's Launchek on court, along with Niels Posey, Peter Launchek, Niels Posey, and the other number is just currently obscured from me. It looks like it's going to be Mikael Ackerberg. So I'll try and see the bench number here. Yes, it is. It looks like number 3 is on the bench for IFAS. So number 3 would be Gers Carlson, who's starting on the bench. So we've got Launchek on the left wing. Looks like we're going to have Ackerberg in the centre. And Niels Posey on the right wing is where they've lined up. But Parsons on the right end for on the right wing for Nova Scotia. We Ricard in the centre and Pye on the left wing with Mason Smith on the bench. So strap your seatbelts on. I'm sure there'll be some sensational goal ball. It looks like Nova Scotia will be starting with the ball. Nova Scotia do have the throw. Ball passed in now. Ball taken by Nova Scotia into the AB, blocked by Posey. Oh, chase is Ackerberg. A bit of a wild pass back. Luckily, Laurenchek was there to pick it up. Anyway, Ricard picks it up now. Lays it off to Parsons. Peter Parsons now. Cross-court ball, aiming for the A corner. Doesn't get through on this occasion. Posey with the ball now. Niels Posey on the right wing. Goes with the discus throw. Down the line, high ball called. So, not the start that Ifas wanted. But Niels Posey was a nice flat ball, but trouble is just a little bit too long, which does happen. Anyway, looks like it's going to be Oliver Pye to take it. Comes in now. Cross-court ball stretches but doesn't get there. So goal to Nova Scotia. Nova Scotia lead 1-0, 11:28. As the goal judge walked backwards and went base over apex, which is, I shouldn't laugh, it does happen, but anyway, the ball's now dropped in. Posey with the ball now, Niels Pose. Walks across, gives the ball to Laurenchek. Laurenchek comes now, discus throw from the left wing, and the ball just pushed wide. Ball dropped back in now, Parsons with the ball now for Nova Scotia. Comes in now. Straight arm throw, goes across court. Posey dives on a weird angle. His feet tend to go forward, but he was good enough to stop that ball then. Niels Pose with the ball now. Going across court ball, but straight in the centre. Simon Ricard picks the ball up nicely. Lays the ball off now to Oliver Pye. Pye comes in about 2 metres. Bouncing cross court ball, but just pushes it wide. So, Laurenchek now with the ball. About 1.5 metres in, runs to the sideline, aiming for that A post. Just pushes the ball wide. Ball back with Parsons now for Nova Scotia. Peter Parsons. A lot to do with organising the Nova Scotia Open on last week. So, yep, the next ball's thrown out on this occasion by Laurenchek. Score 1-0 in favour of Nova Scotia at present. Ball picked up by Posey now. Niels Pose on the right wing for Ifas. Throws the ball well wide, misses the barrier on alongside the goals and goes straight through. So it's a pleasure to have your company today, listening and watching to this broadcast. Lovely to see everybody there. So I've just got fantastic news. I'm glad the feed's going through fantastic. Thank you very much, Sean, for letting me know. The ball's taken and thrown. This time just beats Ricard, but manages to get a hand on it at the end. Passes it across now to Oliver Pye. Pye now on the left wing. A skipping ball. Niels Posey and also Ackerberg managed to keep that ball out. Ball goes across to Laurenchek. There's a ball and just pushed out there by Parsons. Parsons got a lot of ball behind it and just managed to push the ball wide. The ball's a great ball and bounces off the post. Picked up by the centre, Mikhail Ackerberg. Bouncing ball taken by Posey down that right-hand line. Aiming for the C corner now, just to let everybody know. I'd call it A, B and C. We're going from left to right depending on which end they're at. Next ball down the line, went for the A post again, this time blocked out by Niels Posey. Posey with the ball now. Passes it across to Laurenchek. Laurenchek on the other side of the court, left-hand side. Again, aim for the same area. This time Ricard picks it up in the centre. Comes in now. Bouncing cross-court ball. Just pushed wide there by Niels Pose. Pose with the ball now for FAS Stockholm. Flat ball. Ricard there. Lays the ball off to Oliver Pye. Pye now. Discus throw. Doesn't get through on this occasion. Well picked up by Lawncheck. Lawncheck goes across to the other side of the court. Almost takes it from the centre. Aiming for that A post, but too much B in that occasion. And Ricard, easy pick for him. Lays off now to Parsons. Peter Parsons. Bouncing ball again straight into the centre though. Lawncheck ran into the centre. Run back out. Now takes a throw. Hard and flat. Doesn't get through the Nova Scotia defence. So Parsons is there. Ball bounces forward. Picked up by Ricard. Ricard bouncing ball. There's a chance of it going to be knocked into the goals. No, but saved at the last tick by Peter. By Lawncheck. Picks up nice, and that was off Ackerberg. Lawncheck does very well to save it. This time it beats Ricard, but Parsons is there. Parsons now on the right wing. About a metre in, runs to the sidelines and hooks it back across, aiming for the A post again. Niels Pose in that interesting defensive position where he puts his legs seem to be further forward than the rest of his body, but keeps the ball out nonetheless. Next ball is sent straight back to centre. Ricard lays it off to Oliver Pye. Oliver Pye goes for the gap between, aiming for AB, doesn't get through on this occasion. Ackerberg's going to take the throw. Goes across. Discus throw. Aiming for the AB area. Beats Ricard, but Parsons is there, picks it up. Peter Parsons now. Bouncing ball. Again aiming for that AB gap. Doesn't get through. Ball now. Pass across to Lawncheck. Lawncheck now. On the left wing. Goes in. Discus throw again. Almost through again. Beating Ricard, but picked up by Parsons, who now passes back to Ricard, takes it from the centre, bouncing ball, bounces down in front of Lawncheck. Went for the pass across in the end. Ackerberg's going to have to take it in a hurry. A great ball through the AB gap. Now, a couple of times they were going to get through there, and persistence paid off. As I said, there was a number of times where Ricard had missed the ball in that area. This occasion, well, it did pay off because they certainly did get the ball through. Next ball into the centre. Picked up there by Ackerberg. Ackerberg now lays it off to Niels Posey. Niels Posey now with the ball. Gets himself organised, gets set once again to bring it forward. I'm just doing a couple of minor adjustments here. This is a great ball down the line that goes into for Nova Scotia. So, official time out for equipment check. So, well, and that would be a little bit downheartening for the team from IFAS after fighting so hard and then in the end getting the ball back to 1-1, getting the score back to 1-1, and then obviously losing a goal, almost giving up a goal very, very quickly after that. So, but anyway, we shall see what transpires from here on in. Now, if people can let me know whether this is coming through clear enough, as I've just turned my microphone up slightly. Anyway, here we go again. Behind Lawncheck with the ball now, goes down again over the AB gap. Again beats Ricard. Parsons is there though. Parsons bouncing ball, aiming for the AB gap as well. This time it's blocked forward by Ackerberg, but picked up by Niels Posey. Niels now with the ball, goes for the BC gap on this occasion through the hands of Simone Ricard. But Oliver Pye there, picks it up, runs back out, hooks it back across. This time into the chest of Peter Lawncheck. Lawncheck now with the ball. Flat ball again beats Ricard. Off. Timeout has been called by Nova Scotia. Now, that's probably a good thing in the end, because I tell you, Ricard looks a little bit not out of sorts, but certainly looks as if there is some. I'm not sure whether he's misreading the ball or what it is, but we've got 5:48 to go. And the current score is 2-1 in favour of Nova Scotia. This is the first half. This is the second game of the morning. Of course, the earlier game went to Sultanus over Napaya with a scoreline of, as he tries to remember off the top of his head, is 11-2 to Sultanus. So there you go. So that was the first game. Now, we'll just say hello, obviously, to Sean and also to Sally. Good to have you on board, Sally. Now, you're listening, so let me know whether this coverage is coming through fine on the audio side, or I need to adjust my sounds, my microphone at all. So, anyway, the next ball has been pushed wide by Neil's Posey with the ball now. Comes in about 2 metres, aiming for the C post. Ricard doesn't get across to it on this occasion. Picked up by Pye. Pye with the ball now. Goes across into the centre though. Ackerberg lays it off to Lawncheck. Lawncheck now with the ball. Discus throw. High ball, number 9. So Lawncheck with a high ball. That's not what he needed. So let's have a look and see what happens in this here. Where do they go? Which position do they go to? He's going to be Pye to take it. Goes down the line and into the back of the net, and Lawncheck didn't even, didn't commit himself on that occasion. Didn't seem to. But 3-1 in favour of Nova Scotia. Still a long way to go in this game though. So the timeout, they've got a clarification. So just waiting till this is where you'd love to have those microphones. Just stick it in and get involved with what they have to say. So it's going to be a clarification. So quiet, please. Forward pose goes across court, aiming for the AB. Again beats Ricard. Parsons is there, picks the ball up. Does some chasing, winds up now. Straight arm throw, aimed through the BC area, doesn't get through. Lawncheck is there. Lawncheck again beats Ricard. This time getting closer to him. He's not stretching out some on Ricard at the moment. He has the ball now. They're in the centre. Bouncing ball, and it's a wild throw. Neil's Posey with the ball now. Sets himself. Bouncing ball. Pushed wide though. Oliver Pye with the ball now. There's a cross-course ball into Ackerberg. Ackerberg picks it up cleanly. Lays the ball off to Lawncheck. Lawncheck now with the ball. Goes across to the other side of the court. Down that gap again. This time, well, he's got a lot of faith in his wingers. I'll say that much to him. And rightfully so, they're doing well. Anyway, this is Pye with the ball. Goes for a short throw down the line. Doesn't get through on this occasion. Posey's gone across to take it, but doesn't get it through, and it's a penalty. A high ball by Nils Posey, who would now, well, aim to do something about it. So here we go. Ball taken and blocked by Nils Posey, and it was Parsons who took that throw. I don't know why. But time out to IFAS. So interesting and good to see you, Sally. Lovely to have you on board, mate. You're listening to the Disability Sports Network, showcasing the ability in disability, bringing you live coverage of the final stage of the 2015 Super European Low Goalball Tournament from Espoo, Finland. Lovely, lovely place. And if everybody knows me, knows I do enjoy a beer. I actually bought a couple of beers last night and didn't finish up having them. But tonight, maybe a different story. We'll have a couple of beers because it's going to be a very, very long day. I think we've got, I don't know, about 16 or 17 games today or something like that. 15 games. Anyway, a lot of goal ball to be played. So will be sensational to see what happens. And it is a fantastic coverage. Anyway, let's get back to action. 4:14 to go in the first half. Nova Scotia leading 3-1 over IFAS. Neil's bouncing ball from the centre, but straight into Ricard. This will do him well. Picks it up nicely. Lays the ball off to Parsons on his right. Parsons now. Goes to the ball straight in centre. Martin Ackerberg picks the ball up. Mikhail Ackerberg picks the ball up nicely though. Lays it off to Lawncheck. Lawncheck off one step. Sends it straight into the centre. That'll please the centre for Nova Scotia. No problem. Didn't have to stretch. Nice work. Oh, great ball thrown there by Oliver Pye. Inside the right-hand upright. What a magnificent ball that was by the lad from Nova Scotia. Score is now 4-1. Nils Posey, almost another high ball, but pushed wide there by Oliver Pye. Oliver Pye now goes across court ball with too much into the centre this time. Ackerberg picks the ball up. He's going to take the throw, hands it off to Nils Posey. Goes down the line, doesn't get through on this occasion. Pushed wide. The ball will now come back in for Pye. Pye with the ball now. Bouncing ball into the centre, picked up by Posey. Posey now passes it off to Lawncheck. Lawncheck now goes for the discus throw. Bouncing ball going for that line, doesn't quite get it. Very, very close, but not quite close enough. Parsons with the ball now, winds up, going for the A-post, magnificent ball, but just pushed wide by the hand of Lawncheck. Lawncheck now, bouncing ball across court. This time beats Simon Ricard, picked up by Oliver Pye. He's going to go, well, almost from the centre of the court. So he can do it, but it's going straight down the middle. Mikhail Ackerberg does the chasing. Lays the ball off now to Niels Pose. Niels with a bouncing ball. Ricard picks it up nicely in the centre. Sets himself now. Winds up. Bouncing ball across. Oh, it's almost up. It lands in front of Lawncheck. Lawncheck now with the ball. It's a bouncing ball. And it's goes into the centre. Doesn't quite get through on that occasion. I'll just stand up and have a better view of this here now. Is it a great ball? Is it going to bounce back? It bounced up off the upright and dropped back down into the field of play. Lawncheck now with the ball. Bouncing ball. Aiming to get Ricard, gets across there, picks it up nicely. Lays it off now to Parsons. Still no sign of Mason Smith, still on the bench. It's a ball down the line. Aiming for the C-post. Doesn't get through on this occasion. Lawncheck now with the ball. Hands it off to Niels Pose. He's taken it from the other side of the court. But into the chest of Parsons. Only now getting back to his position. Nova Scotia should think about what they're doing there. Bouncing ball on this occasion, but into Ackerberg. Ackerberg picks it up nicely. Lays it off. Actually, there's been a change. It's now, looks like Niels. Pose has gone into the centre. Just going to double check this here. Actually, its next ball is out. So we'll just have a look to see. No, Lawncheck takes a throw. So it is Niels has gone into the centre. Ackerberg's gone out onto the wing. Ackerberg goes across and promptly throws the ball out. Went across from the right wing to the left wing, but threw the ball out. So we've got Pose now in the centre. Niels Pose in the centre. Pye throws the ball into the... Picked up by Ackerberg. Again, runs around, taking it from the other side of the court. Bouncing ball, aiming for that BC gap. AB gap, correction. But Simon Ricard is there. Picks it up nicely. Goes to the bouncing ball. Again, off the feet of Lawncheck. Lawncheck's going to take this almost from the centre and go straight at Simon Ricard. Picks up nicely. Lays the ball off now to Oliver Pye. Pye with the ball now. Straight arm throw. No discus on this occasion. High ball has been called, so we'll be back in just one moment. I do apologise, ladies and gentlemen, but I'm working on my own, which means that I'm going to have to take drink break. Ackerberg's going to take it. Same for that gap. A magnificent ball. Great ball just inside the post. Oliver Pye couldn't get across to it. So the score is 4-2. We're down to 19 seconds to go in the first half. So this half's gone very, very quickly. It's a bouncing ball on this occasion. This time was by Parsons. Parsons now with the in the defensive mode. That's taken by Lawncheck. Lawncheck, again a fumble by Ricard, but picked up by Oliver Pye. And that is half time. So at half time, the score is 4-2 to Nova Scotia, leading IFAS. And we'll be back with you at the start of the second half. So until then, enjoy some more. And welcome back to the second half of the game between IFAS and also Nova Scotia. As we'll just, that's better, we'll just get the microphone back in order where it should be, so that people are able to hear what we're saying to them in relation to this game. So, as I said, half-time score 4-2. Nova Scotia up on IFAS. Just looking to see whether there's been any substitution. Doesn't appear so. No, we still have certainly 3 still on the bench here, and Mason Smith is still on the bench for Nova Scotia, and the number 3 for IFAS, which is Carlson, is still on the bench. So, as we said before, strap yourselves in, get ready for what will be a tightly fought contest. I have absolutely no doubt. A ball with Ifas to start the second half. Ackerberg taking the first throw. Cross court ball, aiming for the A post. Pick up, chasing the ball up now. And look, a bit of a scramble there in the end, but in the end Parsons gets rid of it in time. Ball now with Lawncheck. Lawncheck goes for the A post. This time blocked by Parsons. Ball now back with Ifas. It's going to be taken by Lawncheck. Lawncheck from just to the right hand side of his left wing. In the end, chasing is done by Ricard. Passes it off now. Parsons goes across court. This time blocked by Ackerberg. Ackerberg on the wing now, starting in the centre. The ball now with Pye. Oliver Pye on the left wing. Cross court ball. Oh, and just missing a great delivery there. Just pushes it wide. So there's an official timeout. And that was because the ball had been lost. So the clock will actually restart now. Lawncheck with the ball now on the left wing. Winds up, goes across court with a big cross court ball. But Pye is there. Pye picks up the ball nicely. Oliver Pye from Nova Scotia. Again going across court. Beats a centre player on this occasion, which is Niels. But picked up by Ackerberg. Ackerberg now goes down aiming for the BC gap. Doesn't get through. Simon Ricard's going to take the throw from the centre. Bouncing ball. Pose doesn't get it, but Ackerberg does. Walks the ball across and hands it to Lawncheck. Lawncheck just from the left-hand side of the centre play. Goes down his line. Picked up on this occasion, though, by Parsons. Goes with a quick return. Lost forward on that occasion by Lawncheck. Picked up by Niels Post in the centre. Bouncing ball. Again, no control from either side at this stage. The ball's both going forward. So next ball into the centre. This time Pose controls the ball nicely. Lays it off to Ackerberg. Ackerberg going to take this from the left of centre. Moves across court. Goes down to the AB gap. Doesn't get through though. Picked up by Parsons. Peter Parsons with the ball now for Nova Scotia. Bouncing ball, but too much into the centre. Just drifted in towards the middle. Ball laid off by Pose. Into the trusty hands of Lawncheck. Lawncheck. Flat ball, but straight into the centre. Picked up easy pickings by Simon Ricard. Goes with the cross court ball now, and this ball's just going to drift out. Just at the 1.5 metre mark. Court. Ackerberg takes it. Walk to the centre. He's gone back to his right wing now. Discus flat ball, but again he's just missed a mark as well. Just not quite getting it through. As we'll take the scratches here at present. And next ball, it's up and into the back of the net. Off the feet with the fingertips of Pose. And actually dropped inside, but actually came back out. So it's obviously hit the net. So the score is now 5-2 in favour of Nova Scotia. Lawncheck with the ball now. They've changed sides. Lawncheck now has gone to the right wing here. Ackerberg to the centre. Ball now cross-court ball taken on this occasion by Pye. Oliver Pye with the ball. Goes down his line. Doesn't get... that was Ackerberg. Doesn't get through on this occasion. Parsons goes across court. It's a chance here. The ball's bouncing. And just kicked forward though. Great defensive work and scramble. Picked up by Pose. Pose picks the ball, sends the ball back down to the centre. Pye with the ball now for Nova Scotia. Pye now comes in. Bouncing ball. Straight in the centre. Pose doesn't take the ball cleanly though. Does the chasing. Then lays the ball off to Ackerberg. Ackerberg with the ball now. Goes down his line, which is the AB line, the A line, but it's finished up in AB. Ball chased by Ricard. Pass back to Parsons. Parsons goes down his line, the C line. Doesn't get through on this occasion. And it's a timeout to Ifas with the current score 5-2 when we have 8:10 remaining in the second half of the second game of day 2 of the third and final stage of the Super European Goalball League for 2015. My name's Tony Telfer and you're joined us on Disability Sports Network, showcasing the ability in disability, and proudly sponsored by the PA people. So lovely to have you on board. Now, whilst we've got this half time, we'll let you know who the next couple of games are that will be coming up. If I'm quick enough to get it done in time, of course. And there we go. So the next game will be the 12 o'clock game here, and that will be between Old Power and 5th Malwah. So, and that will be followed by St Sultans and Vancouver. So they're the next ones that are upcoming. High ball by Lawn Check. Not a good way to start for IFAS after that timeout. So we'll see how things... Who's going to take it? It looks like it's Parsons. And missed the line, so... Oh dear. And I know that people who've heard me say I'll mention it before in a game, but you must get that on court. Ackerberg now with the ball. Throws the ball, goes down the line. Doesn't get through on this occasion. Bouncing ball, thrown back into the centre area. Through the ball now, laid off to Ackerberg, who's on the other wing. Goes across court, the ball's gone forward. Being chased by Ricard and also... the ball's... Well... So an equipment check has been called. The ball has been blocked out, and this is the rule that, as I said, I'm against the fact of it. But anyway, but it is an official timeout, so the ball will have to be bounced. But I can tell you that Lawn Check has the ball on the right wing for IFAS. IFAS are currently down 2-5 with 7:28 remaining in the second half of the second game. Launchik moving towards the centre, goes into sober word with Ackerberg. Niels posed with his back towards the opposition goal. In total relaxation, the first team. I mean, it's looks like it's Mon Ricard who's getting his equipment looked at. So, all the takes there. Great venue here too. It's a wonderful place to watch goalball from. Where we are positioned well above the court. Anyway, it is still Ackerberg with the ball. Lawn Check on the right wing. Comes in now. Discus goes down the line. Oh, high ball once again. He's just not getting down low enough at the moment. So, which makes things a little bit more difficult. So, anyway. It's another chance for Nova Scotia. It's Ricard who's taken the throw and does score. So the score is now 6-2 in favour of Nova Scotia. She's got to get a little bit low when he releases the ball, Lawn Check. Anyway, next throw has been taken by Ackerberg. So line out, went well wide there by Ackerberg. Ball now dropped back in the hands of Parsons. Parsons on the right wing. Comes in about 2 metres. And goes straight from that position. Long ball called by Parsons against Parsons. So here we go. Does Lawn Check take it? No. Ackerberg has it. He's going to take it from the centre. Mikhail Ackerberg goes in now. Discus throw. Hooks it across and the ball is out. Hit the post and went out. It did get Parsons going the wrong way, but again, not taking advantage of opportunities that are given to them. This is making it difficult. Now I believe that hopefully we'll have Troy King coming in for the next game. We shall see. Next ball down the line. Picked up on this occasion by Ackerberg. Ackerberg goes almost a high ball again by Ackerberg. So what I might do at the end of this game, I'll leave some music on and hopefully get back in time. But nature is calling. So anyway, Lawn Check now, bouncing ball for IFAS into the centre. That Ricard picks it off, lays it off to Parsons. Parsons goes to the other side of the court, to the left-hand side of the court, goes for that gap. There's a fumble through, and it does get through into the back of the net. Got there between both Lawn Check and also Pose. Now, there is an equipment check called. Now, what, in my experience, what I would be doing is, since Launchek has changed wings, he's completely off his game. I would put him back onto the wing where he was. It looks like that's what's going to happen. He's going back to the left wing, and that makes a lot of sense. And he's been scoring goals on that wing, so why turn around and change it? It's like anything. If it's not broken, don't change it. And it wasn't broken. The score is now blown out to 2-7, but they were right in it, and then they've changed it. So anyway, Ackerberg with the ball now. Cross-court ball, but straight in the middle. Hits Simon Ricard in the chest. Lays it off now to Oliver Pye. Oliver Pye, bouncing ball, aiming for that gap. Nicely picked. So there we go. So they're taking out Launchek, which is a big surprise. I think he's a strike weapon. But bringing in Carlson. So Torsten Carlson's coming in, and Launchek out. I think it appears to me that his confidence has been eroded by a couple of high balls and not getting into position right, but that also comes from the fact moving to the other wing. Ackerberg now has gone back across to that wing. He's gone to the left wing, and on the right wing we have Carlson and Niels Pose in the centre. Parsons straight through the gap. He could have driven a truck through that gap, and it went through to the as they look at it to the left-hand side of the centre, to the AB area, straight through. The score is now 8-2 in favour of Nova Scotia. Carlson now with the ball, bouncing ball into the hands of Ricard, picks it up nicely. His confidence is certainly back. He's playing very well in the centre. Lays it off now to Oliver Pye. Pye aiming for that gap once again. Walking across, handing the ball across to Ackerberg. Doesn't get through. Ricard does the chasing. Lays it back to Parsons. Parsons now going for that gap again, but doesn't get through on this occasion. Ackerberg is there. Ackerberg goes from the centre to take this throw. Aiming for the AB gap. Doesn't get through on this occasion. Parsons now with the ball once again. Goes across. There's a chance here. Which way is the ball going to bounce? Bounce nicely for Pose. As now we've got... Excuse me. We have now Carlson... Pose gone to the wing and Ackerberg back into the centre. Carlson goes down the line. Blocked on this occasion. I'll just have to clear my throat, ladies and gentlemen. Try and carry on for a little bit longer until there's a break in the game. Ricard takes the ball from the centre and just pushes the ball wide. Carlson now with the ball on the right wing, goes across court, but straight into Ricard, picks it up nicely, lays it off now to his left. But the throw taken from the right on this occasion by Pye. Pose with the ball now. Goes down the line. Goal! So that gives me an excuse to have a quick cough. So the score is now 3-8 in favour of Tuscan. Nice ball that by Niels Pose. Taken this time. The throw taken by Pye, but cleaned up by Ackerberg, who takes the throw himself into the centre. Though Ricard does the chasing. Someone passes back to Parsons. Parsons goes across court again, aiming for that AB gap. Doesn't quite get through on this occasion. Carlson comes in a long way to cover up. There. Picked up by Ricard. Picks it up nicely on the chest. Bouncing ball again, this time here. This is looking better with Ackerberg in the centre for IFAS. Goes with the discus throw. Again aiming for the AB gap. Doesn't get through on this occasion. Time out for Nova Scotia. So with 3:29 remaining, we have Nova Scotia 8 leading IFAS 3. And IFAS are looking better with Ackerberg in the centre. Mikhail Ackerberg playing centre. But look, I would seriously contemplate bringing Launchek back into the game. I think they need his power. His looks most likely to score for them, particularly in the situation they're in at the moment. But as I said, stranger things have happened. So around about just under 3.5 minutes to go in the second game. Now, just a reminder that the next game that we will bring you, which will be at the top of the hour, and I'll get that up and let you know who that will be again in just one moment. Ball thrown by Parsons, doesn't get it through. So the next game is Old Power versus Fifth Malmo. This is thrown by Ackerberg, doesn't get through on this occasion. Ball now in the hands of Pye, but just pushed wide on the C side of the court. The ball now with Nils Pose. Winds up, goes across court, aiming for the C corner. Pye's there and pushes the ball wide. Line out has been called. Oliver Pye now had a good tournament so far from what I've seen. Good ball down the line on this occasion. I saw Nova Scotia play last weekend too at their Nationals, and that's very Nova Scotia Open was a good tournament. Carlson goes down the line, off the post and out. Line out has been called. Ball now drop back in. Pye goes down the line once again. But great defence there by Carlson. Carlson gets across nicely. Gives the ball to Ackerberg. Ackerberg in the centre. Runs out to his left, hooks it back to the right, but Ricard is there to clean up. Ricard lays the ball off now to Peter Parsons. Parsons a bouncing ball. Well picked up though by Ackerberg. Ackerberg goes to the right hand side and then hooks it, goes to the left and hooks it back to the right, but only gets as far as the centre. Simon Ricard picks the ball up. He's going to take the throw from centre. A straight ball, but straight to the centre. And medical timeout has been called, so obviously something's happened. It looks like Ackerberg. There's maybe something, not sure what it is where he got hit, but it might actually be his neck. But he's moving it fine, so just waiting to see what is happening. It seems okay, but yeah, no, he's good to go, taking his position back. No, medical substitution. He has been subbed out. So Ackerberg has been subbed out, which is not good. And number 9, which will be of Launchek coming back into the game. And I would imagine Pose will go into the centre. Nils Pose will go into the centre. As we can see, boys warming up down there from Old Power and bouncing ball kicked forward by Pye, and it's going to go out. Kicked it from his side of the court, which is the left-hand side of the court, right-hand side of the court as I look at it, and went out on the left. Next ball into the centre. Pose has gone to the centre. Launchek now. Flat ball. Into the last 2 minutes of this game. Bouncing ball on this occasion into the centre. Oh, gee, it almost got through for a goal on that occasion, but Carlson just got his feet there in time. Goes across and jump ball is just pushed wide and out. There's a flat ball thrown by Oliver Pye. Very impressed with him. Line out now. Launchek came across and took the ball. And rightfully so. I think he's got to try and give him as much of the ball as possible. The 5 out. So Peter Parsons out and Mason Smith is coming in for, I would imagine, the last one, 109. So we've got 109 to go in the game. The current score is Nova Scotia 8, leading IFAS on 3. So, and Peter Parsons is coming out. Mason Smith going in. He'll go across to the right wing, I would imagine, as the floor wipers get into the action. You know, look, a big thank you to our sponsors, the PA people, and to the support I'm getting from the tech guy back in Australia, Sean Campbell, or as he's known for listeners of Highball, of course, Serpico, is what he's called. So, but anyway, Oliver Pye has the ball. Okay, so penalty and number 2 to defend. So this is interesting. Talk about getting thrown into the deep end, young Mason Smith. So there you go. Time to stand up. It is going to be Launchek. He's going to take the throw from the centre. So it goes to the discus throw. And high ball. And he was going to throw it out as well, so we've still got 109 to go in this game. We'll have 2 throws, so will be very, very interesting to see what happens. But as I said, we'll put some music on, and if I endeavour to get back in time for the start of the next game. But I do need to take a break. And it was Launchek ran at it and got part of it, but still into the back of the net. So the score is now 9-3 to Nova Scotia. Carlson now with the ball. Ball kicked forward and blocked out. Mason Smith with the ball now. Goes down for that gap, but straight into the bread basket of Launchek. Launchek now for Ifas. Winds up, throws the ball from out. So it's 47 seconds to go in this game. Ball drop back in now. Mason Smith. Bouncing ball into the centre. That's fractured ball. Nicely picked. Oh, not picked up cleanly, but in the end, Launchek cleans it up for Ifas. Launchek now. Great ball straight into Simon Ricard, who's going to take the throw. 30 seconds to go. Under 30 seconds. Well, the next ball has gone out. So we've got an official timeout. With 24 seconds remaining. Carlson with the ball now. Carlson bouncing ball. Well picked up though in the defensive area. This time by Ricard. Lays it off now to Oliver Pye. Pye with the ball. Into the centre. Nicely picked up by Nils Pose. This will be the last play of the game. And it's not going to score, but that will be the full time. So the final score will be 3-9 in favour of Nova Scotia over Ifas, and I will be back with you very shortly for the next game. And welcome back to Disability Sports Network, showcasing the ability in disability. Proudly brought to you by the PA people. We're bringing you live coverage of the Super European Goalball League, Day 2. Now we're going to endeavour, whilst just before the next game between Fifth Malmo and also Old Power, to see whether my colleague in crime, Mr. King, is available yet. It doesn't appear as though he is. Hopefully he will call and let me know when he is, but we might give him a try anyway, just to see whether we can get him on and find out how things are going over there where he is. So, but if not, we'll get him in. But this next game should be another cracker. It's one of the ones which is a traditional game. Now, it looks like we'll be Fifth Malmo to my left as I look at it here, and right, although I will stand corrected. Now it looks like we've actually got Mr. King on board.
You certainly do. Welcome all.
Evening, mate. Evening over there. It's morning over here. Mate, a couple of cracking games early on today. We had Nova Scotia with a 9-3 win over Ifas. The game before and the first game, we saw a win to Sultanus over Napaya. Now, the next game that's upcoming is between Old Power and also as I've just had a mental blank, Old Power and 5th Malmo. So the 5th Malmo squad, we have number 2, which is Martin Engdaard Pedersen. Number 4, which is Frederick Borsch. 6 is Magnus Blix Bolland. Number 1 is Rasmussen. Number 8 for them is Stefan Garn, and number 9 is Peter Viking, coached by Florence Ceramiti. And they are taking on, of course, Old Power, the host of this tournament. Number 1, we had Vili Montanen. Number 5 is Mikko Vitali. We have Jano or Joni Jolensson in the number 6 jersey. Number 7, we have Eden Esu, and then we have Esan Zivadivi, or Espoo as we call him here, which is easy for everybody to remember. So,
Yes, yep. Now, I'm just working out how to do this, so I'm going to have to talk to you on my iPhone and watch it on my iPad. So, because I just tried watching the feed and the audio came through. So, and you certainly don't want that.
No, not at all.
So,
no worries, mate. So, how are things going in Sydney? I think he's just put me on mute for the moment while he gets things sorted.
okay, you know, mate, yeah, it's a nice evening here in Sydney. Yes, just got back from dinner, so with a couple of neighbours, but yeah, no, we're at a nice evening. It wasn't too hot today, roughly around the high 20s.
Yeah.
So, yeah. What I might do is, Tony, if you can call me back once again, and
Yes,
I'll answer on my iPhone this time, that's all.
Yep, not a problem at all, Troy. So we'll give Troy a call back now, and he'll join us with comments, because obviously he's going to be watching the feed, so it will be slightly delayed. He won't get to see it much, but during the timeouts he can certainly give comments and that in relation to it. So, as I said, it's one of these things. It makes life a little bit easier for me when that does happen. Now, just having a look to see who it looks like the lineups are going to be. So it looks like we're going to have number 1. This is for the 5th Malmo side. So it can't be, yeah, number 1, which is going to be Rasmussen. Now, he'll be playing centre if anything's to go by. So, as you can hear the music in the background, and we've got 7, which is E2, which is coming on, which is, I'm just looking at the wrong person then, so there is no number 7. What am I talking about? This must be, oh, that's because I'm looking at the wrong side. So number 1 is Vili Montanen, number 7 is going to be E2 on, and number 9, which is going to be Espoo. So the lineups will be Montanen on the left wing, it'll be Espoo in the centre, and it will be Aronen on the right wing. There to my left for Old Power, and it looks like we've got Rasmussen in 1 for 5th Malmo. Number 2, and I'm just trying to pick up the other player who we've got for 5th Malmo. So we've got Rasmussen, we will have Engard Pedersen, who is the, we'll call him Pedersen. He's actually the players representative for IPSA, and it looks like if you just turn around a little bit this way here, I'll get a better idea who the other player is. I think it's, well, I can tell you it is going to be either, I'd say it would be Peter Vikel, number 9 is what it appears to be.
So for the people watching, the people in the white shirts are Old Power, and the blue shirts, I think it is,
no,
down the far end?
White and black. The
Okay.
top half white and the other part black or navy blue, but they're the team from 5th Malmo.
5th Melbourne, okay. So,
So,
we'll just have to see how much behind the video is to you commentating.
yeah. So we've got Engard lined up in the centre, and Weichel, and also Engard and Rasmussen. But Rasmussen's normally on the left wing, so I'll go with that for the moment because they're sitting down. Anyway, we're about to start. First throw is going to be taken by Ville Montanen on the right wing. Into the centre, it's kicked the cross court but just rolls out. So we do have now, it is actually Rasmussen on the left wing for 5th Malmo. Goes with a quick ball into the centre. Espoo gets there, loses control, regains it, passes back now. Bouncing ball picked up by Aronen. Aronen on the right wing. Bouncing ball, aiming for the BC gap, doesn't get through. The feet of Engard Pedersen comes involved. Kicks the ball out. The ball now is with Rasmussen. Rasmussen on the left wing for 5th Malmo. Well controlled though by Espoo in the centre for Old Power. Lays the ball off now to Ville Montanen. Ville goes down the centre, just to the right of centre. The ball now is laid off to, it is the number 9 Weichel on the right wing. But to go straight to the centre now with Aronen. Interesting starting lineup for Old Power. But Aronen down to the centre, picked up by Pedersen, lays it off now to Weichel. Thought about going left, goes back right. Winds up with a straight ball, but well controlled there by Espoo. Of course, 2 brothers, one playing for Vancouver, the other one playing for Old Power here. Of course, Eason Zavadivi and also Ahmed. Ahmed's playing for Vancouver. But this is Rasmussen with the ball, goes down the line, blocked by Aronen. Aronen with the ball now. Bouncing ball into the centre. Easy work for Pedersen there, though, picks it up. Lays the ball off now to Weichel. Weichel now goes down the line, but easily controlled there by Aronen. The slow pass, Montanen comes across. Now there's an equipment check, so they will get the time restarted. So I don't know whether you've been able to work out how far you are behind me, Troy.
My game hasn't started yet.
Okay, if I was you, if I was you, I'd probably restart your feed.
I'm just doing that as we speak.
Yep, so that may be the reason for it. Anyway, Montanen goes back to the left wing to take the throw. Now a cross-court ball and misses the mark. Well, turned late. Rasmussen getting set on the left wing. I do apologise, and big thank you to Fat Miss Iramidi, who actually gave me his name, because we didn't actually have his number down here. We had him as a different number. So Rasmussen throws the ball, aiming for the AB, doesn't get through. Off to Aronen, and ball goes out. Ball dropped in now to Aronen on the right wing. Cross-court ball, aiming for the A post, doesn't collect it. Weichel picks it up. Again, he's going to come across and he's going to throw from the left wing. Aronen now, Weichel into the centre. Espoo controls the ball nicely. Had a lovely meal at Espoo's place on Thursday night, along with Espoo's girlfriend. Thank you very much for your hospitality. Next ball thrown by Rasmussen, just misses the mark. The idea was right. Just the accuracy didn't quite follow through. Aronen now with a bouncing ball into the centre. Interesting that Miko Vitala's actually started this game on the bench. Weichel now with the ball, cross-court ball into Aronen, lays the ball off to Montanen. Montanen comes across alongside. There's a big bouncing ball and a long ball has been called on Ville Montanen. So now there's been a few iffy calls here, let me say, Troy. Not that I'm one to have a go at the referees, but a few very
right. Okay. Yeah. Anything particular standing out? Like, is it high balls? Is it
long balls?
Anything like that?
Long balls. Consistency of long balls. Weichel with the ball, sends the ball straight down the centre and well blocked by Ville Montanen. It didn't have to work for it, but if they throw it there, all you've got to do is stop it, don't you?
That's right.
And that's now. Are you able to get your feet up?
I'm roughly about a minute behind you, a minute and a half.
Okay. Well, as I said, we'll get some comments throughout the time, no doubt. But as I said, you can just trust me, Troy. You know me,
Yes. No, I'm sure you do a fine job as normal.
Rasmussen goes across to the right wing now for Ifas. Great ball down the line. Suckered Montanen in and into the back of the net. So the score is 1-0 in favour of Ifas. Montanen now hoping to repay the favour. Sends the ball back down to the AB. Doesn't get through on this occasion though. Pedersen lays the ball off again to Weichel. Starts from behind the centre player. Sends it back towards the centre player though. And the ball blocked out on the the left-hand side of the court. Right winger for Old Power takes a throw, and that's a Ronan. Goes across court into the chest of Weichel. Weichel now. Red Sox standing out. Goes with a bouncing ball. Espoo picks the ball up. He's going to take the throw himself from centre. Winds up a hard throw. Doesn't get through though. Good defence on that side of the court by both Pedersen and also Weichel. Lays it off now to Rasmussen. Rasmussen goes for the AB gap. Espoo gets his feet to it and kicks the ball forward, then lays the ball off to Montanen. Montanen now sends the ball into the centre. And Pedersen lays the ball off now to Weichel. I'll tell you something interesting, Troy, that both Erky, who's coaching Old Power, his roommate actually plays for Napaya in Finland. So they actually are flatmates, but play for opposite sides.
Wow, that's an interesting one, yes.
Yes, and Erky, of course, not playing here. Erky is injured. Rasmussen goes down for the AB area. He doesn't get through. The Ronan now for Old Power. Cross-court ball, and this is going to drift out around about the 1.5 metre mark. Weichel. He set his clock, but every time he walks towards the centre. And then I trust that bourbon's nice, is it, Troy?
No. No.
Cross-court ball on this occasion. I just heard the ice rattle.
Oh, yes. Iced tea.
Iced tea. Yes, I'm sure. You forget most people know you, Troy.
Yeah, that's true.
Rasmussen with the ball now from just inside. Sends the ball down. I was actually saying, Troy, they actually bought a couple of beers last night and they're still in the fridge back at the hotel. I haven't had them yet.
Oh, very good.
Ronan sends the ball across. And so, as I said, busy day yesterday getting things organised. And then this morning I decided to walk down here and got lost. But eventually found it. Anyway, Weichel with the ball now on the right wing off Espoo and goes out on the left-hand side of the court as Fifth Malmo are looking at it. Ronan goes down the line but puts it straight out. So this game so far hasn't lived up to anything. They've got a lot of balls which are easy defendable, and the one really good ball scored. There's another skipping ball but straight into the chest of Ronan. Ronan on the right wing, lays it across the left wing of Billy Montanen. Montanen now with the ball. Bouncing ball goes down that line, up and over, and not in. It looked like it went over, but no, it's clipped the top of the crossbar and dropped down inside. So 1-1. So we've got 6:10 to go.
Anybody's game.
It is. So Weichel now comes in from the right wing. Beats Espoo in the centre, but picked up by Ronan. Ronan goes to the left-hand side and again sends it straight back where that last goal went through, but defended on this occasion by Weichel. Lays it off now to Rasmussen. Rasmussen on the left wing. Comes in now. Goes straight down his line. Doesn't get through Ronan. Ronan now throws the ball well wide. Now it's interesting to see that we've got Miko Vitali on the bench. Manala, of course, coaching. But as Weichel comes to the left-hand side to take this call, but straight into the centre, Espoo does the chasing. Almost takes out his own coach. So for offside, Leon's is going to take this ball to set himself up on the wing. Easton, it's a bit easy, goes across court with a flat ball, nice ball, but control. One of the things I have noticed, Troy, that if the ball goes forward, they don't tend to chase. Now we've got a timeout called by Fifth Malmo, so with 5, 6, 18.
So you're saying when the ball goes forward, they're just letting it go out?
In a lot of cases, yes.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, it is, and that's one of the things that is surprising that they are doing that. We see a little bit of tracing. There's in the earlier game the centre for Saltinus. He's not the starting centre, but it looks like he's going to be an absolute champion. The way he's playing in the first game.
So who's the team to beat at the moment, Tony?
Saltinus, I would say. Saltinus, they look the goods. Nova Scotia are going along okay too, just quietly. But I think Nova Scotia at times were made look better than what the way they were playing. So there's a loose ball over the top of Easton in the centre, but cleaned up. And with Aronan goes across, and it's a line-out call. So lazy defence there by Espoo in the centre. Rasmussen with the ball now on the left wing for fifth Malmo. Straight into the centre. This time Espoo does it chasing and just catches it before the halfway line. And Ronan now gets onto the ball straight away. Sends the ball straight back into the centre. Pedersen picks the ball up, plays it off now to Weichel. Weichel again goes in towards the centre. Then sends it straight down at centre. Picked up by Espoo. Goes with a quick return. But Weichel's there. Picks it up. Goes with another quick return down the line. This time blocked out by Montanen. Billy Montanen now. Goes across but straight into the centre. An easy picking for Pedersen. Lays it off to Rasmussen. Rasmussen on the left wing. So now right arm throw. Goes with a discus throw. Espoo picks the ball up. Lays the ball back to Etu Aronan. Aronan now. Bouncing ball down the line. Rasmussen picks up, goes with a quick return, throws the ball wide. It's the first time I've seen the quick game played in any level here. This far. Ball now with Montanen. Goes back to his left wing. Goes big cross-court ball. There's a chance. And the hand came out of Rasmussen at the last second and just pushed the ball wide. Rasmussen now. Okay, there's an official time. I don't know the reason for that. Didn't make sense to me, but anyway. Ball's been walked across-handed. Weichel from the right wing goes straight down and gets straight through the defence of Montanen. Magnificent ball. It's the fast throws that's scoring at the moment.
And the break and play lost their concentration there.
Yeah, that's what it was. And you know, we've been around long enough to know that tends to happen a lot of the time. Montanen now with the ball on the left wing for Old Power. Into the AB gap, but picked up nicely by Pedersen. Pedersen going to take the throw from the centre, but straight into Espoo. Doesn't control the ball, chases, lays the ball back to Aronan.
For the listeners, I'm monitoring the chat room. If people want to put up in the chat room where they're listening from or anything.
Sensational. Next ball down the line. So if you want to go into the chat room, go to dsn.net.au and there's a green icon that you can click on and join the chat. Montanen with the ball, a bouncing ball. And it's loose and into the back of the net off the hands of Weichel. And Pedersen was almost stuck in the one side. It looked like he went to move but couldn't move. So the score is now 2-2. Ball down the line there on this occasion by Weichel, but blocked by Aronan. Aronan goes down the line with the bouncing ball again. Rasmussen keeps the ball out. Rasmussen walks into the centre. He's going to take this from the right-hand side of the court. Goes all the way across, goes down for that same gap, hoping to pick it up. But this time Montanen's good enough to block the ball forward. Chased by Espoo. Espoo lays it back now to Montanen on the left wing. Montanen, a bouncing ball. Pedersen got there but a little bit late, but still kept the ball out. Weichel with the ball now. Comes and goes across court into the centre. Espoo doesn't pick the ball up cleanly again. A lot of fracture from him in the centre. Ronan now, bouncing ball, heading for the BC. The thing is too though, without you're not going to get a lot of centre work when you've got a centre normally in the side, Erki Manala, who's of course out injured at present. Next ball into the BC area.
Do they mix it round at all, Tony, or are they just using a backup centre?
Sorry, Troy?
just asking, do they mix the positions round at all, or a bit like Australia does, or do they just have backup positions at the backup centre?
Looks like they've just using back. I've not seen anybody really change positions for any length of time. Really, most of the time they go across and take the throw, like Vikals now is on the left wing to take this throw, and now he'll head straight back to the right wing, although he's probably going to make a liar of me, and he has made a liar of me because he stayed where he was. But the next ball back into Montanen. Now with Espoo, lays off to Espoo, goes down the centre, Vikal's up, didn't go through, it's been knocked forward. So Vikal has now changed. He's now gone to the left wing, and Rasmussen's gone to the left wing. There's a lazy piece of defensive work in the centre by Espoo, but controlled the ball well enough. I guess it just looked a bit ugly, and I just saw the funniest thing, and you'll see it on the video. Halfway through a discus throw, Aronan was, and Erkiminalis called a timeout. There'd be nothing worse.
It's been there, done that.
So, you're listening to the Disability Sports Network, showcasing the ability in disability, bringing you live coverage of the 2015 Stage 3 Super European Goalball League. Live from Espoo in Finland. The game is currently on court, is between Old Power of Finland and 5th Malmo from Sweden. The score is currently 2-2 with 1:14 to go in the first half. I'm Tony Telfer, and I'm joined by Troy King. Sorry, Troy, just had a mouthful of coffee. Ronan now put the ball straight out. And I've got to thank the staff here. I came in this morning and said I wanted to, if they could bring me a coffee. She said, I'll bring your coffee every hour. So sensational. It's a ball to the centre. It's been kicked up by...
That's great work. That's great stuff.
Yeah, they've really looked after me here. Montanen throwing from the right wing. And the ball's gone out basically before the halfway line on the opposite side of the court. So he lost direction there, Philly Montanen. Vikal now going for the BC area. This time Montanen picks it up cleanly. Montanen looks a lot more comfortable on the left wing position. Into the centre this time here. So Rasmussen is out, and coming in is Frederick Borsch. So
very good. At the half-time of this game, or at the end of it, Tony, whichever suits you better, I can give you an update on our next event we'll be doing next weekend. We did some work today with some government people, and yeah, it's a bit of news on our next event we'll be covering next weekend.
Next weekend? Do I know about it? Find out in about 30 seconds. Next ball down the line by Vikal, doesn't get through. On this occasion, just having a look to see. Now Borsch has gone across to the right wing. Vikal still on left. And Pedersen is still in the centre. No, it looks like it's actually Pedersen who's gone across to the wing. And Borsch into the centre. Montanen sends a ball into the centre. No, it is Borsch on the wing. Just doesn't look like a 4. I think they've got their no, there it is. Looked like he had a different number on his back. So, but Espoo now. Last play of the first half, and there we go at half-time. So at half-time, the score is 2-2 between 5th Malmo and also Old Power. All right, Troy, we'll hand it over to you to bring some...
Well, just on this game, Tony, first, as in, have all the games been close like this, close-scoring games, or...
No, there's been a lot of blowouts. Not to the point where there've been mercy.
Right.
But there have been a few blowouts in relation to it, so yeah.
And is that in the second half, first half?
Generally the second half. Although a couple of the first half games have been blown out. It looks like we're going to be early finishes, but they've fought back in the second half. So at least to be thereabouts. So, but
see, my memory of Old Power in previous tournaments, they play better in their second half. So, but as you said, it's a different team. So it'll be interesting to see whether they normally come back and play their second half much better. So. But no, just while we're having the halftime break, I can let people know that the match we'll be covering, cricket match we'll be covering next weekend at Woy Woy at Rogers Park. We did a bit of work today, and there's a bit of press involvement coming down to the ground, and including the local government member. And the local government members are even come on DSN and do an interview with us about how they're impressed about DSN and what we're doing, and in blind cricket in general.
Well, let's hope they put some money in.
Yes, that's right. So that will be at Rogers Park next Sunday, the 13th at 10:30 a.m. Australian Sydney time. We'll be doing the match of New South Wales Blind Cricket versus the Woy. Oh, I've forgotten their name, but the Woy Cricket Club, basically.
Southern Spirit, aren't they? I think. Woy Spirit.
No, we're doing Southern Spirit this week. This is that's tomorrow's game, the Southern Spirit.
Okay.
So, yes. So now I've just got an update from our tech guy. We currently got 35 people watching the live stream, and we've got about 20 listeners via mobile devices.
There you go. Sensational.
So, but it's going up and it's going down.
Oh,
so,
it will change in and out throughout the time. So.
Yes. So,
but yeah, as I said, that's good numbers at least.
Absolutely, and a lot of our shows are podcasted and YouTube for the video feeds at a later time when it suits the country that people are watching from. So, like for example, a lot of people in Australia will watch it tomorrow on our YouTube channel.
That's correct. Yeah, so they will be able to. As I said, I sent them through last night. So, tech guy, good luck sorting those out. One of them, there was a couple of feeds which I don't know what happened to them, but they stopped and started it. So, but you will get all of them in one hit. So, it's just stopping and starting the feed all the time.
Sean does a really good job for us here, taking care of us.
Yeah,
so,
certainly does.
Yeah.
So now it looks like we've had a substitution because I can see. I'll just listen in. Now, I could have sworn the fifth number had a sub at half time, but no. So we've still got. This is.
Are you listening there, Tony? Are you?
Yes, I am. Yep.
Okay, that's just in our chat room, we've got our third selector has just joined us. So I selected director of DSN. He's now in the chat room, saying, "Sounding good, guys." Troy, you're a little bit loud, but sounding good.
Well, I can turn Troy down just a little bit. Thanks for that. That's, as I said, there we go. We'll turn him down just a touch. There's a bouncing ball on this occasion into the centre and bounces through. There's a laser ball in the centre, bounce over the top of Espoo and finished up going in alongside E2. So 3-2. So a goal there to fifth Malmo.
And tech guys said that he's got the file. Tony, thanks.
Sensational. Ronan sends the ball straight down the line. Freddie Borsch passes the ball off to Weichel. Weichel now goes down his line and straight through the gap. Montanen caught out of position dreadfully there. Is it Montanen?
So what,
I beg your pardon.
so what's that put the score to?
The current score is now 4-2 in favour of fifth Malmo, and there's a timeout that has been called.
And that'd be roughly about 30 seconds on the clock in the second half?
Yeah, 36 to be exact. So, but it was just lazy defence. The first one was a bouncing ball which should have been covered up. The second goal that just went in was a return down the line, but then it was a quick throw back to down the line, and Ronan hadn't got back into position and went straight into the A corner. So.
See, that goes back to that first half, that goal towards the end of the first half, where the break and play.
Yep.
So break and play again, the half time, 30 seconds in, 2 goals down.
Yeah, bouncing ball this time from Ronan goes across, but blocked out on this occasion. This is going to be Borsch with the ball now. Borsch coming in now. A lot of discus throws here, bouncing ball. Easy pickings there for Montanen. Montanen goes with a quick return. Beats the centre player, doesn't beat Borsch. Borsch picks it up nicely. Going across. Taking it from the left of centre. From the right winger, but hits Esensevidivi straight in the chest in the centre. Espoo now with the ball. Throws this ball back, but again Well, centre to centre. Pedersen lays the ball off to Weichel. Weichel now with the ball. Goes for the AB gap. Doesn't pick it up. Get there. Picked up by Espoo. Lays the ball back to Aronin. Aronin on the right wing. Again, a bouncing ball. It's a scramble, but not defensive scramble by fifth Malmo. Ball with Borsch. Borsch goes down the line. This time it's blocked forward. Eventually, Willi Montanen goes up and picks the ball up himself. Montanen going down the, aiming for his A side. So line out has been called. Borsch walks across, gives the ball to Weichel. Weichel comes across to the right-hand side of the court. Hits Willi Montanen. There was an opportunity to go with a quick return across court. Chose against it. Again, went back to the well down this A side. Doesn't get through Borsch. Borsch sets himself, taking his time. Discus skipping throw up and over the back and into the back of the net, over the top of Aronin. And it was a slow bouncing ball, Troy, and it's just seemed to be too far forward. And it looked like a long way out that he was going to score.
That's the second one over Aronin, isn't it?
It is, yes. Yep. Aronin now throws this ball into the centre. Picked up though by Weichel. Didn't get to the centre, more the C side of B. Weichel sends the ball back into the centre, picked up by Espoo. Now, Espoo comes in, sends a straight ball into the chest of Pedersen. Pedersen picks it up, passes to Borsch. Borsch on the right wing. Comes in now, goes with a flatter, skipping ball. This depends on which way this bounces. And into the back of the net, off the back of Espoo. They attempted to smother it, but instead of going into the goals and coming out, they've actually walked across and kind of helped the ball in. So this doesn't look good for Old Power. Old Power now down 6-2 with 9:16 to go. Aronin threw that ball, then stopped and watched where it went. It went to Weichel, Peter Weichel, on the left wing for fifth Malmo. Bouncing ball across, caught into Espoo. Espoo goes and does the chasing from the centre. Willi Montanen. Montanen now goes down, aiming for the AB gap, but too much B in that case. Picked up by Pedersen, lays it off now to Borsch. Borsch with the ball now. Skipping flat ball, but straight into Espoo on this occasion. Espoo now with the ball, comes in. Bouncing ball, aiming for the A corner, but pushed wide by Borsch. Looks like Weichel's going to come across and get the ball. He is. Borsch gives it to him. Weichel throwing from the right wing. Flat curving ball, but easy for Espoo. Picks it up, just pushes the ball off to Montanen. Montanen going to take it from the right-hand side of centre. Goes down for the BC gap, but Weichel's there, picks the ball up cleanly. Weichel on the left wing for fifth Malmo. Again with a flatter ball. No control on that occasion by Espoo. Luckily went straight forward. Aronin now has the ball. Goes down that same line again, and this time it's blocked out by Weichel. Weichel now off one step. To me it looked like a tired throw. So Mikko Vitali is going to be coming in for Aronin, which is a good move. And for our people, they'll be able to pick Mikko out quite easily because he's in a red shirt. So I don't know quite what's happened with the colour scheme, but he's in the red shirt. They played in the red shirts yesterday, Old Power. Just to update everybody, it's currently 6-2 with 8 minutes exactly to go in the second half between Old Power and fifth Malmo.
It's sounding like Tony was solid defence-wise. Is it Viken on the wing?
Weichel on the wing, yes.
Weichel. It sounds like he's having more solid defensives than the rest.
Yeah, look, he is. But he's getting a workout too. Vitali now. First throw of the game for him. And he almost scored. Just pushed wide. Borsch dived back for fifth Malmo just to push the ball wide. So he very nearly paid off. Now, for all of our listeners and watchers who want to know what's happening with the triple disc, because obviously we won't see because Erk is not playing, but Mikko did say if they're up or down by a lot, he'll attempt it. So there you go. But we've got Borsch now for fifth Malmo. Goes across, beats Mikko Vitali on the corner post into the back of the net. Score is now 7-2. Great ball by Borsch. Cross-court ball came off the inside of the post. Vitali goes with a quick reply. As soon as the whistle went, he was off. Didn't get through Borsch, though. Borsch now passes the ball by hand over to Weichel. Weichel back to his left wing. Goes in the same area once again. Just pushed wide there by Vitala. But ball now is with Montanen. Montanen goes down towards the centre, picked up by Pedersen. Pedersen passes the ball off to Weichel. Weichel again going to give Mikko Vitala a workout. Mikko is coming across to the other side of the court, throwing from the left wing, goes with a flat ball, and it's a high ball. So obviously not flat enough. So there's still plenty of time trying, yet Old Power seem to be trying. They've got to score every throw instead of allowing it to happen.
You were just saying that he was getting tired prior to that high ball, so that goes to show he's getting tired.
So here we go. We've got now a nice piece of defensive work by Mikko Vitala to stop that throw from Peter Weichel. Didn't have to do a lot, but extended the left arm out and trapped the ball nicely. Montanen, flat ball into the chest of Borsch. But Pedersen does the chasing, gets the ball himself. He's going to take this throw from the centre for fifth Malmo. Bouncing ball. Espoo takes the ball cleanly. Going to take this from the centre. Goes in now. Again, no control in the centre, but didn't have to do a lot. They got all the body behind it, and the ball was always going to go forward. Ball now with Freddie Borsch. Borsch goes down his wing, the C corner, aiming for the C post, but blocked by, or thrown out, but Montanen did have it covered. Montanen now goes across court, aiming for that. Oh, and Donny just missing the C post as well, just wide. I don't know whether Weichel had it covered or not. It's hard to judge. But anyway, Weichel now, there's a change of wings. Borsch has gone across to the right, to the left wing, and Weichel on the right. Vitala with the ball now. So aiming for, yeah, and it's up and over and into the back of the goal. A nice goal. Now, that was the confusion. Now, this is one of the things, it's fine to be able to change all the time, but when you're in that position there, why would you change? But, you know, you don't change just for the sake of it. But
no, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Anyway, they've done it, and Borsch has taken the next throw and missed the goals by a long, or missed the court by a long way. Anyway, guess that's why I'm up here. They know me more about the modern game than I do from on court, at least. Vitala takes his throw, aiming for the BC area, picked up by Borsch. Borsch taking this from the centre, throwing it down at the centre, pushed forward by both Espoo and also Vitala. Ball dropped back in. Vitala with the ball now, pushes the ball straight out. Worried about the time, and I could well and truly understand, and the reason why it seems panic about the time now is because they don't get up and chase the ball. Borsch walks across, gives it by hand to Weichel. Weichel for fifth Malmo, goes down the line. Montanen pushes the ball out. But it doesn't go out, it just goes forward, picked up by Montanen. Runs around behind the centre. Bouncing ball, aiming for that BC area. Substitution, fifth Malmo. So we've got Rasmussen coming back and Borsch coming off. So he did well, but I think now with the power of Rasmussen coming back into the could be the best thing for them. So I think they were probably trying to patch gaps. At that time, wouldn't be surprised to see Rasmussen may go into the centre, although Pedersen's doing fine in there at present. So we've currently got 5:33 to go, and it is currently 7-3 in favour of fifth Malmo over Old Power. Troy.
I'm just thinking substitution-wise, that might be about their last, fifth Malmo.
They've made, no, this is the second one. They made one in the first half, so they've still got two substitutions left.
Right, okay.
Montanen takes it from the right-hand side. No, it was actually Espoo takes from the right-hand side, from the centre, but doesn't get through. Rasmussen now on the left wing. Comes in, fast, flat ball, picked up by Vitala, goes with a bouncing ball, but too much centre involved. Easy pickings for Pedersen in the centre for fifth Malmo. Bit of a dodgy pass, but picked up by Weichel. Weichel goes across court. Hands of Vitala come out and pick up the ball nicely. Miko Vitala goes down the line. This time it's pushed by Rasmussen across to Pedersen, who's going to take it from the centre and misses by a long way on this occasion. So I do apologise.
What I am noticing, Tony, is there's a lot of balls on court. There's not a lot going out.
No, they've been pretty good in that area. Montanen now, bouncing ball into the chest of Rasmussen. Cross-court ball. Rasmussen was in the C. Rasmussen comes in now. Flat ball. He's also aiming for the C, but Montanen's got it covered for Old Power. Line out. In the end, it's been picked up, so... Montanen throws a nice flat ball there by Philip Montanen. Straight through the AB gap into the back of the net. I still think they've got Weichel in the wrong position. I think Weichel should be on the other wing. Obviously, Rasmussen has the priority, so the score is now 7-4. Weichel goes across court. Vitala blocks the ball out. So Old Power haven't had a win. They actually got a bit of a beating yesterday.
How long left, Tony?
Currently 4:10 to go in the game.
I wouldn't be surprised if Old Power come back.
Yeah, this is taken by Rasmussen into the centre. Espoo lays the ball off now to Vitala. Miko sends the ball back straight into the centre. And timeout for Fifth Malmo. So, yeah, very interesting. They very well might. As I said, you're listening.
Well, they have in the past. In other tournaments, they've come back.
Yeah, so, as I said, they very well might. I think they've got to stick to a plan, and because it's almost like it's willy-nilly one side, a couple the other side, a couple to the centre. It's not... There doesn't seem to be any, for example, dragging somebody one way, and then throwing the one across court. It doesn't seem to be any of that from either side.
The other thing I've noticed too is when they're going across to the other side of the court to throw, they're actually passing it to the other winger. Yep. They're not going across behind the centre and doing it themselves.
Yeah, they're walking across. Montanen there with the ball. Sends a ball straight back down. Picked up by Weichel. Weichel sends it straight back to Montanen. Both up the same line. This is a cross-court ball, though, by Montanen on this occasion. Rasmussen does the chasing. Picks it up on the left wing for Fifth Malmo. Goes down his line. Blocked out by Vitala. Which is Miko Vitala. The ball finally dropped back in. Standing out in the red shirt. Goes with a discus throw. Too much centre though. Easy pickings. Well, should have been cleaned up by Pedersen. Wasn't. Lays the ball off to Weichel. Weichel now. Hooks it but straight into Espoo. He picks it up cleanly. He's going to take this himself. Goes across to his left. Winds up now. Goes down that line. Almost a high ball. But picked up cleanly by Pedersen. Pedersen lays it off to Rasmussen. Rasmussen on his left. Comes in almost to the centre. From the centre takes the throw. Hooks it back across into Vitala. Miko now with the ball. Goes across court. Into the chest up of Weichel. Weichel got dragged in a bit. Slow movement across the court. Goes to the other side, left wing. Picked up by Vitala. Now, the ball was blocked out, but they've got to control that. There was an opportunity to get a quick return because Weichel wasn't that quick getting back into his position on the other side of the court. Weichel now comes in, going down that line, but into the chest of Espoo. So timeout for Old Power with all the twos, 2:22 remaining in the second half, and it's currently 7-4 in favour of Fifth Malmo.
Yeah, look, as I said before, I'll just repeat myself, but I'm impressed about the amount of balls that are on court. Yes, some of them may be solid, and some might have little fractures, but there's a lot more on court than, for example, the Locomotion Tour, something like that.
Yeah, well, this is true. You know, you're right with that.
You know, accuracy is the name of the game. So it shows you concentrating. It gives you confidence as a coach. Basically, if you go on with a game plan and ask them to hit the AB and BC or whatever, you know they're going to hopefully hit within a foot of that gap.
Well, this is what you'd like to think so anyway, wouldn't you? Next ball has been blocked out. Now, I just was in another screen temporarily, so we can just bear with me for just 1 second. I just need to check something on here before I go on any further. And the next ball has gone through from, that was by Montanen, sent the ball straight back into the back of the net. In that same spot through Rasmussen, and you might be right. It could very well be a comeback by Old Power now. As now we see Weichel for fifth Malmo walk across, give it to Rasmussen. He's going to take it from Weichel's side, but this time it's been blocked. Picked up by Montanen. Montanen now on the left wing. Goes down that area there, but too much centre on that occasion. Picked up by Pedersen. Pedersen lays it off to Weichel. Weichel, 1:43 remaining in the second half. Only 2 goals in it. Ball, it's going to be a ball over. No. Yes, it's a ball over, which is fine. They've just thrown the ball out. Gives themselves plenty of time to get their defence set for what will be. And just to let everyone know, the next game is between Saltness and Vancouver. As now we've got Rasmussen goes down the line, but straight into Vatala, blocks the ball out. These are the balls he should be controlling. You've got to control those balls. Give yourself that extra opportunity with the ball to get that quick return back. Vatala sends the next ball straight into the centre though. Pedersen picks it up cleanly. So we've got Weichel out and Borsch coming back in. Probably not a bad move with 1:20 to go in the game. So, well, will be interesting to see what happens from here on in. What do Old Power do? They're 2 down. And bearing in mind that you don't get, there's no overtime in this game here at all, in any of the games.
Do you think they have any subs left?
Not now, I don't think. A long ball has been called. Ball was a goal, but it was a long ball. And by the look of it, it was Rasmussen. Yeah, it looks like it's Rasmussen to defend it. Montanen's going to take the throw. Goes down the line and misses the call. There's a chance of a goal there, and Rasmussen didn't have to do anything. Montanen put the ball out. So, a golden opportunity went begging there for Old Power. Borsch makes them pay in the ultimate way, sends it straight through Montanen between BC. And the score is now 8-5. What should have been a goal to Old Power has turned into a goal for fifth Malmo. Cross-court ball by Vatala. Off Borsch to the centre. Pedersen, who lays it off now to Rasmussen. Rasmussen goes down his line, just misses the court. Line out has been called. 53 seconds remaining. Espy's taken the ball, taken the throw, but again it's been pushed wide on this occasion by Borsch. Borsch now with the ball on the right wing for fifth Malmo. Bouncing ball. Slow bouncing ball. Timeout, Old Power when Montanen was just about to release the ball. So, 42 seconds remaining in this game. It's currently fifth Malmo, who are leading by 8 goals to 5. 42 seconds, not a lot you can do. Play the fast game, I think. They've got
you'd have to. You'd have to. Do you know whether they've got any other timeouts so they can set up throws?
By my count, I think they still have one.
You'd have to use that for a pay throw, basically.
Yeah. Vatala's going to take this from the left wing. Moving straight away, quickly down the line, but blocked by Borsch. Bush, when he's been on, it's looked very solid for fifth Malmo. They're not rushing. Sends the ball into the centre, picked up by Espoo. Espoo goes with a quick return, and he's pushed the ball wide, line out. We have 26 seconds remaining, still a three goals to the good fifth Malmo. Now, Borsch walks across, passes the ball to Rasmussen. Rasmussen, high ball, stopped by... Now, this is a chance to get one back, and then if they've got a timeout when they get the ball down there, they need to use it and set up a throw. But they must score in this throw here with 20 seconds remaining. There's still an opportunity for them. And they have scored. Sent it straight over the centre. It was Monsonen. Scores. So,
Go the old power.
So Old Power now 6-8 down. What they need to do, if Manala's got a timeout, if Berkey's got a timeout, he needs to call it when the ball gets down there. Having said that, Rasmussen's not rushing. He's using as much time as he can. Throws the ball out, line out. So here we go. We've got 10 seconds remaining. So, substitution. Montanen is being subbed out of the game. And Aronen's coming in. Vitala's going to take the throw, though. Certainly has got the ball. So he will get rid of this as quickly as I can, but I can't see them getting rid of it back in a hurry.
Yes, but if they do, they've still got the timeout. So this is a break and play, so this is a double end sword for them, basically.
Vitala winds up now, bouncing ball, goes down the line, and just blocked wide. Line out. 5 seconds remaining, this will be the final score. They don't need to throw the ball, and they're not going to. Yep, well they did, but they didn't need to, so the final score in this game, Old Power 6, going down to 5th Malmo, who scored 8. So that was the final score. So an interesting game.
Yeah, they definitely came back well, Old Power, but they left their run too late.
Yeah, look, they have. So, but as I said, look, the next game should be a cracker. Vancouver against Sultanus. Now, the interesting thing is, in this next game for Vancouver, we have the current Canadian captain playing, who is Bruno Harsh, and Doug Ripley, and of course the brother of Espoo, of course Ahmad, playing. So there you go. So,
and how long before that game?
Around about 10 minutes or so. So what we will do is I'm going to put on a song because I've got to update a couple of things as well. Unless you want to keep talking.
No, that's fine, mate. You have a break, have a breather, and I'll call back in to the DSN line in about 10 minutes or so.
Now, welcome back. Just bear with me 1 moment. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Sort of being looked after like a king here. So we have just been given a coffee and a sandwich. So now what I'm going to attempt to do here is so we can get a little bit of court listeners to do if they can let me know if they're actually getting the sound effects through as when the game starts, because that's what we're going to be in. Get those through, not too loud, but we want them so that you can hear them. So hopefully this will work for everybody. We'll endeavour to do this as we can. It just means I'm actually holding the bag at the moment, and hopefully the microphone doesn't come crashing down onto somebody's head. So if somebody could let me know, that would be much appreciated. Just drop me a message in the chat room. and we'll be able to then go from there. So we do have tennis for Vancouver, Bruno Harsh, Doug Ripley and Ahmed Zavidivi, with also Marcus Tilamaki on their side, and we'll just have a look and see what the starting lineup will be. Okay, now we'll just endeavour to get Mr. King back in, and he'll actually be able to check for me whether we're able to hear the... Now I know I can hear it in my headphones, but I want to make sure that obviously everyone else can when they're listening to the broadcast as well. So if somebody can let me know via the chat room if they can hear this here, whether tech guy, you'll be able to let me know, I'm sure, whether the sound effects are going to come through as well. We'll endeavour to do that, and if it's too loud, well, then you can let me know and we'll make the relevant adjustments. So this next game, as I said, should be an absolute cracker, as all of the games have been so far. Now, obviously Mr. King's not quite ready yet, but we will get him back as soon as we're able to. So hopefully we can add some sound effects for everybody as well. Now it looks like it's going to... There you go, so Sultaners are taking on Vancouver, and Sultaners are to the left of screen. So Vancouver and Sultaners. So as though you probably get more from the Sultaners team, purely simply because that's where I am situated at the moment. So, but we'll endeavour to do what we can. If I can get some tape from somebody here, then I might be able to organise something. I've just been given a wonderful sandwich and another cup of coffee, which is sensational. The staff are wonderful here. I'm very, very pleased to say. So, as I said, hopefully we'll be able to get you some more sound effects. What I will aim to do when I do get an opportunity is to get some tape and to actually tape the microphone in place, probably up around the halfway line, whilst I'm up here, or as far up as I can. As long as I get plenty of tape, because I don't really want a microphone to fall over the edge. So the team, it looks like the starting lineup for Sultanus will be number 1, which is Magnus Montevideas. I can see out there. I can also see, now is it number 2 out there? Arturus Atrusa. Out there, number 2 it looks like. Just waiting to see, yes it is. And now is it Zabolis or is it going to be the other one? So I can see we've got 5 and 8 on the bench, so it's actually going to be Mandingus who's going to be playing. So we've got Mandingus on the right wing, on the left wing, and we have Montevideas on the right wing, and in the centre we have Arturus. For Vancouver, we have Ahmed Zabididi in the centre, we have Doug Ripley on the left, and we have Bruno Harsh on the right. So there we go. So if you can let me know as soon as you can, Sean, whether this is coming through. Now I'm just going to check here. Can you fix mic? Turn it down a little bit. Okay, so we'll turn that one down just a bit, and we'll see whether that's any better. So you'll have to keep letting me know, Sean. Anyway, Ripley sends the next ball into the centre. Arturus does the chasing, passes back to Montevideas. Montevideas now with the ball. Right wing goes down the line, but just drifts out at the end. Ripley gets the ball across to Bruno Harsh. Bruno on the right wing. Sends the ball across court. Chased by Arturus, misses control, and it's a ball over. So drops the ball. And hopefully we can get a little bit of the sound here with you. So I'm going to aim to get some tape so I can tape it down. Next ball to cross court ball, which is out. Now Mandingus now with the ball. Far side, bouncing ball into the centre. There's a flick up and goal. It has been a goal. I thought they might have saved it, but no, it is actually a goal. So it has gone through for a goal. So we'll just alternate that just a little bit. So keep me updated, please, Sean, on how this is going through. Next ball thrown by Harsh. Out on this occasion. The score is 1-0 to Sultaners over Vancouver. Montevideo sends a ball down into the centre. Picked up by Ahmed. Ahmed takes the throw now into the centre. Well, slightly to the left of centre, or to the A side of centre. But picked up by Montevideo. Montevideo goes with a discus throw down the line. Kicked forward on this occasion by Ripley. Picks it up nicely. Gets himself now set. Goes with a discus throw. Bouncing ball across court. Into the chest though of Arturis. Plays the ball off now to Mandingus. Mandingus for Sultanus. Goes with a discus throw. Almost got through, but Ripley was there to defend the ball. Cross court ball. Ripley now. No Ripley. Bouncing ball. Cross court ball. Didn't get enough angle on it. Thrown into the centre. Easy pickings for the Sultanus centre. Picks up nicely now. I'm just going to bring my colleague back in, Troy King, who will be back with us. He will tell me that I wasn't quick enough to answer the phone, which I wasn't. So, but we will actually aim to get Troy back in now. So, see, next ball's gone across. Bouncing ball. This is a chance, isn't it? Yes, the same spot, straight over the top of Bruno Harsh, and we welcome back Troy.
Yes. And the score is?
And the score is 2-0 to Sultanus. Both goals have been going in the same area, which is the A corner. Now we've got Bruno Harsh going down the line, throws the ball out. Now, Troy, just to let you know, we're actually trying some sound effects here. I've got my other microphone hanging over the side. And hopefully, as I said, if you can monitor the chat room when Sean gets back onto you, and let me know for volume purposes. Ripley now throws the ball across court into Arturis in the centre for Sultanus. Loads the ball off now to Mandingus. Mandingus taking it from the right side of the court. Moves across. There's a ball that's beaten the Ahmed in the centre, but picked up by Ripley. Ripley on the left wing. Bouncing ball, but too much into the centre. They're not making the centre work, Arturis. Passes it back now to Montevideo. Montevideo goes with a discus throw down that line. High in the air goes the ball. Bounces. Went straight up. Could have gone anywhere. So time out for Vancouver. So Vancouver taken back just a little bit. So yeah, an interesting start to this game here. To put it mildly, I think, Troy.
Yeah, I just monitoring Tech Guy, and Tech Guy said originally you were a little bit loud.
Yep.
But you turned it down a bit, and it's okay now.
It's okay now. Sensational. Now I just need to get some masking tape so I don't have to sit here and hold the cord. Because at the moment I'm holding the cord. So it sounds great now. Sounding great now. Thank you very much, Tech Guy, for that. So yeah, well, actually,
just send some tape over to him.
Yeah, that's right.
Air Express.
Yes, that's it. That's what I need. And I'll organise to get some, and then I can tape the microphone in position, so I don't have to hold it. But if I know the levels are right, then I can pick it up and turn it off between games at any rate. Montevideo now with the ball. Bouncing ball up and over the top of Ahmed, but Ripley slid along the back line like an eel and stopped that ball. Ripley now goes for the AB area. Fumbled it, but out of court. Mandingus comes across to take the throw for Sultanus. This time the leg comes up and kicks the ball forward in front. Ahmed now taking the throw from centre. Of course, brother of Espoo sends the ball down into the centre though for Arturis. Arturis lays it off to Mandingus on his left. Comes in now. Bouncing ball, and is it going to go in? No, again, kicked up, could have gone anywhere. Landed in front of Ripley. Ripley throws down the A side. There's another ball that goes into the air. Good positioning by the Sultanus boys. Montevideo now with the ball, goes off the discus throw down the line, aiming through Ripley off the inside of the post into the back of the net. Sometimes you just see great throws, and that was a great throw. The score is now 3-0 in favour of Sultanus with 7:54 remaining in the first half. Bruno Harsh goes down the line, came across to take the throw, and the ball has been blocked out. Ball with Montevideos. Again, going for that same area again. Kick forward though. This occasion, Ahmed does the chasing, lays it back to Ripley. Ripley on the left wing. Going for the AB area. And getting it through the AB area, but the hand came up last minute and just deflected the ball enough from Montevideo for the ball to go out. Montevideo's bouncing ball should be a long ball, not called. Next ball is with Bruno Harsh. But I shouldn't be too harsh because it's Bas from the Netherlands refereeing. And he actually came up and advised us about the sound effects. So hopefully people are enjoying the sound effects that we're able to bring them. So his wife and daughter advised us of that. Next ball's thrown by Ahmed into the centre. Troy, I'm going to leave you to have a quick word from Ahmed as I've got to have a major cough.
That's okay. And while Tony's doing that, I'll thank our sponsors basically that we have take care of us all the time and help Tony out with equipment, the PA people at 46 Lee Street Roads in Sydney, New South Wales. They've always been great supporters of disability in general, Disability Sports Network for many years, me and Tony. But disability sports, they've been really good too, supplying us with equipment for many different events we've done. So thank you to Nathan and the guys at the PA people.
Thanks, Troy. Yes, they do a wonderful job. You're listening to the Disability Sports Network, showcasing the ability in disability with Tony Telfer and Troy King today, bringing you day 2 of stage 3 of the Super European Goalball League. Now, whilst that happened, there was a substitution. Now, hopefully our sound effects people would have been able to hear that, but it's Bruno Harsh out, and coming in is Marcus Telemarki. Now, he's actually from Finland, but playing with them. And I'll let you know the reasons for it. Bruno Harsh, as I said, he's the captain of Canada at present, but coming back from injury. So not playing a lot, he's playing basically half a game each time. Ball with Ripley now. Ripley on the left wing, aiming for that gap, but kicked forward by Montevideos, the ball's out. Ball now dropped back in. Montevideos now bouncing ball again off the top leg of Armour into Ripley's chest. Ripley sent the ball wide in the A side. Now Mandingas has come across to take the ball, throwing from just to the left of centre, and the ball out very, very close. It turned very late and just forced the ball out. So I told you, Troy, I was being looked after. They just brought me down a sandwich and everything. I've just got to find time now to eat it as the next ball goes across court and just pushed wide. Montevideos now with the ball on the right wing for Sultanus. Great ball, but just missing the post. A centimetre to the left, and the ball would have been in the back of the net. Ripley with the ball now for Vancouver. Goes with the bouncing ball, aiming for the AB area. Doesn't go through on this occasion. Arturus does the chasing. Passes back to Montevideos. Montevideos now. It's self-set. Ball off Ahmed. Ahmed with the ball now. Comes through now, bouncing ball into the centre. As Go's just come down here after Urqui's come back down here. As I'm just watching this here, I'm just going to actually see whether I can get some tape from him. So, Troy, I'll just leave with you for a couple of seconds if you don't mind. Just jump back in to let him know that we've had, since we've been away, there's been a couple of goals, so now it's current score is Sultanus 4-1 over Vancouver. So got Montevideos now, throwing from almost in the centre. Send it straight back down to Ahmed. Ahmed knocks it across but misses the A post by a mile. Then we've got Mandinkas coming across to take the ball from Montevideo's. Throwing from just left of the centre. Okay, going for the BC gap. Into Marcus Telemaki. Nice piece of work there. Winding up down the left side. Nice ball, but just drifting wide of the C post. Now, Troy, I'm not sure whether you're still with us, are you?
I am. I was just on mute, that's all.
Okay, fair enough.
I was it. While you were missing, I was letting the sound effects might do most of the work.
Okay, and it was coming through all right?
Beautiful. We could hear the 2 goals and the bounce balls.
Sensational. Well, that's what we like to hear. Picking up the sound effects, because there is going to be times as the next ball is into the centre where I'm going to actually, their sound effects will be on. Purely and simply because I do need to cough and drink and things like that throughout the day. Next ball is just kicked forward by, passes it back to Doug Ripley. Ripley on the left wing. Goes across, so, and we'll also use this microphone as well to have a chat with some people throughout the day, and I might use that. At the half, there's a nice goal there, right through the gap between BC. And so the score is now 5-1 with 3:38 to go in this half. So when I get this tape down, what we'll be doing is also we'll be having a chat. So with some people, as Miko's going to get some tape for me so we can tape this down, which is sensational. And then obviously I'll have enough that I can pick it up and then have a chat with people as well. So.
Do you think, Tony, this game will last to the half?
No. Oh, to the half it will,
no.
Yes. Yeah. It's only 5-1 at present, and there's only 3:22 to go. 3:20 to go now. Ripley now with the ball. Believe it or not, bouncing ball off the head of Arturis. Goes wide. Ball with Tingers. One of the things that people will need to know with the Sultanist side, when they make substitutions, they don't lose anything in throwing power. They've got Murray Sabolis on the bench at present. And the ball up and over. Line out. So they don't lose anything. They've also got Pazariskas on the bench. So they've got a lot of power still sitting on the bench. So when they do make a substitution, it's not like they lose anything. There's a bouncing ball into Ripley. Ripley now has the ball in the left wing for Vancouver. Bouncing ball into the centre though. Arturis picks it up, lays the ball off now to Mandingas. Mandingas goes across court ball, but into Ripley once more. Pushes the ball wide. Doug Ripley on the left wing for Vancouver. Comes in now. Bouncing ball. Just to give some people who may not know, Doug Ripley, 42 years of age. And a current member of the Canadian squad and has been for some time, as well as Ahmad is. And just an interesting fact is Ahmad Zibadi is also played or represented Iran and now represents Canada. There's a timeout for Sultanist. So some interesting facts for everybody. Current score is 5-2 in favour of Sultanist, 5-1 in favour of Sultanist, with 2:10 remaining in the first half. Troy.
Yes, the sound effects and mic is very loud with the music there, but yes.
Well, I can turn that down a little bit. Is that better? That's probably the only thing that it will be loud. So what we might actually do when there is a timeout, we might turn that down a bit. And turn it up. I just want to make sure that we can get to the level where people are going to be able to hear what's going on. And I'll have to rely on other people for that because obviously I don't have the stream going here. Well, it's going here, but here, you know what I mean. Bouncing ball thrown into the back of the net, straight through Telemaki in the A corner. So the score is now 6-1. After a break, once again, Troy, goals are scored. Marcus Telemaki now goes across court and just pushed wide there by Montevideo's. Montevideo's now with the ball on the right wing. Winds up, bounce ball again across court ball, but this time into the centre. Stopped nicely there by Ahmed. Ahmed now with the ball. Winds up, goes across court. Montevideo's kicked it forward. Fast work by the centre player. Have a look at the centre for Sultanist. See just how quick he is. Montevideo's Well, could have almost taken out his own bench. The ball went out that early. So, but as I said, very, very, very light on his feet. So, Ripley with the bounce ball. Blocked by Arturis. Over to Mantingas. Mantingas now. For Sultan's bouncing ball into Ripley's chest. Across the armament into Doug Ripley. Spent some time with the boys from Vancouver on Thursday night. Nice bunch of fellas, actually. Very nice. And of course, DSN will be there in March next year as Montevideo sends ball across. So what we'll do in just one moment, as I've got some tape, is I'll start taping things down. So I'm going to leave it with you, Troy, while I do some running repairs here.
Okay, so sound effects microphone there tells us it's a goal. Not sure who to.
You could hear
Tony, if you can hear me, Tony, turn the sound effects mic up.
Yeah, there we go. I've turned the sound effects mic up there. Just let me know, Troy, whether that's loud enough, because I will be able to hear you.
That's fine. Bouncing ball there, going out quite early, it sounds like. No whistles are in there, so I'm guessing the ball was out. Tony's the ball's out. Tony's doing some running repairs on the microphone at the moment, so we'll back have live commentary in a second. I'm guessing the sound quality people are hearing is a little bit muffled, and that's probably because Tony is actually playing with that microphone as we speak. Alright, so that would be the half time. I'm thinking the score is roughly about 6-1 to Sultanus, but Tony will be back with us in a second to confirm all that. And if Tony can hear me, he might want to come back to the microphone to confirm that. But, yes, so...
Sorry, Troy, yes, I can hear you, but I'm actually currently just putting tape to hold down the microphones, that's all. I don't want to put enough down that's not going to fall off. It is at half time, it is currently 1-7 in favour of Sultanus.
Right, okay. And I think Tony said we're going to use that microphone anyway, not too distant future to do some interviews.
Yeah, we will be doing it at some stage when we can. But at the moment I'm just trying to get it hooked into place.
So lovely taping
don't lose everything. I really don't want to see a microphone drop onto somebody's head, particularly when it's my microphone.
It looks funny on YouTube.
No, it would, but I don't think the people would be that impressed about it. So,
especially if it's the officials table.
Well, it's actually not that far from the officials table, so that's going to have to do for the time being. So hopefully that will stay. I'll get one more piece to go, and then hopefully that will suffice.
So hopefully that will be a good sound quality again. When we go back to the game, we'll be able to find it out. So
okay, no worries.
It's getting a little bit muffled towards the end there when Tony was taping it up.
No. Yep. All right. No worries. Thanks, Miko. Sorry,
Miko.
Miko Vitale, of course, one of the old power plays. All right, no worries, mate. Yep. Terrific, thank you. Yeah, so a very interesting half, I must admit. Now, I've just got to go and do my other things, which I need to do at all my breaks. Now, I've just got a message here from Sarah Telfer.
Oh, the boss.
Yeah,
Go the boss.
Boo. Now, I don't know what the boo
Sasha
is
Banks.
made of.
The boo.
Yes.
She might be booing me off. Keep Troy off. Keep Troy off the air.
Well, this was a little while ago, so as I said, I've only just noticed it then, but boo, so we'll actually ask her. Get off there. It's not what I want.
She could always come on for special comments, the boss.
No, I don't think she'll be doing that. She's as much as she would like. I'd like her to. I don't think that'll happen.
But look, she's a great supporter of DSN, so always driving you around and supporting in anything she can. So
Yeah, look,
I know she's a big pusher in our fundraiser we have coming up, a big supporter of that. So
there you go.
it's
Now,
a lot
I
of
can
us.
tell you we've
Thanks,
started with a high ball. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's been any. Let me check. There may have been one substitution here. There has been a substitution. I'll tell you what this in one moment. Goal to Sultanus, and that was by Mantinkas. But we have got Bruno on, and let's Boo was. No, thank you, Sarah. So, anyway, the next ball's been sent back into play. I'll get to that in a moment. Oh, off the post by Sultanus on this occasion. Now, I can let you know that Bruno Harsh is back on for Marcus Telemarcus. Sure is the case. Bruno with the ball now. Sends the ball down the line. Doesn't get through on this occasion. Chasing is. Now, it looks like we have got a substitution for Sultanus as well. So, we've got number 5 coming into the centre position there for Sultanus. Now, that is Magnus Bazarauskas, who's come on. And it looks like that Arturus has gone off. Because we still have... let's have a look and see. Is that number 3? It is number 3. So we have Justus Bazarauskas on as well. So we've had 2 subs for Sultanus. And then I'm actually in the process, hopefully... I've got to update the half-time score, which I haven't had a chance to do yet.
7-1, I think. By my count, it was half time.
Thank you, Troy. It was, yeah. 7.
Well, the score there would be 8-1 because it was a high ball straight after the half time.
So I've got that up to date now. Thank you very much. Now, as I said, hopefully all of this is going through well. I do apologise, folks, but sometimes you've got to do this running repairs as we go. So there's a ball flipped up and over the top there by Ahmed. So this could be the first mercy of the tournament. I don't necessarily want to see that happen, but it could well be. Sultanus is certainly looking the best side. Yeah, Bruno sends the ball straight down into the centre, blocked down on the right-hand side of the court down the far end. Justus Pazarouskas, bouncing ball straight through the gap between Haj and Bruno Haj, and also Ahmed. The score is now 9-1. Magnificent ball by Pazarouskas. And this is what I was saying, Troy, and to our listeners. They don't lose anything when this happens. When they make a substitution, Sultanus. And that's what you like to see. It's a great ball there by Haj down the line, but blocked by Mantingas. Mantingas now throws from the centre. Bouncing ball. Nicely blocked though by Ahmed. Now, if this game does finish early, I will be going off to have my sandwich. And this has been so nice to me. A bouncing ball by Ripley.
But Tony will be playing music in the background while the games are waiting for, so you won't lose anything, people.
No. Next ball thrown straight down the centre by Pazarouskas, blocked by Ahmed. Ahmed's going to take the throw himself now from the centre. Comes in now. Bouncing ball, aiming for the C post. Has it got through? No, it hasn't. It's bounced. Went up, could have gone anywhere. But positioning by Mantingas. Ball remains forward of the court. Ball now with Bruno Haj. Bruno goes across the court. Bazarauskas blocks that ball nicely. We've got still 9 minutes and 8 seconds to go in the half. Justus Pazarouskas now for Sultanus off the top of Ahmed. The score is now 10-1. in favour of Saltiness. And this could mean a little bit of a break for Tony, which wouldn't be a bad thing, actually. Next ball, down the line. Not that you like to see breaks like this happen. Pazarauskas now with the ball. They're really putting a stamp on this tournament here at the moment. It's almost got through there. This time Ripley came across and picked it up for Vancouver. Ripley now throws to the centre. Blocked. Laid across now to Mantingas. Mantingas now. Cross-court ball. And is it going to get there? No, it's not. The hands of Ripley control the ball inches from the line or centimetres from the line and keep the ball out of broken through Ahmed. Next ball back to the centre. Pazarauskas lays the ball off now to... And that's Pazarauskas lays it off to Pazarauskas. So... Mantorsol called the centre player to Pazarauskas. Next ball by Haj down the line, aiming at C post, BC. Ball. Pazarauskas now bouncing ball. This time Haj controls the ball, knocks the ball forward and it's taken by Ahmed. Ahmed now. Throws the ball, hits Mandingas in the centre, in the right wing, but clean as a whistle. This ball, 2 bounces, picked up by Ahmed. This is better by Vancouver. Ripley with the ball now, coming in almost from the centre. Bouncing ball into the chest of Pazarauskas in the centre. Mantos lays it off now to Pazarauskas. So the B's and P's are getting mixed up. If people are wondering, it's actually Mantos Pazarauskas and it's actually Pazarauskas as well, Eustace Pazarauskas. So time out for Saltinius. So there you go. So interesting situation here. As I'll get Troy's thoughts while I have a mouthful of this wonderful coffee that they're bringing me.
Okay, I'm just trying to bring up the schedule for the listeners so we can know what the next game is. But
I can tell you that I've actually got this right here. So the next game will be between Napaya and Nova Scotia, and that is at 2 o'clock local time,
which is roughly in about 35 minutes.
That's right. So I said if this happens, then hopefully they don't decide to rush ahead of schedule, because then I'll have a break, and I don't think they will. They'll stick to their scheduling. Anyway, here we go. Pazarauskas with the ball for Napaya. Flat ball, but straight into Ripley's chest. In a minute or so, there'll be a substitution here. Picked up by Pazarauskas. Lays it off now to Mandingas. Mandingas goes in now. Sends the ball straight down into the AB area. Picked up by Bruno Hage. Bruno sends a ball down. Where's this going to land? It lands in front of... Great positioning by Saltinus there. Pushed himself back behind the line so that was the ball was always going to land in front of him. Next ball into the centre. Ahmet with the ball now for Vancouver. Sends the ball into the centre. Picked up by Mantis. Lays it off to Pazarauskas. Pazarauskas now on the right wing. Winds up cross-court ball into Bruno Hage. Bruno with the ball now. Had to change his number because the shirt was too small for him. The next ball down the line and blocked. Pass back now to Mantingas. Again hits Hage. Now, anywhere within the next couple of minutes, seconds, I'll expect to see a substitution for timeout for Saltinus, but I expect to see a substitution shortly, because normally with the team from Vancouver, they only let him play a certain amount of minutes and then sub him out. Now, I'll just turn that down a bit while the music's on, because I understand that is very loud. So people, let me know. As I said, you've got to let me know what it's like, because as I said, I won't know myself.
So the score, Tony, and time remaining?
The score is currently 1-10 with 6 minutes remaining. So
1 goal in it.
Yeah. No, 10-1. Oh yes, yeah.
Yeah, 1 goal, 1.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. That's when the sound effects back up. Next ball into the centre. Armat defends it for it. Lays it off now to Ripley. Ripley comes with a bouncing ball. Down the line by blocked out. It was a race between the goal judge and Mantis to see what was going to happen. Pazarauskas now with the ball, bouncing ball. Long ball has been called. It was gone through too, so there you go. So that could have been all over then, but not to be. Pazarauskas to defend. It's going to be Brynner Harsh taking the throw and blocked by Pazarauskas. So didn't get through. Now, Troy, just out of curiosity, are the sound effects picking up the ball movement?
Certainly, well, you're hearing the bouncing or a flat ball?
Well, that makes sense considering you're actually not hearing the flat balls here because they are very flat. Ripley with the ball now. Bounce throw into the centre. Mantis picks it up, lays it off to Eustace Pazarauskas. Goes with the cross-court ball. Doesn't get enough angle on it. Blocked by Armat. There's a substitution. It'll be Bruno out and Marcus Telemaki in. I always think when Telemaki, I always think of telemarketer for some reason. I don't know the reason for that, but yeah. And this has been their standard way to every time throughout. But this is what they've done. Of course, recovering from an injury, and of course wants to be in the best of shape, obviously, for the upcoming Paralympics. And
while we're just having a break in the substitution, Tony, just explain a bit how this European Championships works, because there's different legs of it.
There's 3 legs, and we'll just wait for this ball here, bouncing ball, long ball. This could be the end of the game, so we'll just wait and see here. Marcus Telemaki might get on in the second half and may not have to defend or throw. This could be all or nothing here. Mandingas has the ball, shoots, and missed. He missed the court. So it's done over 3 legs, and it's points that are combined. Obviously, the more legs you play, then the more points you're going to get. Obviously, with Old Power and Fifth Malmo and Sultaness, they're playing all the legs. So it's combined points overall, and that determines the winner. They also have a winner of each tournament as well. So
right.
Next ball is thrown by Mantingas, but picked up by Marcus Telemaki. Comes in now. Goal by Marcus Telemaki. Now the interesting thing is that Marcus Telemaki is actually in the Finnish squad. He's a 21-year-old man. Another budding sports journalist too. Up and in, another goal. Straight away, up off Armat over the centre. Unfortunately, didn't leave any hope for Ripley or for Telemaki to stop that ball. Telemaki with the ball now, about 2 metres in from his right wing. Comes in now. Flat ball. Mantis blocks the ball nicely. Lays the ball off to Mantingas. Mantingas now. Comes in. Bouncing ball. Oh, beat the centre player, but Ripley was there to block it. Ripley now, bouncing ball. Goes down the line, it just pushes it wide. Ball will be dropped in now to I've just had a mental blank of his name. I do apologise, folks. It does happen by number 3. So, yes. Oh, dear. What am I going to be like in about, 5 hours' time? Seriously. Pazarauskas was his name, I do apologise. So there you go. Anyway, it's Mandingas now with the ball. Comes in now. Flat skipping ball, beats the centre play, but Telemaki there. Telemaki is there to stop the ball. Winds up now with a flat ball, aiming for that post. Doesn't get through on this occasion. Ball chased by Mantis, lays it back now to Mandingas. Mandingas now. It's done the same area and just missing the post out, and almost a great catch by the goalkeeper. The goal judge wasn't to be on that occasion.
Goalkeeper.
The goalkeeper, yes. The cross.
I can let you know your team, Tony, was drew 5-all today.
We probably would have won if I was able to stop more goals. Marcus Telemarki now goes with a cross-court ball. Just pushed wide by Pazareskas. Pazareskas now. It's down, straight down the line, Ripley defends. This is a solid effort here by Vancouver. They could have thrown in the towel, but didn't. They're still fighting it out. There's a big margin between the teams at present, but they're still certainly working hard at it. Next ball beats the second player.
They've lasted longer than I expected.
Yes. Telemarki, ball into the centre. Mantis does the chasing. Passes off to Mantinkas. Mantinkas now with the ball. Winds up. Bouncing ball should be stopped and is stopped on this occasion. This time they should be working on areas. Ahmed takes a throw. Flat ball. It's going to be a ball over. No, it's not. Light on his feet. Races up there like a gazelle, the centre player for Salters. Bouncing ball on this occasion. Telemarki gets there with his arms. Keeps the ball out of the net. Marcus now comes in. Arrow ball thrown to the centre. So Mantis does the chasing, passes it back to Pazareskas. Pazareskas now on the right wing. Winds up bouncing ball on this occasion. This time Ahmed is there and blocks the ball out. Great effort on this occasion. Now, next ball, cross-court ball thrown by Ripley. Doesn't get into the back of the net on this occasion. Chased by Mantis, lays it back to Pazareskas. Pazareskas on the right wing, goes across court, bouncing ball into the back of the net, and that will be game. So the game will be over. The current score is 12-2. So that is the game. 12-2 is the game.
Okay.
So
Not an unexpected game result, but probably the length is probably the unexpected part.
yes. So that will be at 2 p.m. So that allows me to have a little bit of a break in relation to things. But I'll put the score up here now before I do anything else. And then I'll put some music on, and that way I can go and have a sandwich and maybe go and get some fresh air.
What I will do...
Yes, Troy?
What I will do, Tony, just ask you a couple of questions just before you go and have your well-deserved break. So this year we were talking about the different leagues, the 3 different leagues. And did you say this is the last leg of the year?
This is the last leg, yes. This is the third and
so
final
do we know?
week.
Do you know what the table is like?
Not offhand,
Does anybody need to? Okay.
If people are interested in finding out, then the best advice, and it is on there, and I will have a look for it later, but if they go to the SEGL Facebook page and have a look on there, all the results are on the SEGL Facebook page. I know that Sultanus are doing very well. I think now, don't take this gospel, but I think it was Sultanus just leading from Old Power going into this this leg. Sultanus have had a couple of big wins though.
Yeah. Okay, and the other question I have for you, Tony, you sent me through a link today to put up on DSN regarding the A. Do you want to tell more about that?
It's just a link where people can go to watch to view on YouTube. It was actually sent through to me by the hairy one, Rob Cristani.
Right.
So yes, and that's what I have found out. So if there's a link that people can go onto, it's up on our page. I'm assuming, is it? It's been put up.
I'm about to put it up now. That's why I wanted to know more about it. That's all.
So all it was I was told that it's been promoted that they can actually go to that link to also watch this event, apparently.
Right. Okay.
So it must be linked into ours somewhere along the line if they click on that or something. So I've been told.
Yes. No, that's fine. So that's the Asian Para Games, was it?
Asian Para Games, that's for the Asian Para... Sorry, I was getting confused. That's if they want to watch the highlights of the Asian Para Games, which was the tournament that was on, they can go there and watch those games that were on, which was obviously the Asian Para Games, which were held recently.
Okay, Tony, do you want to just turn down the sound effects?
No, I can't. I've turned the sound effects right down. The sound effects mic is actually off. It's how loud they have the music here. So that's what I can tell you.
All right, no worries.
That's fine.
Yes.
That's fine.
So
Well,
actually
you
haven't
go and
turned
have
right
your
down.
long-term break.
Yep.
You're doing a fine job over there. As normal, sold by yourself. But that's going to change in the new year when we start travelling with you.
Yes. Yep.
So
yeah.
but,
And look,
Well,
I'll be back.
yeah.
Sorry, Troy.
you go on. You go.
No, I was just going to say I'll be back in around about 10 minutes or so, 10, 15 minutes just before the start of the next game.
Okay, so that's at 2 o'clock.
2 o'clock local time. Which will be at 11 o'clock in Sydney or Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time.
Correct. All right, we'll talk to you then.
And I think we'll leave that song there as we're just about ready for the introductions to the next game. So we'll turn the sound effect on for that. So there we go. They're the introductions. So there we go. They're the introductions for the next game, which is between Nova Scotia and Napaya. So now we'll just endeavour to get my colleague Mr. King back on board, and we'll just turn down that music for a moment because I know it does get very loud on the with the music going. So. As I said, there's a bit of music that Buddha can deal with. Now we do have Napaya at this end, so now just going through the team from Napaya. So we've got Nova Scotia, we've got number 2, which is Mason Smith, number 5, Peter Parsons, number 7, Simone Ricard, and number 8, Oliver Pye. And the team from Napaya is, as we've just find it here, they should be one under the other, and they are. So number 1 we have Jano Matilla. Number 5 we have Petri Pozio. Number 6 we have Tony Elenis. Number 7 Jano Vasilinen. And number 8 Mika Honkanen. And Troy's back with us. Troy, how are you? It's showing you there, Troy. Are you there?
Yeah, sorry. I am sorry, I was on mute for a second.
No worries.
Sorry.
Now I will be turning back up, obviously, the sound effects once the music stops. This will be an interesting game here. I think Simon Ricard, or Richard, depending on how you pronounce it. It's interesting because obviously he's from the French side, so it is actually Simon. How he goes in centre, that'll be one of the keys, I think. So now it looks like we might have set
Do you think
an 8.
this game actually makes any difference in the standings?
Does it make a difference in the standings?
Yeah.
No, just it'd be an interesting game because watching them both play, Napaya on form should beat them quite convincingly. They've been going very, very well. Looks like it's going to be the lineup for for Napaya will be Jano Matilla, Mika Honkanen, and also Jani Vasilinen. Now Jani will be playing centre, I would imagine, and you will have the 2. So that we've got Lennis on the bench. Oh no, we've got 5 on the bench. Sorry, so it Bigano. Just having a look to see. So the bench players for Napaya are 5 and 6, which is Petri Pozio, and also Tony Alaninen. So at 1, 7 and 8 are playing, which is Jano Mattila, Jani Vasilinen, and also Mika Honkanen. And it will be Oliver Pye, Simon Ricard, and also Peter Parsons, I'm imagining. And I'll just try and see whether Mason is on the bench. And it looks like he is, yes. So we'll turn the sound effects back up. And as I said, let me know how this is all going, listeners, because it's all up to you. And as I said once again, you're listening to the Disability Sports Network, showcasing the ability in disability. And we're proudly brought to you by our long-time friends, of course, which is the PA people. So, anyway, here we go. All right, Troy, give me a prediction. Go on. You haven't seen either team?
No, I haven't. So I'm going to say the team closest to you, team on the left.
Napaya. Okay, so we go. I think Napaya will win too. In the pair to start with the ball, we've got Simone Ricard in centre, Peter Parsons, and also Oliver Pye for Nova Scotia. And this is going to be Jana Mattila, first throw. Beats the centre, picked up by Parsons. Fractured ball in that occasion by Yanni, but now in the hands of Mattila. He sends the ball down, but blocked out. This looks like it's actually, that might be Parsons on the left hand side. They've got the numbering for them. It's not real clear on the Nova Scotia shirts. It's like it looks good, but it's not really good for other people. So we've got Honkanen in the centre down here. We've got Mattila on the left wing, and also Vasilinen on the right wing down here. Ricard in the centre down the far end. Parsons on the left, and Pye on the left rather, and Parsons on the right. That's Pye now. Sends the ball down the line, but blocked out on this occasion by Yanni. Now I'm going to call them Yanni, Honkanen, and Mattila. So we have got a penalty for a high ball. It's going to be Yanni Vasilinen to defend. It's got just Parsons with the ball. I think it goes down the line and blocked. No, it was actually Simon Ricard who took the penalty. And as sometimes happens, he just picked the wrong spot, picked the side of the court, and which is the way he went. Honkanen takes the next throw into the centre. Blocked up by Ricard, laid off now to Parsons. Parsons goes on the left-hand side of the centre. Comes in now aiming for the A corner, but blocked out by Yanni Vasilinen. Goal judge is doing a great job here. Comes in now. Vasilinen goes across court. Ball now blocked. Now it's Oliver Pye with the ball. Runs to the centre and then straightens and flicks it back out to the right. A clever throw. Honkanen there to block it though. Passes it off to Jano Mattila. Mattila now goes down the line. Doesn't get it through on this occasion. Blocked by Parsons. By Pye. Pye now. Bouncing ball. Aiming for that gap between Honkanen and also Vasilinen. Doesn't get through on this occasion. Vasilinen there with the ball. Flat ball. But easy pickings for Simon Ricard. Bouncing ball by Parsons, easily picked off by Honkanen. He's going to take the throw himself from centre. Backs away now, comes down, going with a flat ball. It's call of loose, but picked up nicely in the end. Again, Ricard now taking another throw. He's taken more throws in this game than I've seen in the entire tournament so far. Yanni now with the ball. Yanni Vasilinen, bouncing ball, high bounce. Oh, and just got fingers to the ball there. Was Parsons. Parsons now coming in, goes across court, but doesn't get enough angle on it. Makes it easy for Mika Honkanen in the centre. Lays it off now to Mattila. Mattila, bouncing ball into the centre once more. Neither one of the centre players is having to do much. They're hitting them plumb in the chest. This is Pye now. This time makes Honkanen stretch. Honkanen almost a high ball. Got hands to it and just pushed it wide in the end. It was Oliver Pye. Oliver Pye now with the ball. Comes in. Right hand throw. No spin on this occasion. Up and into the back of the net. Off the top of Honkanen, and the winger had no chance. So, surprise scoreline for me. 1-0 to Nova Scotia. Mattila now with the ball. Goes with a flat ball, but into the centre and easy picked up by Simon Ricard. Richard, I think it is. Anyway, next ball into the centre. Honkanen lays the ball off now to Yanni. Vasilin into the centre once more. Ricard lays the ball off now to Parsons. Parsons is going to go on the left of the centre player. Just marginally, and then sends it straight down to the middle over the tee. Is with Mattila. Mattila now. Oh, almost got through the gap there between Parsons and Ricard on the A side of the court. Not good enough. Bouncing ball by Parsons, a cross-court ball. This time, beat the centre player, but Vasilinen good enough to keep the ball out. Goes now. Again, not a lot of movement here. The first team who actually... High ball has been called there on Parsons, on Pye, Oliver Pye. They need to make the most of this opportunity now. Now it's going to be, should be Mattila to take this throw. Would be the wise choice. I'll soon see whether it is or not. Whether it's Mattila. Just hits the post and out. Hit the post and out. So accurate ball, Troy, but not accurate enough.
And the clock, Tony?
At the moment, there is still 7:55 remaining, and it's at 1-0 in favour of Nova Scotia. So, the ball in the hands of Peter Parsons. Goes to the left to centre again. This time hits Yanni Vasilinen. Picks the ball up nicely. Right on his corner post on the right wing. Goes with the discus. Goes down that line. Oliver Pye knocks the ball into Simon Richard. Richard now from the centre, aiming for the A corner. This time, again blocked wide by Yanni Vasilinen. Mattila's come across to take this ball from the wing. His right wing. Goes down the same area again. This time it goes forward. Thought about the quick return there, did Oliver Pye. Didn't go with it. Again, put the ball out. But the Nova Scotia seem to be working to a bit of a pattern here now. Now they found their range, but Napaya is still hitting the centre all the time as the next ball's hit by Richard. In the centre, lays it off to Parsons. Parsons on the left-hand side again. This time here, the ball comes flying away, almost lands well, over the bench. On this side of the court is, again, Mattila has come across to this side of the court. Goes down the line. Long ball has been called. So, Yano Mattila throwing a high ball. Actually went out and had a drink with Yano.
It sounds like the pace of the game is very slow.
It is. It's not a quick game. And again, they've gone for the difficult shot instead of taking the easier shot in the penalty. They've gone for the most difficult shot, the cross-court ball from centre, and they've put too much angle on it and put the ball out. Honkanen now takes a throw from centre, trying to confuse the opposition. Mattila took off as well, but no. Okay, now I'm not sure what did they call then. They called an official timeout for some reason. Anyway, Parsons with the ball on the left of centre, going for the gap between AB. Doesn't get through on this occasion. Yanni Vasilinen is there, picks it up. There's a fast flat ball there, but it's called high. Gee whiz, so Yanni Vasilinen threw a high ball. Gee, I tell you what, you'd like the DRS. Let me put it that way. Oliver Pye with the ball. Can he make this one count? Yes, he can. Puts it into the back of the net, just to the right-hand side of the centre. Went through the BC area. So
that's what you don't
2-0.
do when you see a call like that, and then they could make a difference in the game.
Yeah. So, but anyway, Mantilla goes with the ball and it's pushed wide on this occasion. As I said, I'm calling it from up here, so the referees are a lot closer than I am, and of course I'm never going to argue with the referee. I've never done that in my career. Peter Parsons with the ball now. He runs across behind, then goes back to his normal side, right-hand side of centre, and then hits Honkanen in the chest in the centre. And it goes with a discus throw. Does Honkanen, but straight to Richard in the centre, lays it off now to Pye, Oliver Pye. On the left wing, going for the AB gap. Hits too much by Honkanen, loses control of the ball, passes it across to Matilla on the left wing. Matilla now. Discus going across, good, aiming for the C. Hands come out of Pye, keeps the ball out, goes the same area again. This time it's lost loose, and what a great save on it. Now, this might very well be a goal. I'm just waiting to see, because it seemed as if the ball went across the line before they grabbed it. But there is talk now to determine whether that was the case. As referees have gone across and spoken to one goal judge, now speaking to the other goal judge from up here. Well, I don't think the whole ball crossed the line, Troy. It has been given a goal. So it is now 3-0. So, but, and look, the simple thing is you cannot go quick at the goal judges. They've done the best they can, and as I said, the referees have done the right thing by going and speaking to them. But this is not the scoreline that I predicted. I thought that would have been the other way around. But having said that, Simon Richard is playing out of his skin at the moment in the centre for Nova Scotia. Attila with the ball now. Goes across court. This time Richard doesn't get it, but Pye does. Bounces the ball across. Richard's going to take the throw though from centre. Bouncing ball, aiming for the BC area. This time Honkanen gets across to it. Matilla now with the ball again. Goes down the line. Defended by Parsons. Slow chasing there. Next ball is thrown straight back down the line. There's a big pass across court. It's with Yanni Vasilinen now. Sends the ball. Time out, Nova Scotia. So, well, it's an interesting game as we've got 5:07 to go.
So Tony, with that ball going across the goal line, did you think it went across the goal line?
I didn't think the whole ball crossed. And it's got to be the whole ball crossed. And they've obviously spoken to the goal judges, and they're a lot closer than I am. There was bodies there as well, so... But I didn't think that was the case.
And was that the far end, Tony, or the near end?
No, that was the near end to me.
So you should have a good view of it.
Yeah, I had a good view of the goal line. I didn't think the whole ball crossed the goal line. So, but, as I said, and we'll just turn down that the sound effects while the music's on. Then we'll go back up again. Pye with the ball now for Nova Scotia on the left wing. Goes down the line on this occasion. Now substitution. Tony Alenis is coming on for Yanni. So we've got Alenis coming in, and that will just be a straight swap onto the right wing. They need that extra throwing power out there of Alenis out there now. So. And you're listening to and watching the Disability Sports Network, showcasing the ability and disability, bringing you live coverage of the third stage of the 2015 SEGL live from Espoo. My name's Tony Telfer. I'm joined by Troy King, and a big thank you to our sponsors, the PA people, and to Old Power for sticking their hand in the kick so we were able to come over here to broadcast. So if people want us to broadcast events, stick your hand in your kick. Chuck a little bit in the kitty, and we're willing to do it. We don't want to make money, but we certainly want to be able to not continually spend out of our own pockets.
Basically.
Yep, that's it. Matilla now goes across court ball, doesn't go through, picked up now with Pye. Oliver Pye goes for the same gap. Oh, beat the centre player there too. Beat Honkanen. and there has been a change. Jarno Mattila has gone across to the right wing now, and Alanis has gone to the left wing. Pye with the ball now, going into the centre to take this throw. Throw straight at the centre. Honkanen picks the ball up. Takes the throw himself. Oliver Pye's there, picks it up nicely from the C corner, passes to the A to Parsons. Parsons is going to come left of centre though to take this throw. Aiming back for the C corner, but just pushes it a little bit wide. It should be Tony Alanis now with the ball on the left wing for Napaya. Got to get something happening here, Napaya. That's not going to do it for them when you hit Richard in the chest in the centre. So now it winds up again. Another throwback from him, but again Honkanen this time takes it in the centre, lays it off to his right hand side. Mattila now with the ball, going for the gap between BC, doesn't get through, comes off Parsons' feet, doesn't control it, and there's picked up Pye's feet, and it's picked up by Parsons, who then sends it back down the line, down his C wing. Alanis now with the ball, bouncing ball. Trapped nicely by Richard. He's having a good game this game here. Very good game. Next ball sent straight down to the centre. Now picked up by Honkanen, who throws the ball wide down the A side of the court. As we've got 3:17 to go in the first half. Score is 3-0 in favour of Nova Scotia. Napaya now sent the ball back through Mattila, straight down into the chest of Pye, loses it and then gets pushed back to him. Goes for the BC gap, AB gap, doesn't get through on this occasion. Mattila goes for the other side of the court. There's a fracture ball, but fracture's up in front. When your luck's running, it's running. Richard now in the centre. Bouncing ball straight into the centre small. Honkanen does the chasing. Passes it off to Tony Alanis. Alanis now goes across court. Easy for Oliver Pye, picks it up nicely on the left wing. Comes in now. Discus throw. Cross court. Aiming for the BC area. This time Alanis comes in, takes it. Goes across court. Takes it from the right hand side. Hits Parsons in the chest. And picks Pye in the chest. Pye now goes for the BC gap. And well, it came off the centre. Came off Mattila and hit the post and went out. Mattila with the ball now. Sends the ball straight into the centre. Easy pickings for Richard. Parsons runs around him, taking this throw from just left of centre again. This time it's picked up by Alanis. Alanis on the left wing for Napaya. Bouncing cross-court ball, but this will be easily picked up, and is by Small Richard from the centre. He's going to take the throw, aiming for the A corner. This time Mattila's there, collects it nicely, sets himself in, wanders in towards the centre a little bit, back 2 metres in from the edge, goes with a late discus turn, beats the centre player on this occasion. Pye though gets his feet in the way and keeps the ball out. Pye now from the left wing goes for the big angle across, but not enough on it, hits a centre player. And it's a timeout for Napaya. So with 1:35 to go in the first half, it is currently 3-0 in favour of Nova Scotia. Troy.
A little surprised to both Tony and myself on the scoreline. We were expecting pretty much the opposite of this. So, yeah, I think.
Yeah, look, the one of the big things is Simon Richard's playing extremely well for Nova Scotia, and he's always got the ability, we know because he's a Canadian player, but the thing is that his first couple of games have looked scratchy.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the court getting used to it, but anyway, he's back. We'll turn that sound effects back up now. Okay, Alanis with the ball, throwing from the centre, bouncing ball, aiming for the C post, but ball goes out. And Pye now has the ball, goes into the centre, then goes head back towards his wing and then hooks it back across the body, up and over the top of Honkanen, who put the ball over the top of Mattila into the back of the net. The score is now 4-0. This is a big turnaround by the team from Nova Scotia. Mattila, bouncing ball. The equipment check has been called on. I don't know whether I like this rule. If your equipment check should be, I know they say when you haven't got control of the ball, but the simple fact is that to me, if your equipment's off, then your equipment's off. So it just doesn't make sense to me. You call it when you call it.
Yeah, well, see, they now can penalise people for it. They think they're often they're doing it deliberately.
Yep. Rashad taking this ball from the centre, aiming for the C post. Blocked by Alanis. Alanis with the ball now. Picks the ball up, goes with the discus throw across court, almost a high ball. Rashad picks it off, lays it off to Oliver Pye on the left wing. Pye now goes out to his left. They're aiming for the gap between BC, doesn't get it through. Matilla goes across the other way. Rashad, look, he's playing very, very well. Lays off to Parsons. Parsons runs around him and then goes to the left-hand side, aiming for that AB gap again. Picked up by Matilla. Goes with a quick return. Beat Rashad on that occasion, but the feet of Pye pushed the ball into him, and then there was almost an own goal. And Parsons picked it up and eventually just pushed the ball back down the end. The other end. Ball's with Honkanen now. Honkanen, flat ball. Beats Rashad on this occasion. Pye is there on the left wing for Nova Scotia. Hesitates. Now sends the ball across court. Oh, and again, Alanis was beaten and it bounced off the post and out. He then sends it straight down the line, but blocked, and that is the half. So at half time, the score is Nova Scotia 4, Napaya 0. Troy, you would have to say a bit of a shock with that score line.
Oh, totally. It doesn't look like it's going to change either.
No, look, I'd have to agree. I'm just updating the scores. I'm not updating the scores on the SEGL Facebook page.
There you go. So if you want to get the up-to-date scores, Tony's tweeting and whatever it is.
No, just Facebooking. I don't tweeting. I'm a twit, but I don't know about tweeting.
I know nothing about tweeting myself. I know it's there. That's about it.
Yeah, look, I completely agree. Now I'm just going to check. There's a message come through. I'm just going to have a look and see who it's from. Oh, it's my wife telling me that she loves me. Isn't that wonderful of her? Sensational.
It is very good.
So,
now, if people are getting a little bit of Tony when he's commentating, a little bit of choppiness, that's just because of the data and the signal of the mobile device that we use over there. So 99% of the time, we're all good, but there is a little bit of choppiness sometimes there.
is there? I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah, it's only happened in the last two games. The first game I commentated with you, it was great, and the last two, it's just a little bit of choppiness just now and then.
Yeah, well, I can tell you that the weather's not real flash outside. So
okay.
I can let you know that is the case. The weather's not super flash outside.
So how cold is it?
It's probably about 3 degrees at the moment. But there's also, apparently there's a storm rolling in.
Oh, great. So you're ready to go for a swim?
Yeah, pretty much, mate. Pretty much, yeah. So, but as I said, we'll continue on regardless of what happens. So,
yes.
So hopefully, it's not going to be too bad. And as I said, it may rectify itself. But,
does it snow yet for you, Tony?
No, mate, no snow at all. So, no, and there's not going to be any by all accounts. So.
It's good.
Which is good
now,
to see.
Tony, actually, can you give me about 10 seconds to call me back? I just need to change devices. My battery's bleeping at me and you're about to lose me. So
no worries at all, Troy. Certainly will.
Give me 10 seconds and you can call me back.
Yep, certainly. You're listening to the Disability Sports Network, showcasing the ability in disability. We're proudly brought to you by the PA people. We're from... You're listening to us from Espoo in Finland, where we're bringing you coverage of the Super European Goalball League, Stage 4. At present, we're a game between Nova Scotia and Napaya. And we'll turn our sound effects back up, and Napaya are currently down 4-0. So, Nova Scotia leading. Nova Scotia on this end now.
That's better.
Now, actually, you're a lot better, a lot clearer now too, just quietly.
Yeah, so I was going on my iPad before, so I've charged my iPhone up a little bit, so yes. So.
It's a lot better, so... Right, we've got... Now, I don't think there's been any subs. I'm just trying to have a look and see. We'll stand up and try and see from here. We've got 7 on the bench. And first ball, a bouncing ball from Nova Scotia, straight into the centre though. This ball sent down from Matillo. Doesn't get through. Yana Matillo. Yeah, it's a pie on this occasion. Sends the ball back, but ball block forward. Laid off now to Alenis. Alenis with the ball. Sends the it in. Now I've got to check whether there was a substitution. I can't see from here. I think there may have been, but I'm certainly not from Nova Scotia's point of view, because I can see Mason Smith still sitting on the bench. But I can see 7 on the bench, but I think it might be 6. 6 and 7 are on the bench, so there has been a substitution. So number 5 has actually come on, and that would be, as I frantically look, that's Petro Pozio. So Pozio's on the right wing, and Honkanen in the centre and Matillo on the left. So there's an official timeout, and it was to do with an eye shades. Matillo now going back to the left wing to take this throw. No change to the half-time score. Goes down the line. Beautiful ball, but picked up by Parsons on the A post. Right winger for Nova Scotia. Cross-court bouncing ball, but straight into the centre. Honkanen picks this ball up nicely. Lays off to Petri Pozio. Pozio now. Discus throw, cross-court ball into the corner. Magnificent ball. Got Parsons sucked in. Great ball into the corner. And this will be the test now for Nova Scotia, I think, whether they can continue on. So I'm just going to have a quick sip of water before I lose my voice altogether. As I said, I've a long way to go today.
Yeah, it's going to get the lozenges up, but this hard when you're commentating for 2 or 3 days straight. It does get on top of you.
And another goal to Napaya again, this time through Oliver Pye and Simone Richard. This is what I was saying, the score is now 4-2 to them. So this is where I guess the mental strength of Nova Scotia comes into to play. Parsons sends the ball down the line, blocked by Matillo. Matillo goes in towards the centre, aiming for the same spot once again. All beats Simone Richard, but Parsons is there to stop it. Parsons goes across court. This occasion, not a deep cross. Picked up by Honkanen. Lays the ball back to Petri Pozio. Pozio now. Going for the BC area. Picked up by Richard. Richard now with the ball. Throwing from just left of centre. A bouncing ball. Aiming for that A post. And pushed wide on this occasion by Pozio. Pozio now. With the ball. Goes for the big cross-court ball. Beats Richard. Off Parsons, bounces forward. Richard chases, passes back to Parsons. Peter Parsons now, going for the BC area, but straight into the chest there of Yano Matillo. Matillo goes in towards the centre, sends the ball straight in the chest of Richard. That's not where they need to put the ball, they need to make him work. Oliver Pye with the ball now. Cross-court ball, oh, and just missed the corner. Now, Matillo was sucked in, there wasn't a lot in that. But Matillo now with the ball, goes with the discus. Cross-court ball, beats Richard once again. Pye pushes the ball wide on this occasion. Pye now with the ball, goes down his line, A corner. Picked up by Pozio. Pozio now on the right wing. Goes across, or tries to go across the centre, but too much centre. Richard hardly had to move there. Parsons now with the ball, still staying on his right wing. Goes down, looking for the BC gap. Not getting through as Matillo came in to cover that nicely. Matillo almost from the centre now, going for the post, and it's up and over the back. So, oh dear. Look, although they're keeping the ball out at the moment, there could be a completely different. It could have been squared up now, the game. Parsons with the ball now. Parsons goes down that line, looking for the C post. But Matillo gets it, walks across, hands it to Pozio. Pozio goes down the line, looking to try and get through his C post, but Pye is there. Oliver Pye with the ball now. Goes across court, narrow cross court. Honkanen picks the ball up, takes the throw from centre. Flat ball hits Richard. It's cool as a cucumber, stands up, goes back to the centre. Takes the throw, bouncing ball, aiming for the C post. Slight fumble by Posio, never any danger though it was going to go in. Posio now with the ball. Hard flat ball, beats Richard. Scotian, but Pye's there. All this Pye's making me hungry as Pye goes across court and blocks it out. We've got 8 minutes to go in the game and it's still 4-2 in favour of Nova Scotia. Until it goes down the line, blocked forward by Parsons. Could have got up and chased him himself. Let Richard do the chasing. Parsons goes across court. Hits Posio, picks the ball up now. Runs around to the left-hand side of the centre. Goes for that gap and into the back of the net. Magnificent ball there. Great work there by Petri Posio. Fantastic ball. So, score is 3-4. There's 7:39 to go. This is how I expected Napaya to come out and start playing earlier. Right, Richard there with the ball, sends it straight down into the centre. Blocked forward there by Honkanen. Okay. Ball now is going to be dropped back in. No, it's actually a deliberate pass out. So it's gone to the other end. Ball now with Parsons. Goes to the left of Richard for Nova Scotia. Sends the ball down the line, looking for the gap between Posio. Wasn't there this time. Posio now has gone the other side. He's going to try the same thing again. This time Richard gets across there. Didn't get the accuracy that time. He went to the back to the C corner. Oliver Pye with the ball on the left wing. Goes for the AB area. There's a slight fumble. There's a timeout called by Napaya. So timeout with 7:07 remaining. It's currently 4-3 in favour of Nova Scotia.
And just repeating what we spoke about before for any new listeners, if you hear a little bit of choppiness of Tony, it's they've got some bad weather over there, so the 3G and that is coping a little bit, but yes.
So we're still having issues, are we?
It's actually picked up a little bit since I spoke to you about it, actually, in choppiness, but you're just fading in and out sometimes.
Sure it's not just me?
Although it could be the Skype, I'm not sure whether it's the live channel, but it could be the Skype as well.
Oh, well, anyway, we'll turn the sound effects back up and let's see where we go from here. We've got now a high ball from Jano Matilla. Not what you wanted to do after a break in play. They wanted to keep it down, so this is going to be interesting. Let's see who's going to take this here for Nova Scotia. Down and blocked by Matilla, and there looks like there might be an injury here was by Oliver Pye, who took the throw. Didn't get up in a hurry. Next ball hits him and he seems to be struggling. Just looking at him at the moment. Richard taking the throw. Bouncing ball, but blocked by Honkanen. Goes with a quick throw. Has to be close to the high ball line, not called. Richard now lays the ball off to Parsons. Parsons now goes for a ball straight to the centre. Picked up by Honkanen. Lays it off now to Matilla. Jano Matilla. Bouncing ball up, and is it going to go in? Oh, yes, goal. 4-all.
Do you know what you think he's injured, Tony?
It looks like he may have hurt his leg when he went down, because he's sitting there now stretching his leg out. His left leg. A slight fumble there by Honkanen. Now lays it off to Posio. Posio goes there. They should look at that side of things. They've got two coaches on the bench, so it's obviously not too bad. Next ball blocked out by Posio. Petri Posio on the right wing for Napaya. Drops the ball back in. 4-all the score. Just for you, Leanne Fitzpatrick. One more goal and they'll be even, but they're not now because great ball by Posio down the line into the back of the net in Pye's corner. Oliver Pye's corner. I'm going to have a look and see at his throwing action here. He's not actually going to get the ball. Parsons has got the ball. So Napaya now in the lead 5-4. Nice ball down the line though by Parsons. Blocked by Jano Matilla. Matilla goes and aiming for him again and just misses the line. Now watch and see how he goes with this throw here. Watch his follow through. No, timeout. And he looks to be limping, but there is a timeout being called. So, and I think one of the reasons maybe Troy to try and find out if he's
check on him.
okay.
Yeah.
And that's
So, is there anybody warming up on the bench ready?
No. I can see Mason Smith. He's just actually relaxed in his seat at present.
Now, you mentioned Leanne Fitzpatrick there.
Yes.
I was actually talking to our lovely bar staff from their cricket. Tonight there's actually been a recall in Australia for over 1 million Carlton beer bottles, because in the manufacturing there's been shards of glass left in the beer.
It's one of my favourite drinks too. Oliver Pye now with the ball, so here he goes. No, it seems to be throwing all right. Ball blocked on this occasion though. Now sent across to Posio. Goes down the line once again, hits the post and bounces out. Gee, I tell you what. I think it's only a matter of time. Really looks like it's currently 5-4 in favour of Napaya. After Nova Scotia led 4-0 at the half. It's a line out has been called. Matilla with the ball. Now, I'm not sure what this... There we go. Here we go. We're about to go again. Matilla with the ball. Just to the left of centre. Coming for that spot once more. Is it gone in or out? It's caught. Caught just in front of the goals by Oliver Pye. Pye with the ball now. Goes across court on this occasion. Controlled there by Honkanen. Honkanen now over the head pass to Petrie Posio. Posio now winds up cross court ball. Oh, and just missing the post and the line out. Parsons was dragged a long way into the centre there. They don't need to cover Simon Richard so much. He's having a great game. But getting sucked in a bit, particularly Peter Parsons, getting sucked in from there. As he goes to the left of centre again, aiming for the AB area. Covered by Posio and also Honkanen. Lay the ball off to Matilla. Matilla goes for the gap between AB, doesn't get it through on this occasion. Richard does the chasing, passes back to Parsons. Parsons now into the centre, blocked by Honkanen, lays it back to Posio. Posio now with a flat ball but straight into Richard. Goes with a quick return and high ball has been called. Now the interesting thing is there, it was a case of try and get him to do it, which is what they did. But I'll make a bold prediction here. I'm going to back the Nova Scotian in to defend this. Posio's going to take the throw. He goes across and Richard blocks the ball nicely. Eventually, Troy, I've got to get one right if I keep on predicting like that.
Yes. Just repeat, who was the person defending?
Simon Richard for Nova Scotia.
No, that's fine. We just lost you there for a little bit, that's all.
Okay. Parsons now, bounce ball going down the line. Blocked on this occasion. I wonder if it's happening on the feed from the DSN TV feed as well. Oh, it's going to bounce into the back of the net. It has. Off Simon Richard, up and bounce in front into the back of the net. Score is now 6-4. Sorry, Troy. If you can have a look and see.
That's all right. Yeah, no, I'm just going to send the tech guy a question about that and get back to you.
Thank you, because I did have trouble today getting on to the audio feed initially. It wouldn't allow me to. It kept on coming up with an error. Anyway, Pye sends the ball but into the centre. Posio with the ball now for Napaya on the right wing. Winds up, goes down that line. This time Pye gets across and pushes the ball out. So we've got an equipment check for Napaya. Napaya have got 6 unanswered goals at this stage. 6 unanswered goals in around about 8 minutes of goal ball. So Pye, almost from the centre, takes this ball, misses the post, and the ball is out. Jano Matilla now on the left wing. Once again, goes down the line. Oh, and just pushed wide by Parsons. So, didn't quite get it in the right spot. Parsons got his fingertips to the ball. Peter Parsons now with the ball about 2 metres in from the wing. It goes almost straight down at the centre, straight into the centre. So the noise they're closing doors. We heard beams of laughter coming from the cafeteria area. Osio now, bouncing ball, but into Richard on this occasion, picks the ball up. Goes with the winds up now, bouncing ball into the centre once more, picked up by Honkanen. Thought about the quick return, lays it off to Mattila. Jano Mattila winds up now, straight into the centre, once more. 3:16 to go. Oliver Pye with the ball now on the left wing. Into the centre once more, easily picked up by Honkanen. Honkanen passes off to Posio. Posio now, flat ball, straight at Pye though on the left wing down the far end. Sends it straight back at where it came from. Timeout has been called by Napaya. Petri Posio is the coach. Now I don't know whether Troy you're back with us or not.
I am. I just got you muted in the background so I can hear everything.
Yeah. The sound effects coming through all right, are they?
Perfect, mate. No problems at all. The sound effects are really great, actually, for the listeners. Can listen in. It's doing on the audio only, but just when the music's on, it's a little bit loud for us. That's all.
Yeah, I've just heard that. So, well, it's not so bad if it's only on the. So it's not on the audio. It's not on the. That's strange. It should be on both.
No, I'm saying the music when they're playing music in a timeout, something it's a bit loud. That's all.
Yeah. Okay. But the sound effects are coming through on both streams, are they?
That part I don't know.
Okay, we'll get that clarified. It should be. So Richard goes for a quick return. Got caught out again for a high ball. Now, you've got to be smart. You think if it's almost like a Troy Kingism. When you get sucked into the fast game, you've got to take that step back. That's where Troy used to get caught out a lot when he got involved in the fast game. And that's not having a shot at you, Troy. It's stating the truth.
Yes, but also I used to get a lot of people with the same thing too. But
Well,
yes,
yeah,
I
it
did get
certainly
caught.
did, yes. And that's been blocked. A nice ball, cross-court ball, but it's been blocked by Simon Richard. The ball out. The ball actually came up that high. It was above where I'm sitting, and I'm probably 10 feet up in the air, maybe more. The next ball, straight into the middle, pass across to Posio. 2:38 remaining with the ball. Goes down the line, straight into Oliver Pye. Picks the ball up nicely on the left wing. Pye now. Cross-court ball, fumble by Jano Mattila. No real danger. Goes with aiming for the gap between A and B. Doesn't get through. Parsons gets across there. Peter Parsons now runs out to his right, then hooks the ball back, and it's got it over the top of the player. I think it was the second bounce there. It came off the centre play. So the score is now currently 6-5 with 2:12 to go. It's anybody's game at this stage. Next ball down the line.
And another tech guy's looking into our question.
Sensational.
And while you're listening there, tech guy, if you can just check the sound effects mic on both audio and visual, please.
Fantastic. Thank you very much to Sean. There's another ball into the centre. This is from Mattila. Richard goes for another one, and he's been called once again for a high ball. You'd think you'd be smart enough. Look, I know you get caught up in the game, but just if you've been caught for 2 high balls, then take that extra step back and do it. The referee's just wanted to cross and just check the blindfold there of Parsons. So again, Richard, can he be 3 from 3? It looks like Posio with the ball. It is. On the other side, and yes, he can. He 3 from 3 and picks the ball clean. Went to his left, but had it blocked very, very easily. So well done to Simon Richard.
It's interesting they checked his blindfold just prior to the penalty. Do you think it was knocked at all, or they're just checking him?
Oh, no, it wasn't him. It was the other player who was actually off the court. They checked his blindfold. And I'm not sure of the reason for it. So Peter Parsons was off court, obviously in a penalty situation, but the referee walked over and checked his blindfold. It may have been just because in a penalty situation, there's a bouncing ball and blocked by Matilla. It may well have been just a time thing to do it then rather than call another time out to do it. Because it wasn't going to advantage the side at all. Posio with the ball now for 4. Napaya goes across. The score is still 6-5 with 1:14 remaining in the game. In favour of Napaya, who were down, as I said, 4-0 at the half. This time a quick return has been done. Smart play by Richard. They didn't want to get sucked into it. Lays the ball off to Oliver Pye. Oliver Pye almost got through. Didn't get the ball through.
And I've lost Tony there for a second, but the microphone sound effects is coming through well on the audio and visual, the tech guy told us.
Sensational. So I'm just waiting to see. Now, they're just seeking clarification here. No, it's all good to go. Down the line goes Peter Parsons down the A line. Posio with the ball now for Napaya. It's bouncing ball, aiming for that line once again, hits Pye. Time out Nova Scotia. 31 seconds remaining. Still 6-5, Troy. Now I'm hoping that you've still got me.
I am, mate, yes. I've just been texting with tech guy at the same time. So 30 seconds to go. We've got your might to get another break, mate, right to the next game.
Well, I will get a little break. I won't get that much of one because obviously the break's not going to be huge, but I will get a break.
You can walk away from the booth. Yeah, walk away from the booth, get a snare.
And so I'll have about, with 30 seconds to go, I'll have about 10 minutes, so I will walk away from the booth. And so I must once again thank the Urki and also Miko from Old Power, who've done a great job in obviously making me feel welcome here, which was really never in doubt that they would do that. Next ball's been thrown, but blocked out by Napaya. Now Napaya won't want to rush this here. 25 seconds to go. In effect, they could almost get away with giving them, 2 throws here. That would be it. Go down line, put the ball out. Of course, the clock has not stopped because of the no time out, so there's only 16 seconds to go. High now with the ball. Ball has been blocked forward. They don't want to let it go over. They're going to have to get a move on here. Posio, quick return. Throws the ball out. With 3 seconds to go, Napaya have snatched victory from the jaws of defeat here. And there we go. So the full-time score. Napaya 6, Nova Scotia 5. Now Troy. I know this may sound ridiculous to say, but it really was a game of 2 halves.
Oh, absolutely, totally.
Nova Scotia leading 4-0 at the half and going down 6-5, so they're actually 6-1 second half.
Yeah, it's a second half game, same as the Old Power from the last game coming back. They show that these guys can do it as well. Can you imagine what the scoreline would have been like if they did that from the start in the first half?
Yeah, well, this is it.
Statistically, it should have been a mercy very early in the second half if they played like that in the second half. And there wasn't any major substitutions or any major changes.
No, not at all.
I think it was just strategy. That's all.
Yeah, well, that's it. So now we've got about 12 minutes before the next game, so we're going to put on some music. I'll turn off the sound effects here. And just to let everybody know quickly who the next game is between, so that I'm aware of it myself. Might be a good idea. I did see them warming up before. Now that would be the 3 o'clock game. That is 5th Malmo versus IFA. So Sweden versus Sweden. And
that'll be a good game, actually. I'm looking forward to that.
Yep.
I'll hang around with you, Tony, for that game. I might not get all of it. It's become nearly the witching hour over here.
Well,
but at least be with you for the first half.
It's not even midnight yet, Troy.
So,
But yeah, all right. Well, what we'll do is we'll take a break. And welcome back just in time for the presentation of the teams. So there you go, there's one. So Hills Posey, number 2. Carlson, number 3. Okay, number 7. Number 6. So there we go. So we've got about 5 minutes prior to the game. So we'll get back to that game very shortly. So they've got 4 minutes. So we'll turn the sound effects down for the time being. That way it'll just won't get too loud for everybody. Again, it should be a great game here between the two Swedish teams. So we've got IFAS versus Fifth Malmo. So here we go. We've got the red and white down this end here, and at the far end we've got the blue of IFAS. So I'm just going to have a look and see the possible lineups. So sevens on both sides. Just trying to make it a bit easier for myself here to try and figure out who we've got from where. So you're listening to the Disability Sports Network, showcasing the ability in disability, bringing you live coverage of Stage 3 of the 2015 Super European Goalball League, live from Espoo in Finland. My name's Tony Telfer, and we're proudly brought to you by the PA people. So we've got Fifth Malmo at this end of the court, and at the far end we have IFAS. So what I will do now is I'll call back in my partner in crime, Mr. King, for this game. He'll join us for this game here, and that might be just about it. As he said, it's the witching hour there in Australia. It's almost midnight. So, but pride at stake in this one here. It's Sweden versus Sweden. So it'll be interesting to see this game here. And don't forget, if you want to get in contact with us, drop us a note. Chat room's open. I'm not checking it a lot. Hopefully, I know Troy has been from time to time checking the chat room, but I haven't been. And Troy's back with us now, I guess. You're there, Troy?
I am.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
I just heard a beep go off.
Don't know what that was from.
Must have been you, Troy.
The witching hour.
Maybe that's it. So, and welcome home to all the boys who have been out on the town over there in Sydney. Come on and listen to us in their drunken states. So, and
tell me, while we're waiting for the players to get out on court, Tony, what's Christmas like over in Finland?
Cold, I'd imagine. Well, actually, we're not, it just said Erky that they live near Lapland, which of course is where Santa Claus comes from.
Oh, there you go. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, well, there you go. I can tell you though, it's actually almost dark here. It'll be dark
Almost
by
dark.
4 o'clock.
Okay. Really? Okay.
Yes.
So the nights over there are longer?
Yes. Yeah. Generally don't get
What?
daylight till about close to 10 o'clock in the morning, and it's dark
Wow.
about 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So yes.
Wow. Okay.
Now I can tell you that the starting lineup for Fifth Malmo is going to be Peter Michael, and I'll tell you the rest when they turn around. We've got 9. I'll just have a look for IFAS. For IFAS, we've got also number 9, so it'll be Peter Loracek, number 9. He's going to be starting for IFAS, along with, just trying to pick up the numbers here. So getting done, number 7 and number 2. So for IFAS on court will be 2, which is Niels Pose. 7 is Mikhail Ackerberg, and 9, which is Peter Loracek. For this end here, it's probably easier if I have a look and see who's sitting on the bench. So I've got, looks like we've got 8 on the bench, and somebody else has actually got their jumper on, which makes it a little bit difficult. So I've got 2, 9, and I'll get to the other one in a moment. Anyway, so fifth man one starting with the ball. And the first throw will be taken by Peter Weichel. Peter Weichel goes down the line, down his line, the seed post. Chased there by Eckerberg. Passes back now to Loracek. Loracek sends the ball back into the centre. It's passed across now to Rasmussen. Rasmussen just pushes the ball out. The ball now in the hands again of Niels Pose. It's into the centre. Nicely defended there. In the centre there though. By I'm just going to Pedersen. Martin Pedersen. Ball now back with the IFAS. The ball sent in the centre. Pedersen now lays the ball off to Rasmussen. Rasmussen now on the left wing. Goes for the BC area, AB area, doesn't get it through. And guard passes it off now. Discus, I'm just trying to pick up who the other player is, so I do apologise, folks. I'm just trying to pick up who the other player is for IFAS. Loracek now goes across, the ball is out. The ball will be dropped back in, Rasmussen to take the throw. Moves in about 2 metres and goes even closer in. Throws from almost the centre, hooks it back towards the AB. Blocked on this occasion. This is by Niels Posey now. Niels Posey on the right wing. Goes straight down his line. Rasmussen walks the ball across now. Peter Vehicle who throws the ball out, and it's a line out. So the lineups that we have for fifth man, we have Rasmussen, we also have Pedersen and Weichel. As we've just heard another chime coming in, so whether it's messages coming through, I'm not sure. Could well be messages on Facebook or something like that, which is probably what it is, but we'll get to those later on. There's a nice ball down the line. Oh, just missed the post on that occasion. Weichel now with the ball. Goes around the centre player, which is Pedersen. Goes around him, throws from the other side, into the centre again. Fractured ball. Bounces forward. Engard chases the ball. Lays it off to Niels Pose. Goes down the line and out on this occasion. Rasmussen will take the ball on the left wing. Again, he's going to walk behind. Almost throwing from the right hand down the line. Well picked up though on this occasion by Loracek. Loracek throws the ball out, but cross-court ball going wide. Rasmussen again with the ball. This time he's doing not going as far across, passes it across now to Weichel. Weichel now with the ball. Off the post. And I do apologise, ladies and gentlemen, I forgot to turn the sound effects back up, so I do apologise for that. Ball into the centre, blocked by Pedersen. Pedersen now lays the ball off. Rasmussen goes down there, aiming for the AB area, doesn't get through. Pose with the ball now. On the right wing, goes with discus throw, one step discus into the centre. This goes down, so Engard in the centre there, it is. Pedersen. Pedersen throws straight into the centre. This is now by, I've just got a double check here of Ackerberg is the person I was looking for, sorry. So it's Ackerberg who's playing centre for IFAS. But the ball is now in the hands of the right winger, who is Loracek. Loracek again with the ball now. Quick return, hands the ball off. Taken by Ackerberg. Ackerberg sends the ball down the line, doesn't get it through on this occasion. This is Weichel now. Setting on the right, bouncing cross-court ball into the centre though. Picked up by Eckerberg, lays it off now to Pose. Neil's Pose on the right wing. Comes in, flat ball. Well picked up on this occasion though by Rasmussen. Rasmussen now. Cross-court ball, skipping the ball. But well picked up by Eckerberg, but throws the ball wide on this occasion. Aiming for the C post. Rasmussen walks the ball across, gives it to Weichel. They're changing wings. Weichel now is on the left wing. And hits the centre though. McCall goes forward, takes the ball quite nicely there for fifth Malmo. Lays the ball off. The ball is in the hands now of Weichel, who's now changed wings and throws the ball straight out. So Mikhail Ackberg is in the centre for fifth Malmo. And Pedersen for Ifis, and for fifth Malmo in the centre, of course, we have Pedersen. The ball is out. Ball will be dropped back in. Weichel's on that side. Walked across now. Giving the ball to Rasmussen. Rasmussen goes across to his preferred wing, which is his left side. Goes for that gap, but well blocked on this occasion by Niels Pose. Goes across behind the centre player. Ackerberg goes down the other line. Doesn't get it through on this occasion. Ball a long way forward though. Pedersen sends the ball back now to Rasmussen, who Rasmussen just misses the mark on this occasion. That ball in the hands now of Loracek, close to a high ball, but into the centre. Ball picked up by Pedersen. Pushes the ball off. Quick throw there by Weichel. No result. It was more a case for get rid of the ball. Niels Pose walk forward. It wasn't him. Just missing the line, down the line. And it's a high ball being called, hasn't it? That timeout. Timeout to fifth Malmo. So we've been going for 7 minutes, so there's 5 minutes 41 to go, and the score is currently 0-0. As we're in a timeout situation at present.
And your predictions for the game, Tony?
I actually think fifth Malmo will beat Ifis in this game. Yeah, that's my call. But having said that, stranger things have happened. And
as we saw in the last match,
yeah.
We both predicted it wrong in the last match.
Yeah. As I said, but my predictions, if you follow my predictions, back the opposite one than the one I choose, because that's the way it tends to go in all my predictions. And here we go, we're about to start again. Wait with the ball now. Goes down the line, puts the ball straight out. Ball now in the hands of Loracek. Loracek now. Bouncing ball, going for the A big area. Picked up by Weichel. Goes with a quick return on this occasion. Doesn't get through. Chasing the ball is Ackerberg. He's going to take the throw himself from the centre. Winds up now. Bouncing ball into the centre though. Pedersen picks the ball up. Passes off to Rasmussen. Rasmussen now is going to take this from the centre. Flat ball straight into the centre again. Now Ackerberg picks it up nicely. Passes in front of Niels Pose. Pose said picks it up now. Again going for the BC area. Picks up a quick return by Rasmussen. Has he beat them? Well, he certainly beat Pedersen, but Ackerberg. But Pose was there. Pose now again bouncing ball. Straight into the centre. Pedersen picks it up. Lays it off to Weichel. Weichel now with the ball. Discus throw, aiming for the C post. Lovely picked up by Loracek though. Loracek now goes around to the right of the centre player. Goes for that line and just misses the post. Clips the outside of the post and out. Rasmussen now with the ball. Left wing. Moving across. He's going to take this from the almost the right hand line. High ball has been called. Yep. In a game this tight, you've got to be able to take advantage of the situation. So who's going to take the throw? Is Loracek going to take it? Setting up in the centre is Rasmussen. Drops down and a goal to fifth Malmo, for Ifis rather, and Ifis now lead 1-0. The interesting thing is with that, I think Rasmussen had a cover, but he actually went the wrong way and dropped the wrong way. And it wasn't that far from him, so got it caught in two minds. Michael goes around the other side of the court, throw from the left, aiming for that gap. Blocked on this occasion by Pose, does the chasing himself, picks it up now. Back to his corner. The right wing goes for that gap once again. First fracture, but it goes forward on this occasion. Rasmussen picks it up, passes across to Pedersen. Pedersen throws from the middle. Aiming for the A post, just too much angle on it, hooks it out of court. We've got 3:41 remaining in the first half. Stuff's going very, very quickly. Goes down the line and goal! Magnificent ball there by number 9, which is Loracek. So the score is now 2-0. There you go, Troy. I told you. Don't back what Buddha says. That's for sure. Bouncing ball on this occasion by timeout has been called by Ifis. So that ball was actually from thrown by Weichel. So interesting half at the moment, Troy.
Oh, very much. I'm going to hang around actually for the rest of this game because it's getting very interesting.
Yeah, I can tell you that Borsch is just warmed up on the bench for fifth Malmo. So Freddie Borsch may be coming on shortly.
Okay. They've only had one substitution so far, haven't they? By my count.
Been no subs in this game as yet.
Oh, okay.
But there will be one very shortly, I would imagine.
Yes, definitely.
Trying to confuse everybody and doing a good job of it. Loracek now with the ball from the centre. Aiming for the post, up and over the top. Came off Rasmussen, but over the top of the goals. Must thank the volunteers who are doing a fantastic job. As they do at all tournaments, Troy, as you know, everywhere around the world.
Oh, absolutely, because you need that ball back to you as soon as you can because the clock's running. So they need to be on song as much as the athletes do.
Yep. Loracek now. Bouncing ball in towards the centre though. Picked up by Pedersen. Pedersen lays the ball off now to Weichel. Weichel's going to take this. Well, he went to the left, now he's come back to the right of centre and goes down the line. And, oh, is that a goal? No. Ball over. Now, the ball actually went out, ran along the back line, then that was kicked forward. And obviously it finished up being a ball over. So Rasmussen has got the ball again. Rasmussen going to the right of centre. Aiming for that C wing. But Loracek is there, keeps the ball out. Loracek now with the ball, goes with the discus throw. Popping bouncing ball, but straight into the centre. So substitution. So Rasmussen's out and Borsch is coming in. So there you go. We called it. I saw him about doing jumping jacks. Troy, were you ever that enthusiastic on the bench that you got up and did jumping jacks to warm up?
Not from the bench, no. I warned on like that prior to the game, but not from the bench, no.
Yeah,
but I've got to admit, I'm one of these people that can't stay still on the bench either.
Yeah. No, I'm the same when I was coaching. You constantly find myself walking up and down.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. I'm like you as a coach. I can't sit down as a coach.
No. Borsch has gone onto the right wing. But Weichel takes the throw, goes across court. Loracek has it now on the left wing for Ifis. Ifis up 2-0 with 2:15 to go in the first half. Goes for the quick return, but that was by Pedersen, but picked up nicely by Weichel. By Loracek, passes across to Pose. He sends it straight to the middle. Ball now with Borsch. Borsch coming in. Goes with the fast ball, but straight into Ackerberg in the centre. Mikhail Ackerberg now with the ball. Aiming for the A post, doesn't work on this occasion. Borsch once again with the ball, walks across. Gives the ball to Weichel. Weichel's straight through into the back of the net, off the feet of of Loracek and into the back of the ball. So the score is now 2-1 with 1:39 to go in the first half. This could be the fastest half in history. Loracek goes with a quick return. No, almost got through there, but Walsh got there, locked the ball in front. Now just to the right of centre. Bouncing ball. She'll be eaten up nicely, and it is by Ackerberg. Ackerberg's going to take the throw from the centre. Winds up now aiming for the seat post. Didn't get enough angle on it though. Picked up by Pedersen. Pedersen walks the ball across, gives it to Weichel. Weichel now with the ball. Throws the ball straight out on this occasion, so. And I've just got to move my computer slightly because I'm worried that me and my hasty taping job with a microphone have taped other cords to the desk, which is probably not the best thing I could have done. But anyway. Ball now with Weichel. Takes his throw almost from the centre. Aiming for the AB, but Pose there, picks the ball up nicely. Walks it across now to Loracek. Loracek now the bouncing ball into the centre. Pedersen picks it up, lays the ball off now to Borsch. Borsch now. Discus throw. Again into the centre, but well picked up by Ackerberg. He's going to take the throw himself, Ackerberg. 31 seconds to go in the first half. This time it's going to go out. Line out has been called. So, ball now being placed back in. Borsch with the ball. Walks the ball across, gives it to Weichel. Weichel from wide on the zone. Notice it, but the ball's gone forward. Picked up now by Ackerberg. Ackerberg in the centre. Forward pass, bouncing ball. Is this going to get through? No, it's not. Not on this occasion. Beat the centre player. Slow to chase. Pass it across to now to Pedersen. Pedersen throws from the centre. Doesn't get through on this occasion, and that is the half. So at half time, the score is 2-1 in favour of IFAS over Fifth Malmo. So there you go, Troy. What's your thoughts?
Oh, mate, it's a very close game. I'm going to hang around. I'm actually yawning here, but I'm ready to go to sleep, but I'm going to hang around for this game because it looks like a ripper, actually. I can't actually pick who I think is going to win.
Oh, there you go. So Fifth Malmo against IFAS.
What are your thoughts? Who do you think is going to happen?
I still think Fifth Malmo will come back and win. But time will tell.
Yep.
I'm just having a look. There's suddenly the times have changed now in the afternoon. They're giving less time between games. I'm happy about that.
Sorry, just repeat what you just said, Tony.
The time changes are slightly changed at the moment. So now I've got some messages here from Fat Mir. We should be the whole face of number 7. What's this? Whose face of the number 7 in Nova Scotia? Oh, okay. I understand. Yes. Fat Mir, I tend to agree with you, but I'm not going to read the comment out because I do agree with what you're saying. However, I'm not going to say that because I think it's something that will be investigated and has been. If there's 2 lead. Malmo 1. So 2-1 at the half. Yeah, very, very interesting. It will be an interesting half, and I can let our listeners know that the next game that we will be bringing to you is at 3:55 local time, and it is between Vancouver and Old Power.
So you're saying, Tony, they have adjusted times a little bit?
Yes, I have. Actually, no, I'm reading you the wrong one. I went up too far. Sorry, let me just double check and see. No. I'm not. I'm reading you the right time. So 3:55 is Vancouver versus Old Power. 4:50 is Sultanus versus Ifas. 5:45 Napaya versus Fifth Malmo, and 6:40 is Old Power versus Nova Scotia. So after this,
so they're roughly giving about 45 to 50 minutes per match instead of the hour.
yeah. So I've got I think after this 4 games to go. Here we go. First ball. No substitution, blocked out on this occasion by Borsch. Borsch with the ball now. Flat ball, high ball. So, Fifth Malmo, this is a chance that they need. Who's going to take this here? Is it going to be Loracek? I would think it should be. But we'll know in just one moment. Yes, it certainly is. Loracek comes in. Flat ball, and right into the C corner. Magnificent ball. Sometimes you just got to look at these balls and think, you know, how great are these balls when you see some of them.
It's that break and play again, Tony.
Yeah, that's it, and it's just that's all it is. You know, a break in play makes all the difference, doesn't it? Bouncing ball on this occasion into the chest though of Niels Pose. Pose with the ball now. Bouncing cross court ball and into the back of the net over the top of Borsch. So breakaway here, 4-1 in favour of Ifas. Isn't that who I said would win? I'm sure it was. Borsch with the ball now. Bouncing ball. Well bucked by Ackerberg. Passes off to Loracek. Loracek now. Bouncing ball. This time it's pushed wide by Borsch on this occasion for Fifth Malmo. Walks it across, gives it to Weichel. Weichel now from the right wing, puts the ball down out of court. Not what you want to do in that situation. You want to try and keep it in court as much as you can, particularly when you're down at that. Ackerberg takes the throw, aiming for the same spot, the A corner, but this time a quick return by Borsch, doesn't get through. Loracek now with the ball. Goes the other side and throws it well wide. Ball dropped back into the play now. Borsch now has changed wings. He's now on the left wing. Bouncing ball well across court and blocked quite comfortably in the end. I was left the left winger down the centre a long time to get control of the ball. Goes down the line, but pushed out on this occasion. Now, this is now Weichel who's on the right wing. Walks in. He's going to take this from almost the centre. A flat, fast ball. Forced forward by Ackerberg. Going to take the throw now himself. Again, going straight down the middle. Picked up by Pedersen. Pedersen lays it off now to Borsch. Borsch now on the left wing. Goes with the flat ball, but straight into the chest of Pose. What a great last name, Pose now. Bouncing ball, but out it goes. Borsch now walks across, gives the ball to Weichel. Weichel throwing from the left wing. Goes across court ball. Well smothered though by Pedersen. Up by Ackerberg. Lays the ball off now. Loracek though. Ball straight into the midriff of Borsch. Plays it back now to the centre player who throws the ball wide down the right wing. Loracek now with the ball. Walks across, gives it to Pose. Pose with the ball now. Goes down the line. This time the feet come out by Borsch. Kicks the ball forward. Pedersen does chasing. Lays the ball off now to Borsch once again. So straight into the centre, picked up by Ackerberg. Ackerberg goes to the left, to the right rather, to take the throw. Hits the centre though, too much centre on this occasion. Substitution. So 4 out, 1 in. So Rasmussen's coming back in for Borsch. Look, I tell you what, Fifth Malmo have got to do a lot of work. I know there's still plenty of time. There's still 9 minutes, 4 seconds to go, but they are down by 3 goals. And
now, Tony, just while we're doing the substitution, I'll just ask you a question for us people that's listening on the audio. It sounds like that some people, there's somebody clapping just prior flowing? Is that right?
No.
Like a player to me.
Oh, they do that sometimes, yes. Particularly in some games. Hasn't been in this one here, but they do a lot of tapping of the ball. When they walk, they tap the ball. But because a lot of the balls, will notice, they actually walk the ball across. They don't pass the ball. Rasmussen now with the ball. Throws the ball straight into the centre. Time out for IFAS. So, current score, 1-4. No, Troy, there is some teams that when they pass the ball, they do tap the ball when they're going across. So, obviously,
right, okay.
FX Mike is that good, he's picking up that, so...
Yes, no, it's good.
I've got it suspended. I just hope it doesn't uncouple from its coupling, otherwise it'll kill somebody if it hits them on the head. Not only that, it'll break it on me. And I've only got 2 microphones with me. So no, it'll be fine, so I don't know what they would have said then, just to remain calm and play their game. Don't let Fifth Malmo dictate to them. Loracek now with the ball. Medium bouncing ball into the centre. Ball now passed across to Weichel. Weichel on the right wing. Flat hard ball. Well defended. Ball now is with Ackerberg. Ackerberg went for the big cross-court ball from the centre, but the ball went wide. Oh, nice ball, and sorry, I missed who that was, but that was actually... It was actually Rasmussen who ran around to the other side of the court and took that. Now Weichel threw that ball, but into the middle. Picked up again. This is Rasmussen. This time he's gone to the other side of the court. Again, having for that same gap. Doesn't get through the BC gap. Weichel hands the ball off to Ackerberg. Ackerberg goes for the A post. Doesn't get through on this occasion. Weichel with the ball now. Again, trying to hammer through that BC area. Loracek with the ball now. Going to take it from the right wing. Goes down off the feet of Rasmussen and out. Rasmussen now on the left wing. Goes down the line, but solid defence there out by Pose. Nils Pose with the ball now. Comes in, throws the ball directly out, so we've got 7:15 remaining. The score is still 4-1 in favour of IFAS. Weichel takes the throw now into the centre, picked up by Ackerberg. Ackerberg's going to take the throw himself now. Bouncing ball, but into the centre, beats the centre player, but Rasmussen's there to clean up. Beat Pedersen, Rasmussen. In towards the centre, takes his throw, hooking back towards the post. Picked up by Pose. Pose with the ball now, walks across, gives it to Loracek. Loracek now winds up on the left side of the court, goes down the AB area. Quick return though, must have been close to a high ball there by Weichel. But no. So Ackerberg now takes the throw from the centre, aiming for the C post. Rasmussen's there though. Rasmussen now almost in the centre of the court when he throws that ball in, fumble and through the gap there. You hit there often enough and it's going to be, so goal is now, score is now 4-2 and it was a goal to Rasmussen. So we've got 6:21 remaining, still anybody's game. Pose throws that ball wide. Got a court now, Rasmussen with the ball. Walks the ball across. Gives it to Weichel, who comes back and throws from the same side where Rasmussen is. It's a scramble for the ball and picked up just before the goal line by Ackerberg. Ackerberg from the centre. Bouncing ball straight into Pedersen. Pedersen does the chasing, but timeout for Fifth Malmo. We have 5:53 remaining. The score is currently 4-2 in favour of IFAS Stockholm.
Tony, what was the half time? It was 2-1. Was that in favour of FS?
Yes, it was 2-1 in favour of
Okay.
FS.
So they've gone on with it after half time.
They have. Well, 2 goals to 1. Yeah, so they got a couple of goals in quick succession, which was.
No, and you were right when you were saying before that you did tip them to win.
No, I actually tipped fifth Malmo.
Oh, did you? Oh, okay.
And there's still a long way to go in this game. It's almost 7 minutes still to go. Michael with the ball now goes down the C post into the back of the net. Goal. Break in play again. This time it went through Loracek. So the score is now 3-4. Ackerberg with the ball now for fifth Malmo. Bouncing ball straight into the centre. I'd lost my view, then the referee was in the way. So, but Rasmussen has the ball now on the left wing. Going for the same area this time. Good work by Ackerberg. Puts it into Loracek. Loracek now goes down the line. Comes back around. Good ball goes forward though. Rasmussen has the ball now on the left wing. Bouncing ball almost straight into the centre. Easily picked up by Ackerberg. Gives it to Pose. Pose down with the ball. Bouncing ball into Rasmussen. Rasmussen almost tripped over the ball in his haste to pick it up. Lays the ball off now to Weichel. Weichel goes down the line. This time Loracek is there, picks the ball up. It's going to walk across. It's going to take it from around about the centre. Just aiming for the C post, but Rasmussen's there, picks it up nicely. Goes with a quick return. Aiming for the same spot. Just didn't have enough pace on it, and Ackerberg was able to get there. Ackerberg taking it from the centre. Bouncing ball straight down to the centre again. Picked up by Pedersen. Pedersen hands it off to Weichel. Weichel going for the BC gap. Too much B though on this occasion. Picked up by Ackerberg. Lays it off now to Loracek. Loracek now aims for the C post but just pushes the ball wide. The ball now with Rasmussen. Rasmussen's going to take this from the centre. No, he's gone past the centre, taking it from the right wing. Hooks it back across, but too much centre. Blocked by Ackerberg. Ackerberg lays it off to Pose. Pose with the ball now. Goes down the middle, but blocked nicely on this occasion by Pedersen. Hands the ball off now to. This is Weichel now. Takes from the left wing. Picked up by Pose. Niels Pose with the ball on the right wing for Ifas. Goes down the line. Just kicked wide by Rasmussen. What I'm going to do is leave you with some sound effects for a moment, just while I grab a drink.
Little hoppy ball there. Not a goal.
Okay, I'm back now. Next ball is thrown across court. Sorry, thanks, Troy. Rasmussen now walks the ball across the Weichel for fifth Malmo, who takes it from the right wing. Goes down the line to C post and into the back of the net. Squares the game, 4-4. We've got 3:17 remaining. They're always going to come back. Pose with the ball now, throws the ball. And well blocked on this occasion by Rasmussen. Rasmussen's the key to this game, I think. Rasmussen, flat ball, high ball. For Ifas need to take advantage of this ball here. Don't do too much. Don't do anything fancy. Just get the ball shortest way home as hard as you can. Loracek with the ball. He's going to take it through. That's exactly what he's done. Put it straight into the BC area, AB area rather, and Rasmussen not be able to get there. So the score is now 5-4. Fifth Malmo calling a timeout.
Time remaining, Tony?
Time remaining is 3:01 remaining. So as I said, it's a tight game. It was flowing the way of Fifth Malmo, and it's just been wrested back. That goal's just wrested back the ascendancy, I think, to. I know it's only they're only up by a goal, but it's the ascendancy because Fifth Malmo had scored a couple of goals in a row to square it up, and then to give away a penalty like that. And if you're going to give one away, fair enough. Just don't. If you're going to do that, defend it. Anyway, Vikel with the ball now. Fifth runs out to his right, goes down the line and into the back of the net again. So much for that. There you go, the break in play again. Oh, buddy, you can't. Honestly, you couldn't pick your nose. Let alone pick a winner. So, all square, 5-all. Just under 3 minutes to go. Cross court ball there. Rasmussen now with the ball. What's he going to do here? He goes with the skipping ball across court. This time picked up nicely by Loracek. Loracek goes across court. Throws from the right wing. Goes down the line. The ball bounces forward, running across to the right-hand side of the court. The bouncing ball in return by Vikel. Quick return by Ackerberg. Doesn't do any good. Bounces off the centre player, off Pedersen. Passes back now.
Clock remaining, Tony.
Is at 2:12.
I don't think the score will change.
Oh, there you go. It's a big call. Next ball's down the line, but out on this occasion. Rasmussen with the ball. Winds up, goes across court. A flat ball. Ball knocked forward by both Ackerberg and also by Loracek, picked up by Loracek. He's going to throw from the left wing. Hard, flat ball, beat the centre player, but and it's going to be a ball over. No, it's not. But they're going to have to go quickly now as the ball's passed back to... Oh, almost a goal there. It was actually thrown by... so timeout by Iffers. But it was almost a goal there, picked up by Vikel. Almost caught them napping with a quick throw, but... and when I say a quick throw, it's because the ball was lost forward.
So this is a hard time where you do want to get that goal up, and you can play quick games and that type of stuff, but you don't want to throw your defence away for it.
No,
so
that's right.
it's you know which way do you go? Do you go for the hard attack or do you protect? So it's a hard time as a coach.
It is now 1:33 remaining. So. Have a look and see now what's going to happen with this next couple of balls here. Ackerberg with the ball, throws from the centre. Cross court ball, and just missed the post, the seed post. Rasmussen picks the ball up, walks across, gives it to Vikel. Vikel now throws from the right wing, goes down the line, into the post and out. So, Loracek now. Bouncing ball, but into the centre. Controlled by Pedersen, goes with a quick return, doesn't get through the defence. Loracek goes with a quick return also, and just pushed wide. Rasmussen, again walks the ball across to Vikel. I don't know why Rasmussen's not taking more throws. Anyway, it's one by Vikel, defended. Ackerberg now takes the throw into the centre. We're into just over 40 seconds to go. This game, Vikel's gone round to the other side of the court, thrown from the left side of the court. Ball defended by Pose. Pose now with the ball. This is a bouncing ball. Is it going to be a long ball has been called? Oh, this could be the game right here.
No. I've got confidence. I predicted it. The score wasn't going to change.
No,
I'm confident.
Look and see. We've got Pose. Who's going to take the throw? Is it Rasmussen? Looks like it's Rasmussen who's going to take the... No, it's not actually. It looks like it's Pedersen. In fact, going to take it. Out. Oh, there you go.
Blocked was the call, I think.
Yep, blocked in and out.
So I'm looking good.
27 seconds remaining. You are. Goes quick return again on this occasion here. This time it's well blocked. Timeout. It's 19 seconds remaining. 5-all, second half. The first throw of the
Throw from each side. What can they do?
Oh, this is it. And do you make sure you use the 10 seconds from here?
Oh, absolutely. But you'd like throw on 8, so you don't risk a penalty. So on the shot clock, how long did the shot clock person take to call the timeout?
Yeah,
You
well,
know?
this is it.
So,
Anyway, we're about to find out.
I reckon go down the left-hand side, straight throw.
Well, I'll tell you where. Well, Michael's got the ball. He's going back to the left, and he's gone down the left-hand side. Oh, high ball.
It's the way to go. It's the way I would have done this where they've attacked most when they needed it.
Okay, now, sorry, that was Loracek who had the ball, not Michael. Michael now has the ball. Loracek to defend against Michael. This is the ball game right here. Throws wide and into the back of the net. So, Fifth Malmo might get out of jail here. They're up 6-5 now, but there's still a throw left. Ackerberg goes with a bouncing throw. Oh, it was almost in too. Rasmussen got his legs.
Hold the ball. Just hold the ball.
That is game. So Fifth Malmo get out of jail.
Via a penalty.
Via penalty with 11 seconds to go. So, there you go.
And that goes through to the old saying, the penalties win your games.
Yeah, that's it. Indeed. Now, I'm just having a look. There's some people who've, obviously, I've got messages from Skype, but I'm not sure who they're from. Tells me I've got 3 messages. Mark Tatnall. Also, one was from Troy King, so that would be you. And one from Sean, so I'll have a look at those shortly. But what I will do, Troy, thank you very much for your time, mate. I know it's 20 to 1 in the morning over there. I do appreciate you being with us and giving us a hand.
No problems, mate. I'll call in with you tomorrow night. With my tired and sore body after a game of cricket.
Yep, well, that's good luck tomorrow.
Yeah, so thank you. So, but the timings tomorrow. What timing do you start tomorrow?
6. 6
Okay,
tomorrow.
I won't be on that early. I'll be still travelling back from Tarrant Point. So, but I'll call in sometime throughout the night. What time do you go through to in the morning?
Till the wee small hours. Now, Troy, can you remember what the score was? Was it 6-5?
Correct. Yes, 6-5.
Thank you very much.
So, all right, listeners, I hope you enjoy Tony's broadcast. Thank you, Tony, for representing DSN really well as normal and working so hard.
Mate.
So, don't forget, listeners, we do this for you guys. So, if you've got any feedback or anything, let Tony or us know, and we all try to improve. So, and also, if anybody out there wants the tournament done, let us know. We're out there for any tournament, whether it's a blind sports, wheelchair sports, any type of sports. So, it's showcasing the ability and disability.
Yep, that's it. So, all right, well, we'll let Troy go because that way I can have a quick break for the next game.
Good night. Good night, all.
All right, thanks very much, mate, and we will speak to you tomorrow.
Cheers.
Cheers, mate. Okay, that was Troy King. So thanks very much to Troy for getting involved. What we will do is we'll go to a quick song and welcome back just in time for the introductions for the next game between Old Power and also Vancouver. So, number 6, Bruno Hage. Doug Ripley is 7. So, Old Power, we've got Montanen, Vili Montanen, Mikko Vitala. Then we have Joni Jolonsson. We have Petri Itu Eronen and Espoo, which of course is Isan Zavadavi. So that will be the next game. And I can tell our listeners and our viewers that it will be from this end here. So now it's good that we can actually hear the. So it's going to be Marcus Telemarki coming to the bench. So I can see in front of me here we've got Doug Ripley, Bruno Hage, also Ahmed Zibadabi. And so we've got brother versus brother here. This is an interesting one. We've got the brothers Zibadabi versus each other. So family rivalry. And they'll both be playing in the centre. So just excuse me while I have a mouthful of full of drink. So I've got to thank the wonderful catering staff here. They've been true to their word. They said on the every hour they bring me a lovely cup of coffee, which they have. So I'll be bouncing off the walls later, but it's fantastic. Keeps you nice and warm. So it looks like the lineup we have Miko Vitali. We have 6, which is for Old Power. Let me just have a look and see who that is. Johnny Jolinson. By the look of it. Yep. Johnny Jolinson. And it looks like it's going to be 1, so which is Billy Montanen. But they're starting with Johnny Jolinson, which is the interesting one. Now we've started obviously with Doug Ripley, Bruno Hage, and also Ahmed Zivadivi. That's how it's pronounced. I will call him Ahmed though. So listeners, I will be calling the centre player Ahmed, obviously, and when his brother comes on at the other end, I will be calling him Espoo, which is what they are generally called. So, as I said, don't forget, go to the website to keep in touch with everything that's happening. Has a comment from Fatman. Let me should have a look here. Yes, this is the same one that he's put through before, so just reading a post here from Fatman. Nice to have you with us, Fatman. Pleasure to. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's a shame you're not here this time, so but we'll certainly catch up again soon. And as I said, if I don't get back to people straight away, it's purely and simply because obviously I have my other screen open to make sure that everything's working properly. So I do apologise for that. But anyway, we're about to kick off in the next game. And here we go. So Bruno Hage sends the first ball wide, aiming for the A post, but the ball is out. Miko Vitali now. So we've got Vitali, we've got Jolinson and also Montanen on. Next ball into Ahmed, picks it up in the centre. Lays the ball off now to Doug Ripley. Ripley on the left wing. Winds up, bouncing ball down the line. Blocked there. Big throw across to Montanen. Veli Montanen now on the left wing for Old Power. Great ball, but great defensive by Doug Ripley. Ripley now on the left wing. Goes down the line, aiming for Vitala's ring, but picked up by Miko Vitala. Comes in now. Goes with discus cross court. No, pushes the ball wide. Bruno Hage will take the throw now. If you're looking at it, Vancouver are on the left of screen. Both teams in red, but red and blue for Vancouver. Montanen bouncing ball into the centre. Ahmed there blocks it nicely. Ahmed going to take the throw himself from the centre. Winds up now. Good ball, but just to the Montanen got in there to save the day on that occasion. This time gets through Ahmet, but Bruno Hage is there. No score. Early in the first half. There's a nice ball flicked up by Jonny Jolinson. Interesting choice to start. Vitali on the right wing. Discus throw goes down, narrow angle, but straight turns it into the centre. Ahmet lays the ball off now to Ripley. Ripley on the left wing. Winds up now, bouncing cross-court ball. Is a bounce going to deceive Jolinson? No, not at all. He's taking the ball himself. Winds up now, bouncing ball, heading towards the seaside, but Ripley's there. And if anybody's listening, and now if you're going to run a tournament, have numbers like these guys, have nice and clear and contrast well. Cross court from Ripley into the centre though. Ball's laid off now to Montanen. Montanen goes around Jolinson, throws from the right hand side of the centre. Ahmet does the chasing, lays it back to Ripley now. Doug Ripley on the left wing. Cross court ball. Too much on it though. Too much towards the centre. Jolinson lays the ball off now to Vitala. Vitala sends the ball into the centre, picked up by Ahmet. Passes it across to Bruno. Bruno Hage now comes in. Cross court ball. There's a fracture up in the air, but it's gone wide. Good work by Vitala. Vitala passes it across to Montanen. Montanen goes for the AB gap. Doesn't get it through on this occasion. Good work. So hang on, we're just waiting. They're gone official timeout here. Not sure what it's for. But back in action now. Ripley from the left wing. Skipping ball. Instead of this all fractured by Montanen, but just pushes it wide. Montanen now going to take this from his left wing. Big bouncing ball. It's out, so I'm just going to double check. It is Montanen. It's definitely. Ripley though goes down the line. Actually it was Hage, Bruno Hage. Took it from the left wing. The ball with Miko Vitala, but it misses the mark here. Pushes the ball wide. The ball now. Ripley went across, didn't take the ball. Hage has it. Goes down that wing, almost hit the BC gap. Good strong hands there by Montanen. Montanen into the centre. Great defence so far. We've still got 8:46 remaining in the first half. Still no score. The ball now with Ripley. Goes across court. Blocked wide on this occasion by Montanen. The ball now dropped back in. Philly Montanen. The ball because of the bouncing ball, but into the centre. Across on this occasion here. Ahmet now with the ball, taking the ball from the centre for Vancouver. Aiming for the A post and pushed out by Vitala. Miko Vitala. Right, as I've just got another message come through. And I'll just have a quick look at that. In between Collins Gate. High ball number 6, so okay, just from Fatme saying he was supposed to be here. Oh, he's injured, so I hope it gets well. Anyway, penalty. Bruno taking the defence and blocks the defence. Nice throw by Montanen, but nicely blocked by Bruno Hage. So, Fatme, let's hope you get over your injury soon, and I'm glad you're enjoying the coverage, and hopefully you'll be right for March next year when we'll be in Vancouver, of course, for the Vancouver Grand Slam. So great to have you on board, Fatme, one of the great friends of the Disability Sports Network, Fatme Seramidi. So ball with Hage now, right wing, goes with a discus throw, aiming for the gap between BC, picked up by Montanen from a standing start. Beats Ahmet, but picked up nicely. Yeah, went forward. He's going to take the throw himself from the centre. Ahmet now, aiming for the AB gap. Close to the ball over Good chase by Jolinson. Passes back to Vitala. Vitala now. Not too much centre there, but controlled by Armour and hit out. So, Fat Man, let's hope you get over your injuries, and we'll have to have you on the network again soon and have another chat with you about everything that's been going on in the world of Swedish goalball. Bruno Hage with the ball now for Vancouver. High ball has been called, so Hage again will have to defend a high ball. It seems that whenever players are going for the fast throw, they're picking the ball up just a little bit too much. And that's what's causing the issue, so anyway. Quick throw taken and thrown out by Vitala. Look, the simple thing is it's something that shouldn't be happening. Penalty situations, you don't have to rush a penalty. Yes, it's nice to do it, but if you're going to do it, at least make sure that you get the ball in court. So now here we go. So Hage picks up the ball. Ripley came across the take, but Hage is going to take the throw himself. The ball kicked off the feet of Montanen and lands in front of Jolinson. Does the retrieving, then sends it back to Montanen. Vili Montanen now. A fast, flat ball, but straight into Ahmed. So it lays it off now to substitution. So around about 6:38. So an early sub. So it looks like Marcus Telemaki is coming on for Bruno Hage, which has been the standard substitution around about this time each game. So this has been happening. You're listening to the Disability Sports Network. My name is Tony Telfer. Trust you're enjoying the coverage of the final stage of the 2015 Super European Goalball League. Wonderful to be back here in Espoo to be able to bring this to you. So Telemarki's come on. Ripley now with the ball. Goes across. Beats the centre on Jolinson, but picked up by Vili Montanen. Picked up by Ripley. Ripley with the ball now on the left wing. The ball is up and over on this occasion. No, in. It dropped down. I lost my view of for a minute. It seemed to go high, but it's dropped down. So Vancouver take the lead 1-0 with a nice ball from Ripley. And it's actually over Vitala. So Vitala sends the ball, beats Ahmed. Picked up by Marcus Telemaki. Ball's gone forward now. Montanen retrieves, takes the throw, hits Ahmed in the chest. He lays the ball across now to Doug Ripley. Ripley with the ball. Winds up now, goes down the same area once again. This time it's well done by Jolinson. Lays the ball off now to Vitala. 5:48 remaining in the half. Next ball into the centre of Ahmed. Makes it. Lays it off to Marcus Telemaki. Timeout has been called. So that will be a no throw. It gives me a chance, as I do know I've got another message that has come through from Fatme saying that he was supposed to play. So we'll just have a look and see what else young Fatme has had to say. Yeah, no, I can let you know. He's asking me, do I know why Erky's not playing? Yeah, Erky's actually got a back injury, and he's actually got to have an operation. He'd make a huge difference to the side, to the difference in the games. He's actually got a back injury at present, Erky Manala. That's the reason he's not playing. Apparently he's got to have an operation, but we'll be back in the very near future. Vitala now with the ball. Throws the ball for Old Power. Defended nicely there by Ahmed for Vancouver. Hands it off to Ripley. Ripley goes with a big cross-court ball. Throws the ball well wide. 5:21 to go in the half. Waiting for the ball to come in. Vili Montanen with the ball now. Goes around behind Jolinson, taking the throw. Aiming for that side, misses by a fair way. In fact, the idea was right, just not able to get the execution quite right. Ripley goes across the centre. Again, Jolinson, well taken, doing well in the centre. Haven't seen a lot of him before, but doing very well. Ball now into the centre for Ahmed. Lays it off now to Marcus Telemarki. Goes down the line, but puts the ball out wide at the start, so not what we needed. From a Vancouver point of view, that was. The next ball thrown by Montanen, picked up nicely by Ahmed. Goes with a quick return, picked up again by Montanen. Montanen goes around behind Jonssen's going through right from that side of the court, but into Ahmed. It's the best I've seen him play. He's playing very well in the centre at the moment, Ahmed Sivadivi. So it's a bouncing ball on this occasion. Picked up by Jolinson, lays it off now to Vitala. Vitala's gone to the other side of the court, throwing it from the left-hand side, goes down the line. Just pushed wide there by Marcus Telemarki. Telemarki now goes down the line and just misses the post again. Montanen was there, had the ball covered. Montanen with the ball, almost a high ball, goes for a flat ball, but nicely dropped on by Telemarki. Went straight down the A-line. Telemarki goes across. Oh, what a fracture. Got through the defence there of Johansson, but Montanen was there to back it up. I'm just going to repeat with a few sound effects for a moment. To apologise about that. Unfortunately, as much as I love the sound of my own voice, sometimes it's not necessary. Substitution for old power. So Montanen is out and Espoo is coming in. So we have brother v brother now. So Espoo's coming on now. Montanen is being taken out of the game, which is an interesting choice here. Vitala has changed wings, and Espoo's going to be playing on the right wing. Cross-court ball picked up by Jolinson. Passes to Espoo. Winds up now. Bouncing ball. Oh, and just pushed wide by Marcus Telemarki. 3:15 to go in the first half. Telemarki goes across court. Jolinson does the chasing, passes to Vitala, who's now on the left wing. Score is still 1-0 in favour of Vancouver. Ahmed Sivadivi goes for a quick return, but Jolinson equal to it. Passes it off now to Espoo. Espoo now with the ball. On the right wing goes for a fast flat throw. His brother gets there and blocks the ball wide. His brother, of course, Ahmed. Ripley throws the ball, but picked up by Jolinson. He's going to take the throw himself from the centre. Beats Ahmed, picked up by Ripley. Ripley goes for a quick return, hoping to catch Vitala out. Doesn't do so on this occasion. Didn't push him far enough, wide enough. Bouncing ball by Vitala, goes for a big cross-court ball. Beat the centre player, but Ripley was there, lays it off now to Telemarki. Telemarki on the right wing. Goes for the BC gap, doesn't get it through, pushed wide and out by Jolinson. Vitala, Miko Vitala with the ball now. A flatter ball, went with the discus, picked up nicely by Ahmed. Ahmed now. The ball comes in. Right-hand throw, bouncing ball, well picked up by Jolinson, passes it off to Espoo. Espoo now on the right wing for Old Power. Old Power down 1-0, or 0-1 at present. Espoo now, a flat ball beats the centre player, which is his brother, Ahmed, but picked up by Marcus Telemarki. Marcus now goes for the BC area. Hands come out from Jolinson, doing very well in the centre. Pass it off to Vitali on the left wing now. Started on the right, now playing on the left. Just misses the mark, and that's a line-out call. Ripley's come across to this side of the court, to the right-hand side. Going for a big angle ball, but Jolinson was there. Blocks the ball nicely, lays it off to Espoo. Espoo comes to the left of centre, goes for that gap, and just missed the mark. So, time out for Vancouver. So we have 1:13 to go. 1-0 to Vancouver. This is one of the better games to see. You know, sometimes you'd like to see games that aren't all high-scoring games. You'd like to see games where players can test the defences, and they've had to work, and there's been very few scrambling chances. So 15 seconds. So Marcus Telemarki with the ball. Each side have had a substitution in this first half, so they've got 3 remaining. Telemarki now. Goes down the line but misses to the right. Swings the ball out. Aiming for the C post, but just too much on it. Ball with Miko Vitala. Comes in now from the left wing. Fracture, and it's into the back of the net. Oh, this time, a little fumble by Ahmed, and it was enough to just put the ball up over the top of Marcus Telemarki. So the score is 1-1. Ripley with the ball now. On the left wing for Vancouver. Into the centre though, Jolinson picks it up. Passes the ball to Espoo. Espoo with the ball now. Bouncing ball, but it's going to be just too wide, and it's a line out. So we're down to 45 seconds to go in the half. Great half so far. 1-1. Marcus Telemarki goes across. Picked up by Espoo, goes across, but again too wide on it. Beats everybody, including the goal judge. So 36 seconds to go in the half. 1-1. Ripley's come across to take this ball. Is he going to go back to his own side? No, he's not. He's going to throw from this side of the court. Through straight into Jolinson. Jolinson passes across to Vitala. Vitala with the ball now. On the left wing. Bouncing ball straight into Ahmed. Ahmed now. 17 seconds remaining. Lines up. Aiming for the C post. And just pushed wide there by Vitala. So 12 seconds to go. This will more than likely be the last throw of the half. Vitala lines up now. Cross court ball. Ball's been fumbled. Pass across to Ripley. Will be the last throw now. A high ball has been called with 2 seconds remaining. Well, let's see now who's going to take the throw. So, Ripley to defend. Cross-court ball is out, so it is going to be, at half-time, it will be 1-1 in the game between Old Power and Vancouver. So there's 2 seconds remaining in this half. And there we go. So at half-time, it's 1-1 between Old Power and also Vancouver. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second half. And welcome back to Disability Sports Network's coverage of the final stage of the 2015 Super European Goalball League. My name's Tony Telfer. I am your host for the second half of the game between Vancouver and also Old Power, and the score is 1-1 at present. Now in the second half, it is going to be Old Power on my right, on my left, and I think there's been one substitution. Yes, Bruno is back on for Vancouver. Next, first ball straight into the centre, picked up by Abu Dhabi. Passes it back to Ahmed. Passes it back to Doug Ripley. Ripley now sends the ball down, but defended on this occasion by it's Jolinson still in the centre there. So plays off to Vitala. Bouncing ball, fractured ball, but doesn't get through on this occasion. So flat ball through Jolinson. Lays the ball off to Vitala again. We've got Espoo on the right wing, Vitala on the right, on the left rather, so just leave you with the sound effects for just one moment until I can clear my throat. Do apologise, I'm back with you now. Espoo with the ball now. Winding up. Goes with the flat throw, but Johansson doing a great job in the centre for Old Power. The ball's now with Bruno Hage. Bruno Hage sends the ball between Vitala and also Johansson. Stop that ball. Vitala sends the ball, but too much into the centre. Makes it easy for Ahmed. Passes it across to Doug Ripley. Ripley now bouncing ball. Same thing could be said because it's straight into Johansson's chest. Lays it off now to Espoo. Espoo high ball called. Yes, it has been called too, so. I do apologise, I just needed to get that drink. So it's going to be, give it to his brother on brother. It is going to. No, it is actually thrown by Bruno and it's a goal. Beat him down to the seaside. So the score is now 2-1 in favour of Nova Scotia. Sorry, not Nova Scotia, Vancouver. There's a bouncing ball. It's up and over into the back of the net. Came off the feet of Johansson and went over the top of Espoo. So it's now 3-1. So, well, there you go. Makes it very, very interesting indeed with Vancouver. Now, just waiting to see there is a timeout being called here. So, there's Billy Montanen's warming up on the bench here, so it'd be interesting to see who does actually go on. So, and look, knowing Uki Manala, this must be killing him not being able to play. It's for those who are wondering, he's actually injured at present, but will be back bigger than better next year, all accounts. Vitala runs around, takes from the right, flat ball, but straight into the centre. Well blocked by Ahmed. Lays it off now to Bruno Hage from Vancouver. Straight into the centre though. Johansson passes it off now to Espoo. Espoo bouncing ball. Almost been a long ball, I would have thought, but blocked by Ahmed. Lays it off to Ripley. Ripley on the left wing. So now, aiming for the AB gap. Doesn't get it through there. Johansson picks it off, passes it across to Vitala. Vitala on the left wing. So a discus throw. Skipping ball. Not controlled by Ahmed, but that's all right. Passes the ball off now. We've got 9:12 to go in the second half. The score is currently 3-1. So Johansson is out, and Aronen is coming in. Itu Aronen or Aronen. So I would say that what will happen is Espoo will go into the centre and Aronen will go onto the wing. So it could very well be brother versus brother playing in the centres. So it looks like that's what's happening. Yeah, Espoo's going into the centre. Aronen takes his first throw, goes down the line, aiming for the seat post. Picked up by Ripley. Doug Ripley with the ball now. Comes in, aiming for the seat post. Oh, slight fumble, but Aronen's there to make it look better than what it actually was. Picks it up now. Goes with the bouncing ball, aiming for the same place, going down the sea line. Bruno comes across, takes the ball, and it's a wild throw. Almost took out the bench of Old Power. There, so about 2 minutes. You can expect another substitution, and it'll be for Bruno going off for Marcus Telemaki. Ball with Aronen now. Cross-court ball. Ball locked forward by Ahmed. He's going to take the throw himself. So he can beat his brother. Bit of sibling rivalry, and has beaten his brother, but Vitala got there to save the day. Vitala now goes across court into Ahmed, does the chasing, picks it up, passes back now to Ripley. Doug Ripley, about a metre in from the left-hand edge, goes with the bouncing ball down that line, but Aronan is there, picks the ball up nicely. This occasion, bouncing ball by Aronan. But picked up by Bruno Hage. Bruno now, cross-court ball. So line out has been called. Aronan now. Just stand up here, get a better view. Aronan now, bouncing ball, and almost got through, but not quite. Picked up now by Ripley. Ripley on the left wing, goes about a metre and a half in, but straight into the centre. Espoo picks it up. Long pass across to Vitala. Vitala on the left wing. Goes with a single discus throw. Nicely picked up by Ahmed. Lays it off to Bruno. Bruno now with the ball. And goes a narrow cross-court ball. It's slightly into the BC area. Nice forward by Espoo. Does the chasing passes back to Aronan. Aronan on the right wing. Goes down that line. Beats the centre, but picked up by Ripley. Goes with a quick return, but too much, not enough angle on it. And back into the centre, where it's picked up by Espoo. Espoo now. Double bounce ball. Picked up by the centre here. Ahmed now. Winds up. Bouncing ball. Blocked out by Espoo now. There's going to be another substitution here. Montanen standing up. Montanen will be coming on. And interesting to see who goes over. It might be Vitale. I'm not sure. Line out. Or big cross-court ball. So substitution. There we go. So 6:41. There's a 6:41 remaining. So Bruno has come out of the game. And as I said earlier on, he's playing generally a half of a half. Each time or close to it. And Marcus Telemarki's coming in. So Marcus Telemarki will go to the right wing. Ripley will stay on left with Ahmed remaining in the centre. And Montanen's still standing in front of us down here. Philly Montanen, so Ripley with the ball coming into the left wing. Bouncing ball going down that line. Into Aronan. Blocks it nicely. Passes it across to Miko Vitala. Miko Vitala goes to the cross-court ball, but into the chest of Ripley. Passes it across to Telemarki. Telemarki now on the right wing. Goes for the narrow angle, picked up by Espoo. Aronan goes around behind him, sends the ball straight at centre, going for the quick return, and just missed the mark. The idea was right, application, again not quite there. The accuracy not quite there. The score is still currently 3-0 in favour of Vancouver over Old Power. Next ball, a cross-court ball, heading for the C corner, is blocked out by Ripley. Ripley now with the ball, goes with a quick throw. Lost forward by Espoo, flicks it back to Aronan. Aronan now on the right wing. Goes with a discus throw, bouncing ball. Well blocked though on that side by Marcus Telemarki. Telemarki now. Game. Oh, good ball. Hands to it by Espoo, but straight to the back of the net. So 4-1 now in favour of Vancouver after it being at a 1-1 at half time. And the interesting thing is that ball was almost lost by Vitala, then into the goal. Got away with it, sent the ball back into the centre. It's now with Ripley. Ripley for Vancouver goes with a bouncing ball into the chest of Espoo. Espoo, of course, is Isan Zavadavi. Of course, the brother of Ahmed at the other end. Now, ball thrown by Ripley. Now picked up by Aronan. Aronan sends it straight in the centre, picked up by Ahmed. He's going to take the throw himself here. Official's mistake. So 4:53 remaining. Ahmed now goes with a bouncing ball. Doesn't get through this time here. So timeout, Old Power with 4:48 remaining. The score is 4-1 in favour of Vancouver over Old Power. You're listening to the Disability Sports Network, showcasing the ability in disability, bringing you coverage of the 2015 Stage 3 of the Super European Goalball League. My name's Tony Telfer, And I must thank our sponsors, the PA people are doing a wonderful job. And hello to all of our listeners. Hope you're enjoying the coverage as much as I'm enjoying being able to bring it to you. As I said, a lot of good goal ball here. A lot of good goal balls, tremendous facilities. As I said, if you want your goal ball event covered, get in touch with Disability Sports Network. Put it bluntly, stick your hand in your kick and, make it easy for us to get to do these tournaments. By just sticking your hand in your kick, giving us a few dollars, either covering the accommodation and so forth, and we'd love to come and do it for you. So, to everyone out there we go. So we've got now Espoo for Old Pal. Went down the A line, but Telemarki's there to block it. Telemarki on the right wing. Skipping ball into the centre though, picked up by Espoo. Lays passes the ball off to Vitala. Nico Vitala goes cross court, but into the chest of Doug Ripley. Doug Ripley now. Bouncing ball. There's a fracture again and just went wide. This was by Aronin. So, going to get clarification here. Oh, okay. Okay. Aronin goes with a bouncing ball, cross-court ball, pushed wide on this occasion and out by Telemarki. I can let you know that we've got just over 4 minutes to go, 4:01 to go. So, Miko Vitala out and Vili Montanen's coming in. So, excuse me, it was always on the cards that was going to happen at some time. Vili Montanen's been standing up there for about the last 2 minutes. So he obviously wanted to get in there and see what he could do. As I said, Old Power. I know one player doesn't make a side, but gee whiz, I tell you what, Urk would make a big difference to the Old Power side. Espoo hit the post and got the ball in with a fantastic ball. Hit the post on just the right angle where it's actually just rolled back in. So the score is 4-2 in favour of Vancouver. Telemarki now with the ball for Vancouver. Goes down looking for the seat post. This time Montanen with the ball. Comes in now. Winds up again. A flat ball. This time Armat controls it. Lays the ball back to Ripley. Doug Ripley now. Bouncing ball. Itu Aronin is there. Keeps the ball out of the back of the net. Bouncing ball once more. And long ball has been called on Aronin. So Itu Aronin to defend. Who takes through? It should be Ripley. And yep, you're not going to get the ball out of Doug Ripley's hands. Ripley now sitting up just to the left of centre. Going for the post and misses the post. Missing the post, which is not what you want to do in that situation. You want to be able to take advantage of those situations. I know when I was coaching, it was a coach killer. Let's keep it on court. If they're good enough to stop it, they're good enough to stop it. But give yourself a chance. Next ball has been thrown down the line by Montanen. Came across to the right wing to take it. Ripley now with the ball again. That's it. Going down the same way again. This time into Aronin. Aronin picks it up nicely. 3:10 to go in the game. Bouncing ball. This time into the centre. Picked up by Ahmed. He's going to take the throw himself. Sets himself up now. But straight into his brother in the centre far in Espoo. Espoo with the ball now. High ball by a long way. Reminded me of the ones I used to throw. The score is currently 4-2 in favour of Vancouver. Things could change after this. Is Ripley going to take it? No, he's not. Telemarki with the ball. Telemarki now. Great ball into the C corner. Nice throw by Marcus Telemarki. So the score is now 5-2 in favour of Vancouver over Old Power. And we've got 2:53 remaining in the game. Long ball has been called again. Yeah, another long ball. Frustration starting to set into wild power. There's still enough time. There are only 3 goals down. There's time for them to get back into the game, but not if they do silly things like that by overstretching. Ripley with the ball now. Throwing from the centre. Goes across and pushes the ball wide again. I don't know what their stock throw is, but in situations, penalty situations, go to your stock throw, the one that you know you can nail. 9 out of 10 times. Almost a high ball on that occasion, I thought, by Montanen, but not called. Telemarki throws the ball wide on this occasion out. Went to go down the C post line, but pushed the ball wide. Montanen with the ball left wing. Starts from outside court. Runs in now. High ball, Montanen. They're just overstepping, trying too hard at the moment. This game could rapidly fall away, disappear from old power. Still 2.5 minutes to go. Marcus Telemarki, another goal. If Montanen had have dropped where he almost was, he would have defended it, but didn't happen that way. Just a bouncing ball into the centre, blocked by Ahmed. Taking the throw himself from the centre into Espoo. Espoo now goes with a quick return. Doesn't get through his brother this time here. Lays the ball off to Ripley. Smart play. Don't get into a fast game if you don't have to. Doug Ripley now with the ball. Making sure they don't give away penalties. Ita Maronen sends the ball through into the centre. Passes it across now to Telemarki. Telemarki on the right wing. Goes down his line to C line, but pushed wide by Montanen. 1:49 remaining and a timeout's being called by Old Power. So, I don't know what you say in a situation like this here. Old Power just need to play smart. Don't try and do too much. Play smart, and they're still in this game. It's not a long. There's still plenty of time remaining. There's almost 2 minutes. 150 remaining or 1:49 remaining. So there is plenty of time still remaining. Now I'll let you know that the next game after this game here is between between Sultanas and Ifas, and then we've got 2 games after. So we've got 3 more games this afternoon, and I can assure you then Montanen bouncing ball goes off the feet and into the back of the net. Ripley's feet were there and just didn't seem to have them. Just soft. Score is 6-3 though, still in favour of Vancouver. Ripley with the ball. Goes down the line, pushes the ball wide. I can certainly tell you that, as I said to the listeners earlier on, I certainly will be enjoying a beer this evening because I know I love the sound of my own voice. There's another chance. Not quite there, but I've been talking basically non-stop since 10 o'clock this morning, and it's, let's say, now almost 5 o'clock as the next ball has gone wide on this occasion. So, but I trust everybody is enjoying the coverage that we are bringing to you, as I said. So, just having a look at some of the comments here. Just waiting to what's going on here. I'm just reading a couple of notes. Bouncing ball should almost be a long ball, but no. Blocked on this occasion by Marcus Telemarki. Telemarki with the ball now. Under a minute to go. Ball into the centre. Blocked by Espoo. He's going to have to go quickly now, Aronen. sorry, it's Vitala back on. Go with quick, but there's 34 seconds remaining. Ripley gets the ball flat. Picked up by Montanen. Montanen's going to have to go. Goes with a bouncing ball. But great work there by the defence of Vancouver. Vancouver are going to go over the win here. The ball's thrown out but hasn't been called line out, so the clock continues to run. Vitala into the centre. Ball now passed across to Ripley. This will be the last throw of the game. He needs to get rid of it. And there we go. So full time, we have a win to Vancouver over Old Power, 6-3. We'll be back with you with the start of the next game. And welcome back to the Disability Sports Network. My name's Tony Telfer, bringing you live coverage of the Super European Goalball League live from Espoo in Finland. The next game up is between Sultanas and IFAS. Now, I haven't gone through the teams. We know that most of the sides have. We've got Sultanas at this end. We've got for Sultanas, let me just have a look in three. We're going to be starting with Pazariskas. Just trying to pick the other two players up. I can't see the numbers on them at the present, so for IFAS we've got 9, 7 and 2. So for IFAS we have Pedersen, I think it's 9, 1 and 2, 1 which is Rasmussen, and 9 and Peter Weichel. And I'll get the players here as soon as I can. This ball, bounce ball thrown across court, up, and is it going to go anything? Yes, it is. Goal! Great start to Sultanas. Sultanas up 1-0 after the first throw. Ball has been thrown and blocked out on this occasion. Now that was by, just got to try and work out the decides. Now this looks like it is Zabolas. Zabolas. Blocked on this side by number 9, which is Villainous, and it's going to be not a goal, no, just kicked out, and the ball's going to run out. Ball is pushed down and gone out straight away. I'm just going to double check on this here. Just bear with me, please. Listeners, just for a moment, we'll turn the sound effects up. Sorry, I do apologise, I forgot that. Just double check we've got playing in this. Yes, Sultanas and IFAS. That is 3. Zabolas sends the ball down. The ball now in the hands of the IFAS number 2. I do apologise, it's a little bit late at the take out and take a quick break. So for IFAS, we have Niels Posey on, as well as Mikhail Ackerberg and also Peter Lojek. Ball now with Zabolas. Zabolas bouncing ball into the centre. Well blocked by Ackerberg, lays it off to Pose. Pose with the ball now. Throws the ball wide and it's a line out. One score is 1-0 with 10:02 remaining. So picked up a quick return on this occasion by Reject. The ball pushed wide. This is Pazariskas. Goes across court. So, let me double check that. It's just Pazariskas on this side here. Zabolas and trying to pick up the number, I think it's number 5. 5 in the centre for Sultanus. Which, yes, Magnus Bazariskas. Zavolis now. Hard ball into the centre, picked up by Ackerberg. Ackerberg flat ball, but blocked by Magnus. Passes it off now to Bazariskas. Bazariskas with the flat ball, but straight into the centre. Ball now passed across to goes around. Throws this ball from the right of centre. A hard flat ball. Unfortunately, some of these numbers are a little bit hard to pick up on the side of the Sultanus players with the red on blue. So a high ball. It's number 5. But a high ball now. It's number 8, which is the bowlers. And blocked on this occasion. Is it the bowlers or is it? As he turns around, I'll be able to see the number better. It is the bowlers. Marius Zavolis defending that ball. So we've got Bazariskas, Mantis Bazauskas, and also Zavolis on court with Ackerberg, Michael, and also Pose for IFAS. So it's players warming up in front of us here. Arms and legs going everywhere. Current score is 1-0. And it was on the first throw of the game. We've got 8:54 remaining in the first half. Bazariskas with the ball now. Fast flat ball straight through the gap between BC into the back of the net, went through untouched. The score is 2-0 now to Sultans. Michael now with the ball, goes around behind Ackerberg, going for the BC gap, doesn't get it through. Zavolis is there with the ball now. Went forward, but passed back to Zavolis. Zavolis now on the left wing, bouncing ball into the centre though. Well, not good work by Ackerberg. Picks up, then passes the ball back to Loracek. Loracek there, bouncing ball. Bazariskas now with the ball. What's up now? Down a throw, big hook on that throw, and unfortunately no result, but pushed wide on that occasion. Michael now, bouncing ball, picked up by Bazariskas. Bazariskas now on the right wing for Sultanus. Comes in now, left-handed thrower, and up and out. Great catch there by the goal judge on that side. Drops the ball back in play now. This is Pose with the ball. Nils Pose. Cross court ball picked up by Bazariskas. Bazariskas passes across to Zavolis. First bounce. Zavolis now on the left wing. A hard flat ball. Not able to get through on this side. Pose and also Ackerberg. Ackerberg bouncing ball. Down ball clock forward. Time out. Official time out by Shades. There, so Zavolis with, Bazariskas with the ball. So, just waiting to see what's going to happen here. So the score is 2-0 to Sultanus. We have 7:25 remaining in the half. Just goes, and just misses the post on the seaside. Post has changed sides now. Bouncing ball cross court. So we've got Michael on the right wing. Zavolis, ball's pushed wide. Michael with the ball now. Goes across to the right of centre. High ball's been called. To the left of centre, I should have said. I do apologise. But high ball has been called against the number 9 for IFAS, which is Loracek. A nice throw. Stop throw by Zavolis straight into the back of the net. Score is now 3-0. Sultanus almost unbackable odds to take out the tournament overall. Ackerberg throws from the centre. Picked up by Zavolis. Zavolis now on the left wing. Comes in. Going down too much into the centre of the centre. So timeout for Ifas. Players going into the centre. It's a very, very interesting situation here. This could go any way and it could be anything in a hurry. So we'll wait and see what does happen. You're listening to the Disability Sports Networks. My name's Tony Telfer, bringing you live coverage of the 2015 Super European Goalball League, the final leg from Espoo. Big thanks to our sponsors, the PA people, and remember, what we do at DSN, we showcase the ability in disability. Pleasure to have all our listeners and viewers on board. Of course, if you can listen to us or you can listen to us or watch us at DSN TV or just on DSN. If that's with the ball now. Oh, and a high ball again by Loracek. Loracek now scores 3-0 at present. Savola's going to take this one again. No, it's going to be Passer. It's not going to be Pazariskas. It's actually taken by. It is Pazariskas who took the ball. So the score is now 4-0 with 6:35 remaining in the first half. Ackerberg with the ball now. Ball blocked forward by Mantos. Passes to Savolis. Savolis on the left wing. Coming in now. Fast, flat ball. Doesn't get through on this occasion. Pose has gone back across to the other side. Double checking that is Pose, yes. Mantos does the chasing. Passes back to Pazariskas. Pazariskas now on the right wing. Winds up. Skipping ball. Doesn't get through on this occasion though. Picked up by Loracek. This is a better ball. The centre though, Mantis. Bazauskas gets across and stops it. Lays it off to Zavolis. Zavolis with a hard flat ball into the back of the net. So the score is now 5-0. And I apologise if everybody heard that expletive that was let go by one of the IFAS players. Pose with the ball now. It's gone to the left wing. Goes down the line. Ball picked up by Pazariskas now with the ball on the right wing. Goes with the discus throw, but it's going to miss the mark on this occasion. Pushes the ball wide to the A corner. Loracek now from the other side into Mantos. Mantos passes it across now to Zavolis. Marius Zavolis comes in now with a flat ball, but well blocked by Loracek. Loracek now lays the ball off to Ackerberg. Ackerberg goes with a flat ball, but line out. What's he called? The ball now dropped back into Pazariskas. Pazariskas bouncing ball. Oh, almost went across there. Brought Pose in a long way. Loracek in a long way, I should say. But no result this time. Mantis does the chasing. Passes back to Pazariskas. Pazariskas now bouncing ball on this occasion. Comes off the feet of Ackerberg in the centre. Goes a long way forward. The ball's now dropped back into the right winger, which is Loracek. Loracek now with the ball. Winds up another discus throw. A hard flat ball. Line out has been called. Next ball thrown across quarter by Pose. Picked up now by Zavolis. Zavolis flat ball, flat and hard, but not able to get through the defensive Pose and Ackerberg on this occasion. Pose with the ball now on the left wing for FAS. Bouncing ball. Mantos. Bazauskas does the chasing. Passes to Pazariskas. Pazariskas on the right wing. Goes in now. Bouncing ball. And the feet just come up from Ackerberg to keep the ball down in front of him. Passes across now to Loracek. Loracek now. It's almost a high ball, I would have thought, but pushed out and there's a line out on this occasion. Savolas races across court to take the ball. Timeout though for. So we've got the score is currently. We'll double check 5-0, and we've got 3:47 remaining in the half. I've just turned down the sound effects for the moment. It's just gone 5 o'clock, and just to let our listeners know from around the world, it's 5 o'clock in the afternoon and it's dark outside. It's almost pitch black. So something when you come from Australia, you don't often see that. That's for sure. Coaches race off the court. As we've got our sweepers out there with their brooms. The goal judges were doing a wonderful job. Zavola's in the lime green shoes on court now. We'll turn our sound effects back up. Going across to the right wing to take this throw. Most important throw now is coming up. Say, so many goals are scored after a break, be it a timeout or whatever. Zavola's walking back now to his normal spot. Now walking back again. Of course, the whistle hasn't gone yet, so the coaches can still talk. So we've got an eye shades. As referees checking eye shades here, so 5-0 to Sultaners. Sultaners are certainly the pretty much the red hot favourites. The West End don't normally 2 teams, but this time only 1. The other ones have sent 2. Zavola's with the ball now. Throwing from the right side of centre, but straight into Pose. Pose defends that ball nicely. Nils Pose on the left wing for FS. Bouncing ball across court. Blocked by Mantles. Does the chasing. Sends the ball back now to Zavolas. Zavolas back on his left wing. Bouncing ball misses the court though. Ball's out. Ball's dropped back in now. Loracek with the ball. Got to keep this down. Winds up now. Almost a high ball. Mantis does the defending. Then chases. Back to Zavolas. Zavolas now with the ball. It's a hard throw, but great defence there on that side by Loracek. Loracek on the right wing for Ifas. Nicely picked up by Zavolas. Passes it across now to Pazariskas. Pazariskas now on the right wing. Yeah. Flick ball, has it got through? Yes, it has. Right through the defence there on the C side of B. The score is now 6-0 with 2:47 remaining. Niels Pose with the ball now. Up, there's a chance for a goal here, but no, great defence by the Sultanist boys. Both Pazariskas and also Zavolas jumping in behind that ball that was fractured up. Next ball into the centre though, laid off by Ackerberg to to Loracek, I should say. Sends the ball back down. Pazariskas now. Skipping ball into the depths of Niels Pose. Very good defence by him, I must admit. Comes in now, bouncing the ball, but pushed well out and line out has been called. So down to 2:07 remaining in the first half. The score is 6-0 in favour of the Sultaners. Ball now passed across court to Marius Zavolas. Another ball into the centre though. Picked up by Niels Pose. Hands it across to Loracek. They've changed wings again now. Loracek now coming across to the left-hand side. But Pose takes the ball with him. Blocked out by Zavolas. Pazariskas has come across to take the ball. It's going to take it from about 2 metres in. Bouncing ball goes down, but nice piece of work by Zavolas. Passes back to Ackerberg. Ackerberg's going to take this from the centre. For Ifas comes in now. And just wide of the post. Pazariskas now with the ball. Passes it across to Zavolas. Zavolas comes back across to the right hand side of the court. Take the ball. Goes with a fast, flat ball. Loracek picks the ball up nice enough. Goes with a hard ball. Beats Mantos in the centre, but Pazariskas is there to keep the ball out. This is Pazariskas bouncing ball on this occasion. It's high in the air, but lobs in front of the Ifas defensive side. Ackerberg sends the ball straight down into the centre. Bazauskas passes the ball off to Zavolis. Zavolis now on the left wing. Comes in, goes down the line, aiming for the AB area. Pose does the defending. 40 seconds remaining in the half. Nice ball straight down. Zavolis goes with a quick return. Has it got the legs? No, it hasn't. Ackerberg does the chasing. It's a slow pass back. Laura now bouncing ball, but easily picked up there. 21 seconds to go in the half. Movement now. Zarauskas goes with the ball into the centre, picked up by Ackerberg. This will almost be the last play of the half. So this will be the half-time score. Will be 6-0 in favour of Sultanus. In this game between Sultanus and also the team from Stockholm. If Stockholm. So at half-time, the score is 6-0. And we'll put on some... and welcome back for the second half. Sultanus currently leading 6-0. Now I'm going to see whether we've got any substitutions. It doesn't look like it. Thrown straight to the centre. Zauskas now passes the ball back. There's a ball down the line, into the back net. Nice goal there. So 7-0 is the score. And I will get back. I've heard a message come through, so I'll endeavour to get to that as soon as I can. Bouncing ball into the centre, and Zauskas picks the ball up. Pass it back down to Zavolis. Zavolis with the ball. It's a flat ball straight into the centre. Neil's posing, blocks the ball on this occasion. Ball back in, pose with the ball now. Into Zavolis' feet, picks the ball up cleanly. Winds up now, goes in towards the centre. Bouncing ball, nice defence on that occasion, and that was by Loracek. Loracek goes to the almost to the centre area, bouncing ball, and the ball goes wide. Down so. Hopefully we're able to pick up the sound effects, so I've got to keep jack of all trades here at the moment, not only to call but also to keep an eye on everything that's happening in the chat room. So bouncing ball by Pazarovskis. Well, it's a long ball but picked up by Ackerberg. Ackerberg now throws the ball well out, it's a line out. Discussion. This is going to be Pazarovskis now with the ball. Passes it off to Zavolis. Zavolis with a flat hard ball. Neil's post picks, stops the ball, go back and takes the throw himself. Goes from his post, flat ball into Zavolis' chest. Pass, single bounce pass across court. Bouncing ball. Get through no, on this occasion, score is 7-0. We've got 10:08 to go in the second half. So I'll try and update the time remaining as often as I can. I understand we haven't got a good photo of the scoreboard at present, so if I get here early in the morning, I'll try and rectify that for the final stage. Bouncing ball by Ackerberg. Bazowska. No, it's actually not. It's a substitution, so it's actually Honduras up and over on this occasion. So not what the result they were after, but the ball is out at present. So we'll see what's happening. So 7 is, so we have had a sub 4. Okay, so let me just have a quick look and see who that is. Oh, no, it's Ackerberg, of course. So high ball number 9 to IFA, so Loracek, and under the high ball comes another opportunity for the team from Lithuania, Solcinas. Great ball into the A corner. Thrown by the centre. So the score is now, with 9:13 remaining, the score is 8-0. Ball blocked wide on this occasion. Ball with Pizriskas. Bouncing ball into the centre though. Ackerberg's gone onto the wing. Pose has gone into the centre. Oh, and just missing out. Bounced off the back of the net and the ball runs away. So I'm impressed. I said before, with the Sultanist side, yes, it's a very strong side, but they still are doing what they need to do. Ackerberg, for Ifas, goes the other side of the court, puts the ball down out. Ball now back with Pizriskas. Bouncing. Picked up by Loracek, but pushes it wide on this occasion. Ackerberg's now gone back into the centre. I know something's changed, but it's on the other side of the court. Ball's running loose. It's been gripped. Yes, it has been saved on this occasion by Ackerberg. Hands it across to Loracek. Loracek the centre. Good defence here by Zavolis with the ball now. Goes between the players. Goes and hooks it back. Nicely picked up by Loracek. Goes with a quick return. He's got there. Picked up by Brzezinski for Lithuania. Goes with a bouncing ball on this occasion. And into the back of the net. The score is 9-0. And we've still got 7 minutes 48 to go. And look, I don't like to be, and I don't want to be nasty, but they're just outplaying. There's a timeout that has been called. So what do they say here? You just got, basically just got to lock up and try and play it as safe as you can, and try and do what you can do. So, well, good luck, because sometimes you have teams that are just on, they're just on, and look, at the moment, Sultanists are on, and that's what happens from time to time. So. And hello, great to have so many people in the chat room. Got 11 people in the chat room, so hello to all of you. I'm not going to go through you all, but you know who you are. So Ifas with the ball now. Ackerberg. Centre. Zavolis with the ball now. Throw to the left wing. Skipping ball. Into the centre and into the back of the net. And that will be game. Score is 10-0, so that will be game. A fast finish there. So, well, as I say, sometimes it just happens. So 10-0. And with 7:35 remaining. So we'll just put the full-time score up on but I said these things happen. So Sultanist 10 have defeated Ifas 0. And what we'll do until the start of the next game, we'll actually put some music on. All the people, and yes, Napai are already warming up for the start of the game. Yeah, it is a while until the next game. As I said, I don't... It was a very solid performance by Sultanist. As I said to the guys, I don't sit here and watch it all the time, but I think we're going to start very shortly. Actually, 5 minutes. It seems they're warming up now and being introduced. So, as I said, this game here is between Napaya So we'll just turn this up for a moment. So Malmo, fifth Malmo, taking on Napaya. So, and Napaya are on the left of screen in this next game. So, as I said, the people in the chat room, sorry I don't get back to the chat room as much as I would like to. Now, I'm just going to, there's just a message here. Anyway, this very good chance to watch the stream. Certainly, yes. So yeah, certainly. So as I said, I'll just go to some music I'll just leave the sound effects up for a moment. We'll just turn down our sound effects for a moment, just to let you know. So this game is between Malmo, fifth Malmo, and also Napaya. So the lines we've got for Malmo, we've got number 2 is Pedersen, number 4 is Borsch, number 6 is Blix Bormand, number 1 is Rasmussen, number 8 is Stefan Garn, and number 9 is Peter Weichel. And the team from Napaya, we have number 1 is Jano Matilla. We have Petri Pozio, number 5. Number 6 is Tony Alenis. Number 7, we have Yanni Vasilian. And number 8, we have Minka Honkanen. Now, for the teams we have, now I'm just going to work out the number. So we've got, at this end of the court, we have Napaya. So let's just have a look and see. So this end, sorry, we've got fifth Malmo. Just double check here. No, actually, Napaya at this end, we've got Jano Vasili on court, along with number 8 for them, which is Mika Honkanen. As I said, it's been a long day, so don't go crook at me if I get tongue-tied. As I said, a lot of calling. And the other player should be Yanni Matilla. For Peter Weichel in the centre, we have Mika Honkanen. And number 1 we have is Rasmussen. for them. So this is the next game. Tony Alenis is starting actually. So Mattila starting on the bench. So here we go. We've got Payne starting. First ball down the middle. Kicks forward and out. Landed out of bounds on the full on that occasion. The ball now back with Ifis. Now we've got Napaya with the ball. This is Belmo, I should say. Starting there. First ball. Well picked up on the left wing here by. As it goes across, Michael takes it, throws the ball wide on this occasion. I'm not to get any purchase on the goal on that occasion. The ball dropped in on the right wing. Right wing now for Napaya. Bouncing ball in towards the centre, but well picked up on this occasion by Pedersen. Sends the ball straight back in, but the ball now with Alenis. Alenis for him. And it's a huge bounce ball. First bounce doesn't go loses all its emphasis by the time it gets back to the defensive side. There's a nice flat ball on this occasion. That's right. This is Minka Honkanen with the ball. Passes it across now to Yanni. Now we're just going to double check make sure I get the name correct here. Yanni Vasilinen, who's playing on the right wing. Next ball into centre. Yanni picks the ball up now. The right wing winds up now. Discus throw down the centre, but well defended on this occasion. Laid off now to Weichel, Peter Weichel. On the right wing, goes over the discus throw. Skipping ball, looks like it's going to be out and he's out. Line out is called. Ball comes back in now. It's going to be Alenis to take the ball from the left wing. Tony Alenis now from Napaya. Comes in, bouncing ball, skipping ball across. Good and just misses the corner post. It's big drop back in. Rasmussen now with the ball. Just make sure I've got the sound effects back up. So I do apologise, folks. I forgot to turn that back up. So Rasmussen goes around the centre plate to the left. Promptly throws the ball out on that occasion. So doesn't quite get the accuracy that like. Alenis now on the left wing for Napaya. No score. This game at the moment close to a high ball, but picked up by the centre. Lays it off to Weichel. Weichel now goes down the C post, but blocked wide. We've got 10 minutes and 6 seconds remaining in the first half. It's a big pass across, picked up by Vasilinen for Napaya. Goes with discus throw down the line. Rasmussen though gets behind the ball, kicks the ball out. Ball now drop back in. Fifth, Malmo. Rasmussen now on the left wing, goes down the A line, doesn't get it through though. Yanni Vasilinen there picks the ball up nicely, goes with discus throw. High ball has been called. So number 7 throwing the high ball there, which is Yanni. Now, the interesting thing will be to see who takes this throw. It looks like it is going to be Peter Weichel. No, he's given that off. No, it is Weichel. Weichel in the centre of the court. Which way is he going to go? Should be the most direct route. He's gone across to the left wing. He's going to go straight down there. Yes, he's gone straight down the line, but well read by Tony Weichel and blocked out. So no result on this occasion for both teams. Vasilinen now walks the ball across. Sends the ball to Alenis. Alenis goes down the middle. Blocked by Pedersen. Passes the ball off to Rasmussen. Rasmussen goes down the A line, about 1.5 metres in, but nicely defended. Vasilinen now goes again with another ball. Beats the centre player this time here, but Rasmussen's there, dives in the fairway, walks the ball across, now passes it across to Weichel, who misses a line. He's just got to take that split second to square himself up. He's missing constantly to the right. Tony Alenis now with the ball. A flat ball going down his line, the A line. Quick reply there by Weichel. Didn't catch them out on this occasion though. Ball now again with Alenis. Alenis goes back. Didn't start with Yana Tiller on this occasion. Ball's well wide on this occasion, goes out before the high ball line. Rasmussen now with the ball. Walking towards centre. He's going to go to the right-hand side of the centre player. Hook the ball back into towards the BC gap. Doesn't get through. Very solid performance on that wing so far by Alanis. Passes it across now to Yanni Vasily into the centre though. Pedersen picks the ball up, goes with a quick return and misses the corner, but not by a great deal. The idea was right, just the execution not quite there. Still 0-all, with 8:28 remaining in the first half. But taken by Alanis, high ball. So Tony Alanis throws a high ball. He's going to go to Michael. He's going to take this again. No. Looks like it's going to be Pedersen to take this from the centre. Comes in now. Flat ball into the back of the net. Goal there to Pedersen. Score is 1-0 now. So Martin Engadard, Pedersen. So 1-0 in favour of Fifth Malmo with 8:22 remaining. Bouncing ball on this occasion. This time it's blocked by Rasmussen. Rasmussen on the right, on the left wing. Comes in now. Goes with a discus throw. Aiming for the gap between. There's a fracture of the ball. They've kept it out. Good scramble there. Well, it's not, and it's just basically throwing the ball back to keep the ball alive. But smart play. All defending pretty well up on the front line at the moment. The team from Napaya. Next ball by Michael. Went down the C line, didn't quite get it clearly enough. So time out to Napaya. So Napaya currently trailing 1-0 with 7:49 remaining. You're listening to the Disability Sports Network, showcasing the ability in disability. My name's Tony Telfer, and a big thanks to our sponsors, the PA people. So a huge thank you to all of our listeners, and as I said, keep the comments coming through on the chat room. We love to hear it, and we'd love to hear any of your suggestions. As I said, we will do the best that we can. And if you're out there and you want to say, well, why can't we get the our tournament broadcast? Get in touch with us. Just send us information at admin@dsn.net.au. Let us know what you want us to do, and we'll see whether it's possible. Stick your hand in your pocket, help us out like Old Power have done to get DSN over here this year. So that's all you need to do. Interesting throw there. Michael with the ball now. Michael gets down the seaside line. Alanis is there to defend it though. Picks that up. Moves in about 2 metres. Oh, high ball by a long way. High ball, very high ball on that occasion, so. Interested to see Rasmussen not going to take it. Again, it's going to be Pedersen. Taking it from the centre again. Fast flat ball and pushed out. Great work by Tony Alanis. He's just pushed the ball wide. Great save on that occasion. Yanni Vasily with the ball now in the right wing. Comes and goes with the discus throw, cross-court ball. Michael stops the ball on his line, walks back across, goes to the other side of the court now to take the throw. Goes down the line, but out and over the barrier. So line out is called. Got 7:17 remaining. The score is 0-1 in favour of Fifth Malmo. Yanni Vasily from the Pie with the ball. Hard cross-court ball, misses the goal line though on that occasion. Just pushes it wide into the barriers alongside the goals. Rasmussen now set on the left wing. Skipping ball, but right into the centre. Easy pickings there for Honkanen. He's going to take the throw himself from the centre. Winds up now, aiming for the BC gap. Has he got it through? No, he hasn't. Not on this occasion. Rasmussen gets it behind, walks the ball across now to Michael. Michael heading back to his right wing. Hooks the ball back across. Well, good defensive work between both Alanis and also Honkanen there to keep the ball out. Ball with Alanis now on the left wing. Bouncing ball. Big bouncing ball, but picked up by Pedersen. Lays it off to Rasmussen. Rasmussen almost in the centre when he releases the ball, aiming for the corner. Yanni Vassilin in there to collect the ball on the right wing. Winds up now. A skipping ball across and long ball has been called. So Yanni Vassilin, and there's been a chance here for the team from Malmo to get on top of the paper. They've missed a couple of chances here. This time it's Vikel with the throw. Goes down the line but blocked. Great work there by Yanni Vassilinen. Fantastic stuff. Getting the ball out. Alenis now with the ball on the left wing. Bouncing ball across court and went out very, very early. Stop play. You really shouldn't be putting the ball out of play like that. Rasmussen now with the ball. Winds up, goes down, aiming for the AB area. Doesn't get it through though. Great work defensively. Score is still 1-0. We've got 6:10 to go in the first half. There's a fast flat ball, almost got through Pedersen. Lays the ball off now to Vikel. Vikel on the about 2 metres in from the right hand side line. Pedersen, Honkanen blocks the ball forward. Lays off to Alenis. Alenis goes straight back down, picked up by Vikel. Goes with a quick return. Doesn't get through on this occasion. Alenis, same sort of thing, but misses by a long way. Skips through into the to the back blocks for another turn. We must thank all the volunteers that are here making this tournament possible. As we always say, you can't run a tournament without the help of the volunteers, from the referees down to the goal judges to my favourite people, which are the people in the cafeteria. Anyway, we've got Yanni Vassilinen out of the ball, going for the BC gap, doesn't get it through. Pedersen gets across there, lays the ball off now to Vikel. Vikel on the right wing. Batapeter in from the sideline. Goes for the cross-court ball. Yanni Vassilinen there. Ball was out of court play. Vassilinen is going across to the other side of the court to take it. Walks it back across. This time Rasmussen was there about chasing it, but Pedersen's chased it. Pass it back now to Rasmussen. Rasmussen now into the centre. Honkanen picks the ball up. He's going to take this throw himself. It's back to the goal line. It says, straight back in centre. Pedersen got someone bit onto it, which slowed it down enough, allowing Vikel to get behind the ball. Vikel sends the ball straight back into the centre though. Honkanen doesn't trap it cleanly. Does the chasing, passes it off to Alenis. Alenis now on the left wing, goes across court into the centre. Pedersen, but the ball over has been called. So Alenis with the ball should have been ready to get rid of the ball straight away. But sends it back into the centre. This time easy picking for Pedersen. Pedersen lays it off now to Rasmussen. Rasmussen now. Just his throw goes down the line looking for the A post, but Yanni Vassilinen is in there and keeps the ball out. Ball dropped back into play now. Yanni on the right wing. Comes in now. Goes down that line and just missing the C post. Ball back into play now. Ball walked across to Vikel. Now Vikel's going to take it from this side of the court. It's come off the feet of Yanni Vassilinen, goes straight across. Good work by Alenis, but just didn't get the accuracy right on that occasion. Ball's back with Rasmussen. Rasmussen runs into the centre to take this, sends it down towards the AB area. Picked off nicely on this occasion by Yanni Vassilinen. Vassilinen goes for the C post, doesn't get it through there at all. And a high ball has been called. So Rasmussen to defend. It's a chance here for Nepal to square the game up. And we see who's going to take this ball here. It's going to be Yanni Vassilinen. Moving across to the centre. Nice ball, got the player going the wrong way. Puts it in the back of the net, untouched, with 3:35 to go in the first half. We have 1-1 between both Nepal and also 5th Malmo. Ball dropping in, Vikel with the ball now on the right wing. Taking his time. Discus cross-court ball into the centre. This goes in. Honkanen does the defending. Passes the ball off now to Yanni Vassilinen. Flat ball. Beats the centre player down the far end. But Rasmussen comes in to do the defending. Comes in now. Going down, but just missing the line. Excuse me, listeners, but Yanni Vassilinen walks the ball across. Gives it to Elenis. Elenis goes for the AB area, but caught mostly body on there. Down the end. Michael goes across court to take the throw. And blocked out on this occasion by Yanni Vassilinen. Excuse me for one moment, listeners and viewers. I'm just sampling my coffee. Yanni Vassilinen sends the ball back into the centre though. Ball laid off to Rasmussen on the left wing. Just over 2.5 minutes to go in the half. Ball laid off to Elenis. Elenis now is going to go across in between the centre and the right winger. Sends the ball straight down. So Rasmussen's out and Borsch has come in. So with 2:32 remaining in the first half, it is 1-1 between Napaya and also Viv Malmo. So that's the first substitution, no change for Napaya. I'm strange we haven't seen Jana Mattila on us yet. But they're certainly holding their own at present with Honkanen, also Yanni Vassilinen and also Tony Elenis. Vical with the ball now. Sends the ball down. It's a line out. Ball went right, so we've got now Borsch now who's gone into the left wing for Viv Malmo. Said, wonderful to be back over in this part of the world again, I must admit. Elenis goes across court, a bouncing ball, but it's gone out very early. This occasion. Borsch with the ball now. This is a bouncing ball into Elenis. Elenis picks it up cleanly. Passes it across now to Yanni Vassilinen. Goes with the discus throw, goes down the line, doesn't quite get it. Line out has been called. Is it ball over? No, it's not a ball over. So it obviously went out before the high ball line. Ball name with Borsch once again. Again, another bouncing ball. Same result, same person. Elenis defends it on the left wing. Elenis now sends a narrow angle ball back. This time, Pedersen gets across into the centre. Traps it nicely, hands it off to Vical. Vical runs round behind him, then hooks back to the same area again. Quick return is thrown, almost caught Vical out. Pedersen got there to assist. Borsch with the ball now. Went down his line, the AB area. Yanni Vassilinen. We're down to just over a minute to go. High ball has been called. Number 7's thrown a high ball, so that's Yanni Vassilinen. So this is a chance here. Well, as you know, my regular listeners will know I walk out on a limb. I reckon he'll block this. He's moved out of the team area to defend it. Vical's going to take the throw. But not on this occasion. Flat ball into the C corner. The score is now 2-1 with just over a minute to go. Oh, another ball close to the high ball line, thrown by Honkanen. Clip the tape. Probably hear that in the effects microphone. This ball taken by Borsch, but back into the centre. Goes Yanni Vassilinen now. Bouncing ball going across the court. Is it going? No, it just drifts wide at the end. Took a, use cricket terminology, a leg break, or just turned away at the end. Vical now with the ball. 2 metres into the right-hand side of the court. Slow ball, almost will beat Honkanen, but Yanni Vassilinen was there. Goes back, aiming for that gap. Doesn't quite get through on this occasion. Pedersen gets across here. Gives it to Borsch. Borsch now. Flat ball. Controlled by Vassilinen. Over to Elenis. Elenis with the ball now. Flat ball. Fair bit on it too. Picked up by Vical. Vical's going around behind the centre again. Going far on the left-hand side of the court. fractured ball by Saloon. Down to 12 seconds to go in the half. It's currently still 2-1 in favour of Fifth Malmo. Ball which has missed the line out, so this will be the last play of the first half. And again, it's been a quick half, bouncing ball on this occasion. And blocked, and that will be the half-time score, though. The half-time score is 2-1 in favour of Fifth Malmo, and we'll be back with you. And welcome back. And I can let you know there has been a substitution at half-time. Looks like Matilla has come on for Alenis, who's gone off for Napaya. So, well, interesting to see what happens. And by the look of it, we've had no substitutions for the Fifth Malmo team. They're up currently 2-1. And just to let everybody know that, and I think it's the final game of the final game of today. Maybe it's not. Yeah, the final game of the day will be between Old Power and Nova Scotia. So Tony Lennis out, and Jana Matilla is in. So here we go. Fifth Malmo holding a slight advantage. Michael with the ball. Goes across to the left wing. Winds up now. Flat ball. Blocked on this occasion. I've just had a mental blank. Yanni Vasilian. Ball over has been called. Ball straight into the centre on this occasion. Picked up by Pedersen, lays it off now to Borsch. Borsch with the ball now. Big bouncing ball. Block the ball's gone forward. Honkanen does the chasing, picks it up. Throws the ball, but straight back into the centre. Pedersen picks it up, lays it off now to Weichel. Weichel now with the ball on the right wing. Goes around the corner, goes across, almost picks the ball into the centre of the court. Into the corner. Jana Matilla now goes with a hard ball, but straight into the centre. Makes it easy for Pedersen and puts it there. Saying that it's easy, but he made it look easy on that occasion. Next ball straight into the centre. Ball now laid off to Jana Matilla. Matilla. Down the line, but drifts out down the line. So ball now, drop back in. Weichel with the ball now, sets himself up. Winds into the throw. Cross court ball. Blocked out on this occasion by Yanni Vasilian. Yanni now comes in. Flat ball aiming for the BC gap. Doesn't get it through there. On this occasion, the ball laid off now to Borsch. Borsch goes down the line, goes down the A post. Cross court. On this occasion, hits the post and goes out because a great ball. Had the defence beaten, but Weichel, well, he has the ball now. Pushes the ball back into the centre to Honkanen. Pass it off to Matilla. Matilla goes down, a cross-court ball. This time blocked forward by Borsch. Borsch with the ball now. Left wing, bouncing ball into the centre though. Too much into the centre, making it easy for Honkanen. There's a hard ball thrown straight down into the centre though. Nice piece of work. On this occasion, the ball now laid off. Honkanen passes the ball off to Matilla. Matilla now goes with the cross-court ball, beats the centre player there sorry, we've had a mental blank, which is going to happen from time to time. The next ball thrown by Borsch. Pedersen, of course. It's a centre player. Ball now by Vasilian. Out. Line out is called. The ball now back with Weichel. Weichel goes across behind the centre player. He's going to almost take this from the left wing. He hasn't. He's hooked it back across the centre player, but not enough on it. And Honkanen picks it up. Lays the ball off now to Yanni. Jano Mattila. Mattila now goes to the right-hand side and straight through the gap for a goal. Magnificent shot on that occasion. Nobody laid a glove on it. So the score is now 2-2. We've got 8 minutes 47 remaining in the half. Porsche with the ball now. Goes across court ball and line out has been called. Missed the court by quite some distance on that occasion. You're listening to Disability Sports Network, showcasing the ability in disability. My name's Tony Telfer. I'd like to thank our sponsors, the PA people. Jano Mattila now with the ball. For Napaya. Went for the same shot again. Didn't get it through on this occasion. Borsch walks the ball across now to Weichel. Weichel with the ball. Discus throw. But misses the mark. Well covered though by Mattila. Mattila was there. Jano Mattila now. Looks into the centre. He's going to take the throw himself. No, he's not. He gives the ball away to Yanni Vesselin. Now with Borsch. Borsch goes with a big bouncing ball. Blocked on this occasion. So, time out. Napaya 2-2 with 8:08 to go. But, as I said, it is anybody's game at present, so it'll be interesting to see what does happen late in the half. So we've got Rasmussen warming up on the bench in front of me here for Fifth Malmo. You can see him currently earning it. We've got a lot of squealing is probably going through everybody's ears out there at the moment. So 15 seconds, and we've also got Old Power warming up. Because the final game of the day is between Old Power and Nova Scotia. That will be an interesting game, so here we go. Napaya with the ball. Quick throw by Mattila. Oh, and just misses the mark. It's a great ball. As I said, quick return on that occasion. That's what they need to try and catch them out. So many goals are always scored at that time of the game. After a break, Weichel with the ball now. Goes into the centre. It's going to be a long ball and it's going to be a ball over. So, back your defence if you're not going to chase. Borsch with the ball now. Bouncing ball up and it's going to be in, is it? No, great work by this one there. They're going to have to get rid of it in a hurry here. Fantastic work there by Mattila. Realised he was in trouble as soon as the ball went in. He pushed the ball straight out over the sideline. Weichel with the ball now for Fifth Malmo. Does him discus throw down the right wing, hooks it across. But great work by Yanni Vesselin on the other side. Stops the ball cold and sends the ball back, but it's too much into the centre. And Pedersen stops the ball. Pass off to Borsch. Borsch taking from the centre, goes for that post, but well blocked again by Yanni Vesselin. Doing very, very well on that side. And he comes in now, goes with a nice ball into the centre. Pass back now, it's going to be taken by Weichel. Weichel with the ball now on the right wing. Puts the ball straight out. The ball now back in play. Jano Mattila now with the ball. Goes in, hooks it across and it's flicked up, but luckily Borsch was there because it actually came off Pedersen in the centre. Borsch now goes with a bouncing ball across court. Mattila is there on the left wing. Picks the ball up now. Winds up into the centre. Going for the BC gap. AB gap. Doesn't get through the AB gap on this occasion. As the arm came out from Pedersen. Weichel with the ball now. Walks across the court. Plays it straight into the centre. Substitution for so it's going to be number 5 who's coming in, and we're just going to see who's coming out. Just having a look to see, so it's like 1 and 3. Just have a look to see for Napaya who we've got on there at present. Because yeah, it looks like 5 has come in. We'll just get confirmation on that in. Just one moment. Throw it straight down into the centre. Pedersen picks the ball up. Throws the ball. Vikel with the ball now. Send the ball straight back. So just heard another message come through. We'll get to that as soon as I can. Next ball down the line into the back of it. Oh no, not quite. I thought it was through. Didn't quite get through on that occasion. By the team front player. Just have a look and see who we've got on the bench. We've got number 7, goal to Fifth Malmo on that occasion. Through the gap. Wasn't quite closed off. So the score is 3-2 in favour of Fifth Malmo. And I'll get to the message in 1 second as I heard it come through. So I'll try and get to that when I get an opportunity if I bring it up. Slow return on this occasion, so 5 starts Posio on the right. Just double check that for Napaya. Is it Posio is on the right wing, bouncing ball. He takes his ball, does the chasing himself. Does the chasing. Mattila. Next ball is into the hands of Borsch. Borsch now. It's ball into the centre. Chasing is done back to Jani Mattila. Jani Mattila goes down the line, beats the defence, the first line defence, but the second line defence with Vikel was there to keep the ball out. Sends the ball straight back down. Mattila with the ball, passes it across now to Posio. Posio now comes in, cross-court ball, just going to miss the mark on this occasion, line out. Ball now drop back in, Vikel with the ball on the right wing, walks across, hands the ball off to Borsch. Borsch heads back to his wing. Lines up now, bouncing ball beats the centre player, picked up by Matt. I do apologise, that was actually picked up by the centre player. And a ball over has been called, so Mattila took the throw. Into the centre on this occasion. Pedersen almost passes an own goal. Vikel was there to stop it, but it was almost an own goal on that occasion. Now, let's see who's that's playing in the centre. It's 7, I think. So we've got 6 on the bench. We've got 7 on the bench, so I'm just bear with me, folks, just to see who we've got. So we've got. So it looks like we've got Minka Honkanen in the centre, along with Jani Mattila and Petri Posio. The ball's right up in the air, and great save there by Posio. Could have been a goal then. So very, very lucky in this case here. So, look at it's lovely to have all these people on board. So we've actually got now just to for a goal there to Napaya, got through the defences, so it's 3-3 the score. We've got 3:10 to go in the second half. Great performance by both sides. Vikel with the ball now. So the discus throw, they've got to keep this one here out, and they do. Through Honkanen, passes off now to Petri Posio. Throw. Now it's a goal, aiming for that spot once again. This time Vikel gets something on it, just pushes it wide. Vikel now walks and gives the ball to Borsch. Borsch now going for the AB gap. It's going to be a ball over. They're going to let it go to be a ball over. Fair enough, probably a good choice in the end. We shouldn't be rushing too much time. So just to let everybody know. Time out in the payer. Now, just to let everybody know, particularly Rob Cristani, we've currently got 16 people on the chat, which is sensational. Fantastic to have all of these And just to let everybody know too, everybody in Australia at least, don't forget that in February next year, we have our upcoming Sports Trivia Night. So we'd love to get everybody there. It's on the 21st of February at Bankstown Sports Club. Go to the DSN page and you can get all the details from there. So become involved. Get involved in the station. Bouncing ball on this occasion. Into the centre though. Blocked nicely by Pedersen, lays it off to Borsch. Borsch with the ball now. Goes with the discus throw. Into the centre, Honkinen does the chasing. Passes the ball back to Mattila. Mattila now goes with the discus ball. Going down the line but just missing the mark on this occasion. The score is currently 3-all. We've got 2:10 to go. Michael, flat ball. Honkinen gets behind it from the centre. Blocks the ball forward, passes it off to Pozio. Pozio, right wing. Goes down the line, aiming for that gap. Both almost got through the gap too between Borsch and that, but the ball finishes up on the right wing with Michael. Michael goes down the BC gap. Mattila with the ball now. Yana Mattila. Runs towards the centre. Goes too far across though. It's going to be a ball over? No. The chasing was done, so they're going to have to get a move on here. Relates to it. And they were successful. Goes for a quick return on this occasion. It's got through. No. So official timeout has been called. So I've got an equipment check. So we're 1:26 remaining. Napaya, Fifth Malmo locked up at 3-all. Great game of goal ball. So we've got one more game after this, and that game will be between Nova Scotia and Old Power. Pay with the ball, send the ball into the centre. Pedersen with call of eye shades, but lays the ball off now to Weichel. Weichel. Now I think they... So line out and an equipment check, and this is on Pedersen. Obviously with the eye shades. So all the ones, 1:11 to go, and we're all tied up at 3-all. So great effort by both sides here. Let's remind we've got one game after this. We've got Nova Scotia taking on Old Power. It's a bouncing ball into the centre. Pedersen does the chasing. Sends the ball back to Borsch. Borsch now goes with a flat ball. Bounces forward off Honkinen. Passes it to Pozio. Pozio runs around behind him. Goes for the gap between A and B. Doesn't happen. Michael walks across the court. Throws from the left-hand side. Blocked out by Pozio. 41 seconds to go. Are we going to get a winner in this game? Pozio with the ball. Releases the ball now. There's a chance. Oh, just pushed. Line out. So time out, Fifth Malmo. So 3-all. We've got 35 seconds remaining. What a fantastic game this has been. Don't know which way it's going to go at this stage. Honkinen and also Pozio and Mattila have to lock on defence for this next ball. We always know that the ball that happens after a timeout is the most likely ball to score. And here we go. Borsch has the ball. Goes with a quick throw. And up and in. Always happens. I'd be wary of that one ball. So Borsch scores. So with 29 seconds remaining, it is 4-3. Don't get carried away just yet, though. This occasion has been blocked. Ball now back to Weichel. They may get one more shot at them here. So a timeout has been called with 16 seconds remaining. The Payer down by 1. Payer down by 1. 16 seconds ago. This is a shot at glory to get this win. What will happen? We shall wait and see. We'll know in about 15 seconds. This throw is going to mean everything. Wait and see what's going to happen here. The Payer with the ball. Blocked on this occasion. 9 seconds ago. This is it. Fifth Malmo have got out of jail again. Yep. 1 second to go. So 1 out, 7 in. 1 second, 4-3 is the score. That will be the final score. And I can be sure of that because there's 1 second to go. But there has been a substitution, so Mattila out. Yana in. And so that is full time, so a win to Fifth Malmo over Napaya. 4-3. But what a fantastic game of goalball. What a fantastic game of goalball. We'll be back with you for the start of the next game. Until then, what a wonderful lead in. Let's get this party started. One more game to go today, then we've got tomorrow where we'll determine who is the ultimate winner of the SEGL for 2015. Will it be Sultanus again? We'll have to wait and see until tomorrow. This next game, the last game of the night, is between Old Power and also Nova Scotia. Nova Scotia's lineup, we have number 2, which is Mason Smith. Number 8, who is Oliver Pye. Number 7, who is Simon Richard. And number 5, who is Peter Parsons. They take on Old Power. Old Power. Now, I'm actually going to have to check those. I was working off memory there. I thought I was going well, but not quite. Number 1, we have Vili Montanen. Number 5, Mikko Vitala. Mikko Vitala. Number 6, Joni Jolansen. Played very well in the last game. Number 7, Ito Ironen. Number 9, Isen Zavadivi, or otherwise known as Espoo. Coach for them is Urku Manala. Now it will be Old Power who will be on the left of screen in the first half. Don't forget that all these games will be archived later on, so you will be able to certainly look up all the results and then watch them with the games again, and I guess pick fault with my commentary, but we'll do the best we can. As I said, it's an absolute pleasure being able to bring this to you from Finland, and a special thanks to tech guy Sean back in Sydney, who's doing a great job with making sure that everything is remaining on air. So thanks very much, Sean. Do appreciate everything you're doing, and of course Troy King, who is there to help us, and all the staff here who have looked after us magnificently well since I've been here. Especially the ladies in the cafeteria bringing me my coffee. Sensational. So I feel like Jolansen's going to start again. As I can see Espoo sitting on the bench. So it will be Vitala, Jolansen, and now I'm not sure. Yeah, it's going to be Vitala, Jolansen, and Vili Montanen, who are going to start for Old Power. And judging by previous things, I would say for Nova Scotia it will be Parsons on the left, the right wing. It will be on the left wing will be Oliver Pye, and in the centre will be Simon Richard. that's the way it looks like it's going to line up. This is the last game of the day, so just letting our listeners know that once this game is over, I'll be shutting down the broadcast pretty much immediately, so I can get the files back to the tech guy, and he'll get them uploaded as soon as he's able to. So people will be able to see what's going on. So, as I said, don't hang around too long, and that's the reason for it, because then go and have something to eat, and as I said, tonight I might even have a couple of cold beers, because I can assure you my throat certainly needs them. But there's only a couple of other places I'd rather be than to watch goalball. I can assure you of that. So, last game of the day. Old Power looks like they will start with the ball. Gollinson start in the centre. Montanen on the left. Vitala on the right. Wing. That's the way it looks like. And we're about to kick off the final game of day 2 of the Super European Goalball League, League 3, live from Espoo. My name's Tony Telfer. Thank you very much for your company this evening. As I said, no matter where you are in the world, I know we've got listeners everywhere. Australia, Sweden, the USA, Canada, no doubt, and everywhere. So fantastic to see both Nova Scotia and also Vancouver here as well. Don't forget, next year we've got the Grand Slam happening in Vancouver from the 18th to the 20th of March. DSN will be there to bring you that event, and we'll be having a chat with Ahmed Zibadivi later on tomorrow, and he'll give everybody all the information. Now, I believe there's 9 teams that have confirmed for that tournament, so if you want to get involved, they've got 10 teams they want. You've got to be quick. To it, and I said, winner take all $5,000 to the winning side. So now I think we're actually waiting for some officials. I'm just not sure at the moment whether we've got enough goal judges. I'm just having a look around. We've got 2 I can see. Oh no, I think we've got them there. They're all resting on the benches, so they do a great job with the officials. We must thank the referees as well. Of course, Bas from the Netherlands. Finnish guys who are here. I'll go through all the referees later on, but I haven't got the list right in front of me at present, so we will make sure we thank everybody. But as I said, I had a chat with Bas before. I was talking to him outside, so he's enjoying it, and I know that his wife and daughters were listening to the broadcast. So, and thank you very much, because of you we're able to get because of their notifications, we've actually able to get some of the sound effects to you. So just see what's going to happen. I'm not sure what the delay is at present, but anyway, won't be long and we'll be off. But as I said, I must thank everybody. It's been a long day, but so one of the things that does happen whilst doing goalball, and it's an absolute pleasure to be able to bring it to everybody today. So it's going to be an even game now. I'm not sure whether it's this game I was talking about or the last one, and that is, of course, Oscari. So fantastic to have so many people in the chat room as well. So can I let Mr. Cristani know that at present we've got 19 people up in the chat room. So some of them watching, some of them listening and making comments. So look, it's great to have everybody on board. Love to be able to bring this to you. Well, we've got a moment. I'll once again, thank our sponsors, of course, the PA people, as well as everyone else. And I've got to thank Old Power again too, because Old Power have done and made it easy for DSN to come over here by putting up some funds for us to come over here to broadcast. We're not out to make money for ourselves, but we'd like to get assistance, obviously, with costings and so forth, which is what's happened in the past and what's happened now. So fantastic to see, and I must thank Urki and Nico in particular for getting this organised for us. And if you want us to do that, the same as what they've done in Vancouver, they've put some money up as well, so that we're able to bring this the tournament in Vancouver live to you next year. So just checking the eye shades by the look of it again. Just waiting to find out. Not sure what the delay is at present, but waiting for the kickoff. It's 6:45 in the evening here at the moment. So, and we're about to kick off, I believe, with this game. So. Disability Sports Network showcasing the ability and disability. Don't forget to, for those people in Australia, not necessarily in Sydney, you can come to the fundraise, which is on February 21st at Bankstown Sports Club in Sydney. Trivia day with lots of prizes and a lot of fun. All the crew will be there from DSN, and if you want to buy some of our gear too, that'll be up online for sale. We've got t-shirts, caps and beanies. Give you the tip, I've used mine over here too, just quietly, the beanies. And here we go, Old Power to start with the ball. Nico Vitala has a ball on the right wing. Comes in now. High ball. By a long way. So, release in 7 seconds. So we've got big opportunity here for going to be Oliver Pye to take the penalty shot, and blocked by Vasaro. But it came off him and then hit the post on the opposite side and just lobbed there. So it's been done. So well done. Jana Mattila will be taking. Philly Montanen will be taking the ball now. As I said, it has been a long day, so I apologise for the mistakes I have made. Don't jump on me for it. But as I said, it's a long day when this happens. So Philly Montanen now with the ball winds up a flat ball across court. Ball has gone forward. Picked up by Richard. Passes back to Oliver Pye. Pye now again goes in. This time Jolinson plays the ball off to Vitala. Nico Vitala. Cross court ball. Not a lot of pace on that ball. Peter Parsons now with the ball on the right wing for Vancouver. For Nova Scotia. Gee, they'll shoot me if I make that mistake again. So these things happen. No, just waiting. No, I'm not sure what the delay is here. But there is another delay. Players are there to keep warm. Looks like there's been sort of conversation going on here. Not sure of the reason for it, but we're about to find out. So checking eye shades. Simon Richard. And that's what the issue is at the moment. Referee checking it, checking the eye shade. Not sure of the reason for it. And we'll find out, no doubt, at some stage. But it's not a. I'm not sure what the situation was because he went thrown over the bench and then came back. So, but now working with Rashad, checking the eye shades, and we'll see what's going to happen here. I'm trying to have a look at it to see what's going on, but obviously you can't see from here, but they're certainly over there. So they might be doing some patching on him, I think, by the look of it. So, as I said, this game's only just over 40 seconds old. Still nil all, and the game's basically started 5 minutes ago. There's been a couple of delays, penalty, another delay at the moment in the game, so I'm waiting to see what is actually going on. So, interesting to see, but it is Simon Rashad that they're looking at the moment. So. So they're still trying to figure out exactly what's happening here. You're listening to the Disability Sports Network, showcasing the ability and disability. My name's Tony Telfer, bringing you live coverage of the 2015 third stage of the Super European Goalball League. Pleasure to be with you, and I must thank the PA people who do a wonderful job, and of course to my other directors, Graham and also Troy, who assist in everything. It certainly is a patching issue here. And what it is, I'm not sure, but one referee standing just waiting to see another referee working to get the check done. So I'm just going to have a quick mouthful while this is happening. So just bear with me, please, listeners and viewers. And looks like we're going to be off and running again, so. Billy Montanen with the ball goes to the side, into the shard, picks up nicely, lays it off to Peter Parsons. Parsons now, cross-court ball, fractured forward. Vitali picks it up. Vitala, okay, Vitala. Cross-court ball, aiming for that corner, but just missing the A post. Ball now dropped into Parsons. Runs around behind Rasage. Straight into Johansson. Does very well, picks it up. Pass across to Billy Montanen. Back into the centre. Rashad with the ball now. Again, a fumble by Johansson. Dive across by Montanen, picks the ball up. Montanen on the left wing. Goes down that line to Parsons, where Parsons picks the ball up nicely on the wing. Parsons now does a bouncing ball into the centre. Beats the centre of Johansson. Tilla's there, passes it off now to Vitala. Vitala on the right wing. Goes in, discus throw, goes down the line, but out. Ball now dropped back in. Oliver Pye with the ball. Comes in now, goes with the discus throw. Into centre, up and over. So, line out. Ball up and over the back. Montanen's come across to take this ball from the right wing. Comes in now. It's almost a high ball. But Pye with the ball now. Oliver Pye goes down the line. Picked up by Vitala. Miko Vitala. This ball now. Bouncing ball into the centre though. Rashad picks the ball up nicely. He's going to take the throw himself. Well, it comes in now. Bouncing ball. Ball's loose. Picked up by Montanen on the left wing for Old Power. Goes across court. And a line out is called. It's missed by a long way. This game seems like it's going for an eternity, and it will kick, and in it goes. It's only 9 minutes. There's still over 9 minutes to go in the first half. Pye with the ball now. Goes across court. Philly Montanen is there to block the ball in the C post. Throws it from the left wing, goes across. Oh, it's off. Off Pye, one bound, picked up by Parsons. Parsons now goes with the far ball straight to the centre. Johansson does the chasing. Passes back to Vitala. Nico Vitala with the ball now. Comes in. Goes down that line, but out. This occasion, line out has been called. Ball back in play now with Pye. Pye now about 2 metres in from the sideline. It's straight into Johansson. Johansson's going to take the throw himself. Comes in now. Bouncing ball. Oh, it's got through Richard, but Parsons picks the ball up. So a little bit of feeling in this match, I do believe. Oh, as Parsons is stripped over Richard. Quick enough to take advantage of it though. Oh, power. Richard passes the ball, passes now, sends the ball straight back into the centre, picked up by Johansson. Johansson lays the ball off down to Vitala. Vitala with the ball now. Sends it straight back into the middle though. Richard picks it up, lays the ball off to Pye. Oliver Pye on the left wing. Sets himself now, comes in once more. Going down, aiming for the AB gap, doesn't get through Johansson, it's there. Lays it off to Vitala. Vitala on the right wing, goes with the discus, aiming for the gap between BC. It's off Richard's hands, but into Pye. Pye is on the left wing. Goes across court, aiming for the BC area. Johansson is pass it off to Montanen. Montanen goes with a quick throw into the centre though. Doesn't beat the defence on this occasion. Parsons goes forward with the throw, picked up by Montanen. Goes for another quick throw. Should have been called a high ball. And it is a high ball. Montanen now in the centre to defend. Pye's going to take it. Well, actually, that might be Parsons. It is Parsons. Drops straight in the centre and it's been blocked by Montanen. Didn't have to do a lot, just had to drop down. Still had to defend the ball though. So Johansson with the ball goes straight down the middle to Richard. Picks the ball up now in the centre. Bouncing ball, heading for the C corner, picked up by Montanen. Philly Montanen with the ball. On the left wing, goes down the line, almost getting through the defence. But Richard got enough on it. Parsons with the ball now. Back in the centre, Johansson doing very well in the centre. Ball now laid off to Vitala. Vitala with the ball. Bouncing ball into the centre, then fractured forward by Richard. Goes forward, picks the ball up nicely. He's going to take the throw himself. Comes in now. Blocked by Vitala. Vitala now. That's good through Richard. But Oliver Pye is there. Pye now. Throws the ball down. It goes across to Vitala to Montanen. Montanen now on the left wing. Sets himself up. As I said, I do apologise if I'm pronouncing it incorrectly, so if you're from Canada, don't go crook at me. Get told different ways to pronounce things, and that was one of the ways I was told. So, Sports comes off Vitala, it's gone forward. Picks it up now, it's going to have to get a move on, otherwise it'll be a 10-second count, and I think there is. No? Richard with the ball now. Richard. Into Vitala. So, Old Power calling a timeout. So, with 5:58 to go in the first half, it is currently 0-all. A couple of opportunities for Nova Scotia, unable to convert on 2 occasions with penalties. So, we shall see. Let's go as we've got Espoo warming up in front of me. Down there, so 15 seconds. Goes to be off court and they're all heading off. Ball in the hands of Jollinson in the centre. Organised now. All ready to go. Jollinson with the ball. Going for the A post, blocked out by Parsons. Parsons there with the ball. Goes for a hard ball and pushed wide by Montanen. Great ball there by Parsons down the sideline, having it the C post. Montanen goes across court. Doesn't get it all the way though. He finishes up in the centre with Richard. Richard now. Bouncing ball. Long ball, number 7, Nova Scotia. Can they take advantage? And there's going to be an equipment check as well. Just look to see now that's a game with Simon Richard. They're checking the equipment and he's actually being taken off court. So I'm just wondering if there's something. It's obviously an issue here at present. Exactly what it is, I'm not sure, but it is an equipment check and there's like there's more tape that's going to be brought out onto him. So I should just stand up and so that I can get a better view of things here as I'll try and get my cord to go across, and I can't because I've got it hooked around. There we go, that's better. So again, it's the equipment. Just the blindfold once again. It's not good for the game this here. 5:34 remaining in this half. This time he will be out of here by about 10 o'clock tonight. So now he's gone back on. He's gone back into position now to defend the ball. Jollinson with the ball. And blocked by Simon Richard. Didn't have to do a lot, just had to drop. The ball now handed across to Parsons. Parsons with the ball now. Into the centre. Jollinson picks up the fumble, so he's going to have to get a move on with it, and does just push it down. Batala pushes it down quickly. Pye with the ball now. Oliver Pye down the line into Batala, down the A wing, the A line. Batala comes in around about 2 metres from the sidelines. Bouncing ball, but straight down into the centre. Picked up by Richard. Richard there goes back. He's going to take the throw from centre. Winds up now. Bouncing ball. Well, beat Jollinson, but Montanen is there to defend it. Montanen now with the ball on the left wing for Old Power. Doesn't get through at this stage. 0 all at the moment with 4:49 to go in the first half. Parsons with the ball. Batala with the ball now after the ball was chased by Jollinson. Hands come out from Richard. Oliver Pye with the ball now. Into the centre, Jollinson picks it up. Lays off to Villanen. Parsons now. Richard with the ball now. And blocked out by Batala on the A corner. Nice ball. Goes to the bench. Batala with the ball now for Old Power. Oliver Pye defends his ball on his wing. Goes across towards the centre. Spins alongside. A great ball into the corner post. What a magnificent ball. Fantastic ball. Came off the C post. He beat Montanen. Montanen with the ball. So Nova Scotia take the early lead. Montanen goes for a flat fastball, but controlled by Richard on that occasion. Parsons with a bounce ball. Jolinson picks it up, lays the ball off now to Vitala. Vitala now with the ball. Straight back into the centre. Richard picks it up now. There's bouncing ball and goes for the same spot again. This time Monson gets something on it and pushes the ball wide. It's on the left wing now. 3:27 to go in the first half. 1-0 to Nova Scotia. Richard picks it up nicely in the centre. On that occasion passes off now to Pye. Goes around behind the centre. Beats Jolinson, picked up by Monson and goes with a quick return, but straight into the centre. Parsons goes around and throws from the left of centre. Oh, the ball's loose. Still picked up by Manala. Miko Visala, I should say. So Nova Scotia call a timeout with 2:55 to go in the first half. It's 1-0. Nova Scotia leading Old Power. You're on Disability Sports Network, showcasing the ability in disability. Bringing you live coverage of the 2015 final stage of the Super European Goalball League. Pleasure to be with you this evening or this morning, depending on no matter wherever you are in the world. You can catch us either by downloading the app or going to dsn.net.au. Catch up on all our shows, the weekly shows that we have. We have Around the Bar with Buddha. We have also a number of other shows. Around the Bar with Buddha. We also have shows like, off the top of my head, Showcase with Troy King. And I'll go to request, is there a schedule for the rest of the tournament? Yes, there is. If you go to dsn.net.au, the schedule is posted up on there as well. Sorry it's taken me so long to get back to you, but unfortunately it's not something that I get to all the time. I've just noticed the message in there then, so I do apologise. Monson now throwing, goes down the line. Parsons is there to defend it though. Went straight down his line, which is the A line. Parsons with the ball now. Runs a big bouncing ball into the centre. Jolinson knocks the ball forward for Old Power. Lays the ball off to Miko Vitala. Miko comes in, goes the other side of the centre. Oh, and just pushed wide there by Parsons. Parsons just pushed the ball wide. Parsons down the ball. Flat ball, Jolinson does well. Let's get this ball out. 2 minutes to go in the first half. Monson, bouncing ball across court. Picked off nicely on this occasion by Oliver Pye. Pye with the ball now. Throws the ball directly out. So ball's going to be dropped back in now. But Vitala has the ball now. Miko Vitala. Vitala goes to the left of centre. Right wing, he goes with a quick return. Knows what he's doing. There's Parsons, but Vitala is there. Drops down to defend the ball. Vitala goes to the same spot again. This time pushes wide. Again, it's a line out. Again, went for the A post. Parsons with the ball now. Runs on the other side of the centre. Goes to the left of centre. Into Vitala. Vitala fixed ball it nicely. Walks ball across. Hands it to Montanen. Filling Montanen with the ball. And a high ball has been called. So Montanen, it's gone across and he's missed the line. The ball's been pushed wide, so no joy for Nova Scotia there. They could have been up by 2 or 3 goals by now. Instead, they're still up by 1. Vitala, bouncing ball, and the ball is out. Line out is called. Parsons goes with the ball straight in the centre. Jolinson defends nicely in the centre, lays off to Vitala. Vitala with the ball now. Goes the other side and misses the court by a long way on that occasion. Does so now I just got to double check. There's another message that I may have missed here. Let's see, I'll just actually reply to this message. Tell them about the draw into the centre. Goal to Nova Scotia. Nova Scotia extend their lead. So I do apologise to the listeners, but that's half time. So at half time, it is 2-0 to Nova Scotia. And so there you go. So, and that's got to be one of the longest halves I think I've ever commentated at goal. It's been a very long half. We'll put some music on. I'll be back with you very, very shortly for the second half. Richard is actually on the bench. Mason Smith is coming on. Looks like he will be playing. Where are we playing? I'm not sure, but he certainly is on court at the moment. So I'm not sure of the reason for this here, but I'm actually going to keep this. My opinions to myself at present, so anyway, Nova Scotia lead 2-0. And looks like Mason Smith has gone. And Ronan has come onto the court. Onto Billy Montaner has gone off. Going to be a ball over. The first ball is a ball over. So there you go. So anyway, it's. We've still got Parsons on the right wing. Okay, we've got an equipment check for Rito Ronan. Looks like we've got some issues again here. Okay, with your group check. Okay, 16 seconds into the game. We'll have a floor wipe, I think. Right, here we go. Ronan with the ball now for Old Power. They're down 0-2. Ball is up and it's over and it's into the back of the net. Goal to Old Power. It looks like Mason Smith's actually playing in the centre. So the score is 1-2 now in favour of Nova Scotia. Mason Smith there. So we've got passes where the ball goes down the line. Blocked forward on this occasion. This is by Vitala. Okay, Vitala goes down the line. Picked up by Parsons though. Straight down the A line. Parsons goes on the cross court ball, blocked out, line out. It's, come off the Alonso. Ronan now with the ball on the left at the right wing for Old Power. Comes in now, bouncing ball into the centre. Blocked by Pye. Pye, of course, playing on the ball, but it's into the goal. It's come off. And it's into the goals. It's a goal to Nova Scotia. Goes across, picks the ball up, goes back to his wing, comes in now, goes to the discus throw, straight into the feet though of Parsons. Parsons now with the ball on the right wing. Jollinson blocks the ball, the ball's going to be go, and ball over. No, I thought it should have been a ball over, very close to it. Batala now with the ball again, bouncing ball goes across court, picked up by Pye. Pye on the left wing. Into the centre, Batala passes across to Ironen. To Ironen. Straight down the line, straight down the sea line, but straight into Pye. Oliver Pye with the ball now. Ironen again. Pye sent it straight down his line into the other corner. Bouncing ball. Mason Smith there, blocks the ball, picks it up now, he's going to take the throw himself. Smith. Bouncing ball goes across and blocked out by Fatalo, and line out is called. So we've got 9:58 to go in this game here, and it's currently 3-1 in favour of Nova Scotia. Fatalo goes across court. It's a loose ball into the back of the net. Again over Mason Smith. The score is now 3-2. It's not that I'm not excited about it. It's been a long day of calling golf ball, so please forgive me, folks. Pye with the ball now. Throws the ball into centre. Johansson there. Picks it up, lays it off to Itsu Ironen. Ironen now with the ball. Bouncing ball. Blocked forward by Mason Smith. Doesn't do the chasing. Pye does the chasing and takes the throw from the... So it's going to be a ball over, is it? Yes, ball over. Has been called, so... Came off Ironen. Well forward though. Okay, timeout Nova Scotia. So interesting to see what sort of reaction we get here from them. Probably an interesting move. I'm not sure what the situation is, but I'm surprised to see Simon Richard on the bench, or Simon Richard, whichever you prefer to say it. That's the situation at present. He's on the bench and Mason Smith's in the centre. So we've got almost 10 minutes, or just over 9 minutes of this half remaining. So it's going to be a late finish. The game should have been pretty much over by now, but because of the issues in the first half, it meant that the half went for an exceedingly long time. We started at 20 to 6. We've been going 40 minutes already, so almost. Ball taken by Parsons. Throws the ball, blocks out by Vitala. Vitala with the ball now on the left wing for Old Power. Comes in now, winds up, cross court ball. Mason Smith blocks the ball forward. Doesn't bother to chase. So, okay, official's mistake. So, ball now with Oliver Pye. Comes in now, blessing ball straight down the centre. Johansson picks the ball up nicely for Old Power, lays it off to Ironen. Comes in now, bouncing ball straight to the centre. Mason Smith picks it up. He's going to take the throw himself on this occasion. Smith now, bouncing ball. Vitala gets something onto it and just pushes the ball out for a line out. Vitala goes with a bounce ball into towards the centre. This time Mason Smith locks the ball up nicely. Lays the ball off there to Parsons. Parsons with the ball. Goes across court, aiming for that C post. Ronan blocks the ball out and line out. No, called it a pass out. Well, fair enough. So it's actually blocked out, but then he's blocked it again. So pass out has been called. Pye with the ball. Oliver Pye on the left wing. It's towards the to the A corner, picked up by Ronan, and Ronan with the ball now. So the discus cross court ball. into Mason Smith, who stops his ball cleanly. Good work, young man. Comes in now. Cross-court ball, is it going to go in? No, pushed wide by Vitala. Miko Vitala pushes the ball wide. The discus throw. Ball. It's off Parsons. He blocks the ball forward and out. Ball now back in play. Parsons with the ball. Goes in towards the centre and throws from almost at the centre. They tried to drive the ball through Jolinson there. Jolinson good enough, lays the ball off now to Everett. So throws it straight at the centre. Mason Smith picks the ball up. Throws himself down. Straight down the centre, up, and is it going to go in? No, just pushed wide there. Now I can see Billy Johnson warming up again. Next ball into the centre. Smith lays the ball off now to Parsons. Parsons on the right wing. Now the ball into the centre. To the seaside, rather, I would say. Lovely pass by Vitali to Ronan. Picks up on the first bounce, but then puts the ball straight into the Mason Smith in the centre. Okay, 7:13 remaining in the half. Next ball is a cross-court ball, picked up by Vitala. Okay, the score is currently 2-3 in favour of Nova Scotia. We have got 7:06 remaining in the second half of the final game of day 2 of the Super European Goalball League Stage 3. Live from Espoo One Disability Sports Network, showcasing the ability in disability. You're with Tony Telfer, and just a quick word and thanks to Nathan and the boys at the PA people. I'll be in to see you when I get back, boys. Fantastic. Old power with a timeout. The thing is, Billy Montanen's still warming up. Bouncing ball into the centre. Hit Mason Smith in the chest. Almost straight across the tee. Sends the ball back to where it came from. Out to the A side. Ronan goes with the more of an angle on this occasion. Just out. Parsons bent over, waiting for the ball to be dropped in. Goal judge has done a wonderful job of volunteers. Drops the ball back in now. Parsons goes in towards the centre. Jolinson loses control of the ball and it's into the back of the net for a goal. The score is now 4-2 with 6:44 remaining in the second half. Vitala now coming in, throwing from the left side across the centre. Mason Smith picks the ball up cleanly on this occasion, lays the ball off to Oliver Pye. Pye goes to the left-hand side. Goes with a big cross-court ball, but out. Vitala didn't have to do anything there. He's got the ball now. Miko Vitala goes cross-court. Smith gets a hold of the ball, lays off to Oliver Pye. Pye now. Discus throw, cross-court ball. Middle of the C post, but Vitala is there. Passes it across to Ronan. Ronan picks the ball up now. Goes with a discus throw, bouncing ball. Doesn't get through on this occasion. Mason Smith does the chasing. Lays off to Parsons. Parsons with the ball. Straight down the centre. Substitution. So Ronan out and Billy Montanen back in. I told you, folks, it has been a long day, so we've got just under 6 minutes to go in this game. So I trust everybody's enjoying the coverage and has enjoyed it throughout the day. As I said, very, very interesting day to see how things have gone. Look at the final standings before the start of play tomorrow. The standings before the start of the day. There's Vitala. Throws the ball. Here goes Vitala. Wide ball on this occasion. Thrown by Parsons, goes well out. Miko Vitala with the ball now. Goes with a cross-court ball. Beats Mason Smith, doesn't beat Parsons. Parsons does the chasing. Picks it up. Comes in now. Bouncing ball. Jolinson picks it up, does the chasing. Passes to Montanen. Montanen. Want to get a move on. Does now. Goes with the bouncing ball to Parsons, but into Parsons' chest. Straight down the A-line. Parsons with the ball now. Bouncing ball into the centre. Jolinson stops the swing nicely. Plays it off to Miko Batala. Batala now. Goes across court, but that's well out. And it's a line out that has been called. So, see, goal judges do the chasing. Pick the ball up now. Ball again. It's going to be Pye who's come across to take it. He's gone back across the other side. Hits the centre. Jolinson picks the ball up. He's going to take this one from the centre himself. Discus bouncing ball. But Mason Smith's there. Picks the ball up nicely in the centre. Continue game now with a cross-court bouncing ball. Montanen picks the ball up now for Old Power. 4:40 remaining in the game. There's a cross-court ball into Pye. Pye with the ball now. Goes with a cross-court ball. Montanen goes with a quick return on this occasion. It's got through. It's got past Smith, but Parsons is there. Lays the ball off now to Smith. Smith in the centre, hit Jolinson. Lays it off now to Batala. Comes in now, Batala. Bounce ball straight into Smith, making it easy for Smith at the moment. Parsons goes around the other side of Mason Smith and then promptly puts the ball out for a line out. A long way out. At this stage, I'll wait for the ball to come back into play. So next ball, Robert Felton. Robert Felton. So, just having a little see. Robert Felton from Calgary, Alberta. Hello, Robert. Lovely to see you. Canada, Calgary, great place. I went there and I'd love to get back there again many years ago. And I'm glad that you're enjoying the coverage. Thank you very much. Great to hear from you. As I said, sorry I didn't get back earlier, but get a chance. So wonderful to see. There's the ball is now in the hands of Batala. Goes across court. Parsons with the ball. Cross court ball. Ball in front of Batala. He does the chasing, picks it up. Passes to Jolinson in the centre. That was Batala, sorry. And Jolinson did the chasing. Pye now. Pye from Nova Scotia. Goes straight down the middle. Jolinson does the coming up. He's going to take the throw himself. To me, Old Power ain't using Montanen enough. Straight into the centre. No work required there by Smith. He didn't have to move. The ball came straight to him. Lays it off to Oliver Pye. Pye now with the ball. Goes down the A line. Jolinson does the chasing. Passes back to Batala. So, substitution. So we've got Jolinson out and Espoo coming in. Of course, Eason Zavidovic coming in, or Espoo as we know. Now he's going to go into the centre and play. So on court now we have left Montanen, Espoo in the centre, and right Batala. For Nova Scotia, we have Pye left, Smith centre, and Parsons right. We have 2:20 to go in the game. It's currently 4-2 to Nova Scotia. So glad to hear that everybody's enjoying the coverage no matter where they are in the world. It's been a pleasure bringing it to you. And so Montanen goes with a throw, but straight into Smith in the centre. Lays the ball off to Parsons. Parsons goes with a bouncing ball. Picked up by Espoo. Espoo in the centre now with the ball. Goes with a bouncing ball. Could be a long ball. No, not. Smith there gets it, lays it off to Pye. Pye on the left wing, goes across ball into Vitala. Vitala with the ball now. They need to change up, 1:48 to go. Making it too easy for Nova Scotia. They're not making them work, certainly not making Mason Smith work. Nice ball by Smith, aiming for the AB. It came off Espoo's feet and flew out of the court on the full. Vitala hands the ball off to Montanen. Montanen goes with a flat fastball, but well blocked by Smith, lays it off to Pye. Pye's going to go towards the centre, just to the left of centre. Goes for the cup, and it's into the back of the net, off Vitala, into the back of the net. I don't know whether this game's over yet with 1:22 to go, but as I say, it's not over till the fat lady sings. Well, she's on her way to the stage. Vitala, bouncing ball. Has got Smith. Done a good job in the centre since he came on in the second half. Parsons now. Goes down the centre. Picked up by Espoo. Lays the ball back to Montanen. Montanen comes in. Right into the Mason Smith, who picks it up as clean as a whistle. Under a minute to go now in this game. Bouncing ball into Espoo. Espoo goes back to take the throw. Good official timeout. So Espoo with the ball. So passes the ball now, fastball. Picked up by Montanen. Timeout, Old Power, with 45 seconds remaining. 5-2 in favour of Nova Scotia. And the vocal cords are being warmed up by the fat lady. I can certainly see that, because I think it's all over. I don't think Old Power can get back into it. I know for some people say, oh, we'll state the obvious, why don't you, Tony? Well, that's what I'm pretty much doing, is stating the obvious. So 15 seconds has been called, so I think this will be the last. It's only the score that may change. I think the result will be the same. The score may change though. Montanen with the ball. Bouncing ball goes across court into Mason Smith. Picks the ball up. 37 seconds to go. Pye with the ball now. Goes down the line. Blocked by Vitala. Espoo actually. No, it is Vitala. I do apologise. But pass across to Parsons. Parsons goes in the centre. Espoo with the ball. 18 seconds remaining. Now, interesting thing is, have they had enough time out? So I'm not sure, but we will soon see. As I'm that confident, I'm starting to type the results into the SEGL Facebook page. So don't forget, you can go onto SEGL Facebook page and find out all the scores from today's games, and the schedule is on the DSN Facebook page and also on their website. If you want to know what's happening, so. It's been a pleasure bringing it to you today, and I'll be back tomorrow to do it all again. Throw up. Now, I'm not sure what that was for. It's either no, penalty. So, penalty with 15 seconds to go. And they've missed it, so it was out. So, Vitala out and Aronan back in with 15 seconds to go. Will there be another goal? I don't think so. In fact, I'm that confident I'm going to write the score in now. Of course, I can always change it, so that's one of the advantages of this. Aronan with the ball. Fly ball picked up by Mason Smith. 9 seconds to go. What's this one? What happened? This will be the final score, will it? Yes, it will be. As final score is Nova Scotia 5 defeating Old Power 2. So 5-2 is the final score in this game. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it has been a pleasure bringing this to you. As I said, I'll be back tomorrow. You're with Tony Telfer on the Disability Sports Network, showcasing the ability and disability. I've got to thank everybody here, but most importantly, I've got to thank the listeners. Thank you very much for your feedback. So we've heard from people from Canada, from the USA, Australia, everywhere today, and all throughout Europe. We'll be back at just before 9 a.m. local time tomorrow. You'll have to work out your time differences from there. But as I said, it's been a pleasure being with you today, and look forward to your company tomorrow. On behalf of everybody involved, thank you very much for being with us. You're on DSN, showcasing the ability in disability. Bye for now.
This is DSN TV, showcasing the ability in disability. Proudly brought to you by the PA people.